reason. Yeah, feel bad. Well, I hope she's gonna be okay. And she's been in there a long time. She's been in there a while. What, like 5, 6 days now? At least what, 5 days? Sounds like she's on a diuretic. I found them annoying for that reason. Yeah. Yeah, so most of the houses on this side, if you can see any houses, not really any, because this is again. So we also own. So our land goes all the way over. You can see this used to be our entrance to our house right here. This road, but there's so much soft sand that we had to change the entrance. We hired some contractors to come in and build us a new road, but we own all the way, pretty much a lot of it, actually, most of it. Trying to look for a marker and I can't see. Pretty much that telephone pole, I would say. Oh, there's the white marker near the telephone pole. So yeah, around the telephone pole. Hey, Devil Dog, Okies. Good morning. Yeah, so that used to be our entrance and soft sand, and we used to get stuck all the time. Even with the four-wheel drive, it was really bad. So I ended up putting a tow on my truck, but it was happening so much that we were like, no, let's hire someone else to come in. And so they came in and they did this road for us. As they were digging that hole, we had them redo the fence, and then they did this road for us over here. So, and then our land goes out to, there you could see is a white. Our land goes out to that telephone pole right there. So this is our new entrance to our house. Hi, Jamie. Good morning. I hope you're doing better. I'm still kind of the same, a little bit better, just tiny bit. I'm starting to like get, my speech back just tiny bit, but still shitty. So frustrating. So, but yeah, so I love it out here. I wish I could stay. It's my last week. Good morning, everyone. Jason. Depends on the day. Yeah, right. Every day is different, right? Every day. Same with me. Some days I wake up really, really good. And then other days are really, really bad. So, but yeah, they stopped practicing. They were really practicing like nonstop over there last week. And it was just nonstop. But thank God that has ended. So, but yeah, I love it. We're gonna do some horseshoes later, maybe, if the dogs let us. This guy goes crazy over everything. I was so mad. I was taking the trash to the fire pit, and my little guy jumps up at the trash and he grabs the bottom of it and he tears it all open. And there was trash everywhere. So I was so mad. Oh, I was so mad. So I had to go pick it all up. He's a terror. He's the terror. Although he's a sweetheart too. The air here is very clear. Those mountains in the distance are many miles away. We can see 60 to 100 miles. The mountains closest to us are 6 to 8 miles. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, these are the closest, and they're about 6 to 8 miles. So, but yeah, that house over there is an old gold mining house. I guess when you used to work the gold mines, they gave you, back in the day, they give you some property and a house, and it was cool. I went over there, I did a video of one of my past lives, because it looks like all you have to do is like fill the tank with water, the water, like everything is still hooked up. Like the gas stove is there, there's pots and pans in there, but all the gold mines are on this side. So when we had our four-wheeler, we would go up and we would do all the gold mines are up on that side of Joshua Tree, and it's still part of the Joshua Tree National Park. So, but way at the top of that mountain is some amazing gold mines. So, and there's a lot of these shacks are there. Like there's a lot of them. So it's pretty cool to see. So yeah. But we're all hooked up. We got all our cameras, and I mean, we can see for, we've got cameras hooked up everywhere. Like this place is pretty much, locked down. Cameras everywhere, and, protection, of course. We got our little weather station over there, so we know what's coming in and what's hitting us, and obviously we can see anyway, but she found, there it is, she found it, hey, I get it, that's thorns, I get it, okay, all right, go ahead. Yeah, so desert seems like a tough place in terms of climate for Frenchies. Are they feeling okay? Yeah, no, they've been out here for what? He grew up here. Well, they both grew up here. They're 6 months apart. So obviously in the summer they are not out. We get up early in the morning. Do you have stock? Do you have to stock? Wait. Do you have to stock on shelf stable food options around the area? So we do, because we live so far from town. Yeah, we do. We have a lot of, canned goods and stuff like that. But we're like an hour and 15 minutes away from, the first grocery store. Like an hour and a half from like a Walmart. So when we go into town, yeah, we make sure that we do it. We get enough for a while. Although I feel like I've been going into town a lot. So, but yeah, it's, it's rough in the summer. I will say that. It's really rough because the temperature is like Death Valley here. How far is the town from 29 Palms? So from 29 Palms, Joshua Tree is probably so 29 Palms, there is a grocery store there. So we're probably maybe 40 minutes. So from where we are right now, hey Fabrics, it's 40 minutes to the State of Brothers, because 29 Palms does have a State of Brothers. And then if you go into Yucca Valley, that's where like the Walmart, the Home Depot, all those stores are over there. So, and then Joshua Tree is just nothing but like gift stores and, little diners and stuff like that. So, yeah, so, but 29 Palms does have, a grocery store. So it's like a good 40 minutes from here. So it's not too bad. But, yeah, the Walmart and all that stuff, the big stores is in Yucca Valley, which is also gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful houses there. Amazing, gorgeous houses there. So usually military bases have military towns. Yeah, so 29 Palms, it's funny because they have like all you see is tattoo parlors and barber shops. Pretty much, and car repair shops, and then they have their They have their Stater Brothers, their Dollar Tree, um, there are things like that. But if you go into Yucca Valley, that's where like all the good stuff is. There's like Marshalls and uh, Petco. There's like a big shopping center there. So, and that's a good hour from here. So that's a little bit. 29 Palms base is 80,000 troops. They are self-contained. Yeah, so don't forget the Domino. Oh, yes, there is a Domino's in 29 Palms. There's actually a Mexican Yeah, there's a couple of restaurants, Subway and all that stuff down there in 29 Palms. But the base itself, is... I think Devil Dog, the base itself has everything. I mean, they have their own. You don't even need to leave that base. Like, it has all, all the stuff, everything, all the shopping, everything. So, they have, everything that they need. So they don't really even need to leave that base. But Domino's. And that's in 29 Palms, and that's our go-to pizza place. But they are like now $42 for a pizza, and I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah, I usually have bowling alleys, theaters. Yeah, they have everything there. So yeah, I almost died. I think I told you guys I picked up a pizza the other night, and so it was supposedly an extra large, but it did not look like it, and it was $42 with the tax. So hi, listening while work at the gym. Hi, Coach Juliet. Earbuds in. Okay, thank you for listening. My oldest son took a first job at Domino's, and now he is a football coach. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I have not tried that Domino's, and like I said, I'm not gonna go back to Rockies. They're pretty much, they're always packed in there. I don't know how they do it, but they're super. They used to be cheap, but now I don't know. I think $42 for a pizza is a little too much. So, and it was like, there was only, pepperoni on it. So it wasn't like I had, all kinds of stuff on it. It wasn't crazy. We used to go to the base to get Burger King, but it was closer than town. Hey, Gary. Expensive, yes. YouTube police. Good morning, Gary. Yeah, it's too. Everything is too expensive. I mean, everything. It's just... Hi, Lackwinder. How are you? I got your message. What's up, YouTube police? Good morning, everyone. Yes, yeah, the prices, you would think the prices out here would be like a little bit cheaper than, Yucca Valley or something like that, but 1100 SQMI is the practice. What is SQMI? I'm not sure what that is, Bulldogs. Yeah, you would think that it would be a little bit cheaper out here, but it's like double the price. So yeah, I don't know why it's just it's so expensive, but like I was saying, there's a lot of Airbnbs around here. So last Christmas, oh my God, all we could hear was like partying. All these houses way down here, but I guess either people don't have money to do the Airbnbs or what. But it was nice and quiet this Christmas. It was nice. We had no one, with their music loud, and probably gonna go off the. I'm gonna probably go down to the trails down there today. It's nice out. Hopefully it doesn't. I could see that big cloud way down there that might head in this way. So that's where that mountain is. I wish I could show you because the snow on that mountain is crazy. They had huge, huge snowfall. And yeah, it's they probably have really good skiing and snowboarding up there right now. So, but yeah, hopefully that doesn't come this way because the weather here has been strange, just strange. It's just, it's been, I don't know, I have some shorts on my channel of the weather. And yeah, it's been pretty crazy. What's nice though at night, I want to take a picture at night because we have all these, it looks really pretty at night. All these light up. So we have these little lamps and they go all the way around the property. It's so pretty. And they all light up, and from like far away it's really pretty. And I love seeing that at night. But this is our stuff we're gonna burn soon. Where did the little girl go? Where did she go? She's the one we have to watch. Hi. I gotta watch you because this is where you got bit. This is where the rattlesnake bit you, remember? Do you remember? You don't remember that, do you? Come on, come over here. She tends to forget. Keep the skinwalkers away. The mountains of snow is outside Palm Springs. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because that's actually where I took her to the hospital when she got bit, was in Palm Springs. That was the closest one, so. But yeah. Yeah, I wish you could hike those mountains, but you can't go past that telephone pole because it's all government land. Actually, like, that road is a trail, though. You'll see trail, you'll see trail signs on that road. But we have all kinds of like, because we live so far out and we're the last house on the block here on the street, that we have all kinds of, we have cameras everywhere, and we have all kinds of crazy signs because this is where we used to enter. So our road is really way down there. And then we have like signs saying, don't cross. It's joking, obviously, we're joking, but don't cross this line because we're sick of, burying the body. So we have some funny, funny signs out there, but it is nice and private and quiet. And this guy was a tiny, tiny, tiny little one piece cactus, just one little thing, and then it grew into this massive massive thing. So I don't know, that thing I wasn't expecting to grow like that, but and then yeah, so this is kind of my little, this is my studio here that I usually where I film my green screen, my lighting, all kinds of other stuff too. But we did all nice redwood. So, and then we got specialized windows, and obviously I collect stones and do all kinds of fun stuff out here. So, and we have a water source, which is great. Those totem pole cacti get big, really big. Oh God. I would have put it somewhere else if I knew it got that big. Come here, little girl. Come here, little girl. Oh. Yeah, I didn't realize it get so big like that. But we have like these beautiful Datoras, and I can't believe how gorgeous they're doing. Like, this is like not heard of. They're really hard to grow. So, and the color, don't usually get that color. So we're, growing all kinds of stuff, and it's fun to do that stuff here. We actually had to have them put in like these telephone poles for electricity, and yeah, it was a lot when we first got this place. It was crazy. They look really nice when you put Christmas tree lights on them. Yeah, we're still on a fault. Some neighbors' wells have steam. Yeah, so we are on a fault, and I experienced my first real bad earthquake when we first bought the house, and I was, let's see what the temperature is. Oh, it's getting up there, 82. I was sitting in the kitchen, and Bulldogs is out talking to the contractor, and this is before we even did anything to the house. We had just gotten it, and oh my God, I thought the kitchen floor was just gonna open up. It was like really scary. It went on for a good like 15 seconds at least, and so I came running out, and I was like, did you guys feel that? Did you feel the earthquake? And they're looking at me like, what are you, crazy? We didn't feel anything. And so the contractor goes in his car, gets in his truck, and as soon as he turns on the truck, his radio, there was a big earthquake. It hit like 100 miles, kind of near, I think it was closer to Death Valley, I guess, or whatever. But anyway, it was really, really scary. And that was the first one that I've experienced. So, but other than that, we've had like little ones here and there. But yes, we are on a fault. And some of these wells are hot wells. I don't know if you guys have heard of them, but luckily this well is not. Across the road, we drove up the fault line a few miles. Yeah, so we did look at some properties that had hot wells, so I don't know how you deal with that type of well, but yeah, it's definitely, thank God we didn't have to do that. So that well, we actually had that put in when we bought the house, because the one that was there was just really nasty. So we had a new one put in. But then we had all our custom windows, because the sun was so strong, and the windows that were here were all melted. So we had, everything's custom in the house. We had to customize everything. So we wanted it to last, we wanted our stuff to last. So everything in the kitchen is customized. And then of course it's so hot in the summer that I was like, I need an air conditioner that's gonna be, good. So we put in this massive air conditioner, mostly for me, because I couldn't, it's hot as hell here. It really is. It's really, really, really hot. So I needed something like to keep it really cool. So we have nice AC. It's been really good too. And obviously our sandbags we have to put, because of the wind. And yeah, so hopefully the wind doesn't pick up before I decide to go in the hot tub, because that would suck. If you ever in the Phoenix area, spend an extra day for the desert botanical gardens, lots of ideas there. Oh, the desert looks fun. It was a lot of fun. It was when we first got this place. We had a four-wheeler, so we did all the trails. We did everything. We did, like, all the trails are way, way down there. And actually, you could see some of them, some dirt trails up here. And yeah, that's how we went to the gold mines, was with our four-wheeler. Because you can only take your truck so far. And then the gold mines, either you have to hike it up there or you take a four-wheeler. So we did those, and that was pretty cool. But yeah, it's mostly for me relaxing. In the summer, we have like misters hooked up. So like where the lights are, and I sit on the couch over there, we hook up these like misters so you can sit outside and be misted on. It's really nice. Yeah, so they'll hang. I think there's some of them still out there. Like we'll hang them, and then we'll get to sit out here and just chill. And my bathing suit for last night. Yeah, so for me, it's a place to get away to. I work all week, stressful, not an easy job. So I like coming here, even though it's 3 hours to drive. Let's see. Hello, everyone. Compliments of the season. Joy Joseph Lounge. Welcome in. I missed that, but I hear they are a nuisance in places like Texas. Nitrogen in the ground. Yeah, so we, as you can tell, the wind gets so bad that we have to kind of like hold everything up with, sticks and like wood pieces. And the wind is, I have some video that is like 60, 70 miles an hour winds here. So it's crazy, the windstorms that happen. Thank God that we reinforced. Like when we built the house, we, did the thickest sheetrock we could. We did, everything really custom and specialized for the house. So Kevin, is this the California desert? Yes. Meritage, good morning. Hi, Kyle. Good morning, everyone. Yes, this is the Mojave Desert, right outside the 29 Palms military base. And yes, and then Joshua Tree National Park is on the other side of our house. So we are, if you come off the main road, we're about 8 miles down and we're the very last house. So none of the roads are maintained. There are no services out here. There's no police, no ambulance, no fire, no nothing. So that's the only thing I don't like, is that if something happens, you're pretty much not in a good spot. Just like when she got bit by the rattlesnake, I only had so much time to get her to the doctor, and we're 2 hours away. And luckily we get them vaccinated. There's a rattlesnake vaccination for them, but it only buys them. So what happens in an emergency? Yeah, that's a good question. We haven't had one yet, so I'm not really sure. It's rough. It's gonna be, I'm hoping they build up like 29 Palms, so they'll have some, something. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty much, that's the only thing I hate. her really good, got her in the face, and she likes chasing lizards, so she was chasing a lizard and just chased it into the wrong, area, and got bit really bad. And the anti-venom is $1,000 a bag, and she needed two of them. So it was extremely expensive. So it was 2,000 just for that. Then all the antibiotics, then all the blood work, and then the care. So it was not, and they want the money right then and there. Like, you can't, it's just it's a racket. It's just, but luckily it was the only hospital around, and they had just built it 6 months ago. So, um, yeah, so it's, it was an experience. Yeah, so I don't know. Hopefully we don't have any, really bad emergencies here. And yeah, because there is no services. We're not even on the map. Like, we are considered 29 Palms, but our town is called Wonder Valley. So it's pretty, it's crazy. Like, if you were to Google map this, and you followed the 62 all the way down to like the salt mines, because there's a bunch of salt mines way down at the end over there, you'll see that we are like the very last house near the military base. And as beautiful as it is, and as peaceful as it is, it's still, it's still crazy. The vets here were bought by private equity. They take advantage of the situation. Thank you, Bulldogs. I have not seen him in a while. I am so excited. Oh, yeah. So hopefully, that doesn't happen again. That's why I am out here constantly with them. I don't let them out of my sight, because she likes to investigate. She's our little, investigator. She likes to, like I said, chase lizards. And our vet is cheap. He is an old farm vet that just wants to take it. See, that's what I wish we had, Devil Dog. I wish we had someone that, we could. There is a vet in Yucca Valley, but they are the most expensive that you can, and they know it, because they're the only ones in town. So of course they're gonna, take advantage. So I do wish we had a vet that was, cheap enough. But there's not a lot of, there's not a lot of anything around here. So so we try to take care of these guys. I'm, like I said, I watch her. She's the one. She's she's trouble, because she likes to chase the lizards. And oh God, she brought me some nasty dead lizards, and oh God, horrified. These poor things. She's pretty fast, and the lizards are super fast. So, but she freaked me out with some of these things that she has brought in the house. So, but one day she just happened to be over here, and she chased a lizard. And my guess, because I saw a big, huge hole. I saw a huge hole under this, under here. There it is, a massive hole. And that's where I don't know, it could have come from anywhere, but I know she was over here, because that's where the lizard ran. And then I found her on the kitchen floor, and she was laying there. I was inside, and my husband was in the garage. And so I called out to her, and she didn't respond. And I was just like, I called out to her again, and she didn't respond. And then I went closer, and she was just bleeding everywhere. So I knew, and I could see, she was bleeding from, 2 areas. So I knew what it was. So I got her right to the issue with snakes here is that they sit and wait for prey. They don't always rattle, especially if small, like ours. Meritage. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, we've been here for a long time, and we really haven't. I shouldn't say we really haven't. We've seen a few. There's some pictures. There's some video on my channel of some snakes, but they really don't like, they don't like to be around humans. So I don't think, what does that say? Iguanas could stand the dry heat. I remember catching rattlesnakes when I was a kid. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Gary, YouTube police. Yeah, it is kind of scary. I come out here like in the morning, so I come out here and I'll scour the property before they come out. Because we did end up cutting like all the bottom of the trees. You can see like we cut all the bottoms because that's where they usually hide. So I'll come out here and I have some long boots that I wear. And then I grab this thing right here. We have cameras all over the place here. So we hooked a camera because we knew it happened over here. So we have a camera here we hooked up for any type of night action, and that's where we got that wild. We have some video of some wild animals here, and then we have cameras everywhere. I mean, they're all over. We can, like I said, we could see all the way probably down to the beginning of our road. So, and we have our protection, and we do a lot of target practice actually out here, which is fun. Let's see, and that's the Memphis Police Department. Let's see, that's a lot in the big zone we used to catch as kids. We had chickens to eat, our scorpions. There you go. Someone told us to get a cat. Someone said get a cat. Actually, a couple of people said, go get a cat, but I don't think the cat would stay on the property. Like, I think the cat would just be gone. I don't know if I could keep it like in the fence. Yeah, I don't know if a cat would stay, but someone said you're using it at multiple personality disorders though, Eddie. We do have tarantulas. There's a video of a tarantula, a snake and a tarantula actually when we first bought the house. And there was a huge outhouse when we first bought the house, like right where that target practice is right there. There was an outhouse. I'm telling you guys, the house sort of looked like that house over there when we bought it, except it had siding on it. So it was not livable. We had to live in a horrible Motel 6. It was the most disgusting place I've ever lived in for 6 months. But it kind of looked like almost that, except it had siding. It had an outhouse. But we bought it for the acreage. We bought it because it had its own well source. We bought it because we knew no one else could build around us. We have our satellites and our Starlink and all, like I said, all our cameras, and so we're pretty good. And then, because of the well, we had to do that huge water filtration system. So you tend to be trying to be funny. Haha, maybe today. I'm missing all the chat. You tend to be trying to be funny, Boulder. I had a bad night last night, Gary. Uh-oh, devil dog. What happened? Oh. Yeah, so this is our water filtration system. I'll take you into my disgusting. So we had to, this is all our, like, water from our tank. And we did this. Actually, Bulldogs is like a genius. And then we put our hot water heater, all our new electrical. I'll probably shut that off. Electric boxes. We had to do everything. And as you can see, I have to open my hood and put a light under my truck because the field mice ate all my electrical wire, and that was a $3,000 bill. So now I have to keep my hood open, and then we keep a light underneath the truck. We've had some really bad things happen, and not good. So, but I love it here. It's awesome. I would love to, live here eventually. That's quite a filtration system. Yes. Well, when we bought the house, we could not even stand the smell of like the rotten eggs. It was awful. So we did. We tore the house down to the studs, and then we did all the electrical, the plumbing. Get a cat that loves mice. That's what everybody's saying. So we took care of the mice issue. Bulldogs did a really good job with that. We also spray. We do our own spraying, so that helps a lot too. And then so he did a good. Not all cats and dogs fight, Gary. They ate the wire harness. It was a rat that was still in the engine. So you're not going to believe this story. I drive from here to the dealership, and I lived in San Diego at the time. And the truck, was running really bad. And I was like, oh my God, am I going to make it to the dealership? So I get to the dealership, and the tech opens the hood, and he's like, I hear something. I hear some squeaking. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, something ate through all your wires. And he's like, shh, wait, listen. And I hear it. I hear the squeaking. And it was the rat. It was still inside of of the engine when I drove 4 hours to the dealership. The rat was still there, so they had to take care of that. Oh my God, it was just unbelievable. I just couldn't believe it. It was just I just couldn't believe it. So that was, a huge bill, and Oh, there you is. I was looking for you. I was looking for you. Yeah, they're desert rats. So we have like field mice, and then we have these desert rats. And we've had, I can hear someone target practicing right now over here. That's all you hear all day long is target practice. So there's been, it hasn't been cheap, I'll tell you that. That water filtration system was, there was a lot. But we still don't drink the well water. So we, even with the filtration system, we use it to wash the dishes. to take showers, to do the laundry. But we don't even give it to the dogs. We have all our water, we buy it. And Gary, why don't you start a new channel called Desert Rat? That's that is wild with the cat in your truck. I I could not believe that that rat was still in there. Like I couldn't believe it when he was like, "Listen, stop," and you could hear it squeaking. It must have been like burning. It had to have been. I mean, I drove 4 miles with this thing in my truck, in the engine. It must have. I don't know what it went through, but I felt bad that they had to. I'm surprised they didn't. Well, they probably charged me for killing it. I don't know what they did, but it wasn't a cheap bill. So yeah, it was not good. I never been in the desert or a rat. Yeah, so there are like little field mice, which are really cute, still a pain in the ass. And then there's these big ass rats. And then if you see some of our videos, we have some shorts of the wild animals. The rabbits are the size of like my dog. You trained at Desert Farms, didn't you, Eddie? Seems to fit. Desert. No, Gary. I had a 1988 Jaguar, and it was garage. The mice rat ate the wires. Oh, yes. I don't know why they like that. Why? Oh, you're at Camp Pendleton. Yes, I've been on that base too. So I worked as a civilian on the naval base in Coronado, and then on 32nd in San Diego. So I went to Camp Pendleton one time with a group of a bunch of us civilians went and toured that base. And then I did go on the 29 Palms military base. But I did work for, the Navy for like 3.5 years. It was a really good job. I loved it. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Coronado was gorgeous. It was just absolutely gorgeous. Camp Pendleton is not the nicest base, but this 29 Palms military base is amazing. It is just amazing. It's just beautiful. They have all new stores. They have all new housing. They have all new, everything. It's just, well, Desert Palms is Marine Corps. Yes. Yeah, 29 Palms, I believe, is Marines. You guys, oh my God, you guys. Do you want to play stick? Is that what you want to play? Yeah, it's getting cloudy out here. It's gonna hopefully not rain. But yeah, you can see like it's definitely gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get in the hot tub today. The weather changes so fast here. It just changes so fast. So I'm probably not going to be able to do this today. So I'm probably going to have to put these up because the wind is going to start. The wind is going to start blowing. There goes my hot tub day. I don't know if you guys saw the pictures of those worms, those huge green worms, but that's what those worms did to this this plant. Yeah, they were nasty Now driving home with you playing. Aw, thank you, Coach Juliet. Thank you so much. I need the watch hours. I'm almost there. That's what's killing me. I wanted I'm so close to partial monetization that and it figures I had to get sick and not be able to, go live on my Thursday nights, and I had all kinds of good information, and that was one of my and then my Saturday shows with the Frenchies I'd love to do. So it kind of sucks, but so I gotta do these a little bit more outside ones, even though I can't talk that well. It is slowly getting better, but it's still, you can hear it in certain words. So, but yeah, this is my last week of vacation, so I'm hoping that it gets a little bit better before I have to go back in the office. What are you looking at, Jill? What are you looking at? 33 to have the first park. I will watch your playlist to support you. Oh, thank you, Meritage. You're always watching. Thank you so much. Nina, we need to get your subs up. Yeah, that's like, and I think, Jerry, you do monthly. No, is it Devil Dog with Ralph? One of you guys do monthly, I think, or two of you guys do monthly. But the lives are the most important. They're just, trying to place your. I'm from Boston, so originally my grandparents came here from Sicily. So they came to the north. They actually came to Ellis Island in New York, and then they migrated to Boston, and they opened a bakery and a little pizza place. So yes, Massachusetts. And I go live on Wednesdays. You go live on Wednesdays, okay? Pest hunters outdoors. Yeah, and I'm finding that. So we came across a channel that had this woman had 800 subs, and she came out with like this baking video, and it had 34,000 views. And I was like, but she only has 800 subs, and she only had one or two videos that had, more than, she had a couple of videos with like 33,000 views, and I was just confused. I'm like, how does that happen? How does that happen and she was making something really gross. It was bologna something, I don't know. Oh, Meritage, you're from Connecticut. Oh, awesome. I find a lot of people are from back east. Connecticut's gorgeous. I love it there. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. It was on how to make bologna salad, and she had 34,000 views on this video with 800 subs. Like, how does that happen? And all her other videos were like 200 views and 300 views. And I was just like, I don't know how that happens, but it was just, I couldn't, and you couldn't really understand what she was saying. So I don't know. I think I don't know what YouTube is doing. I don't even think they know what they're doing, obviously, because there's been so many glitches in YouTube right now. Yes, Connecticut is gorgeous. I kind of do miss, my sister sent me a video yesterday of Boston, and I miss the Four Seasons. I do. Although I love the weather here in California. Let us all go make some gross bologna. Do you know you can buy views, right? Yeah, see, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it that way. I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it, I know you can buy all that stuff, and I know YouTube can, this new AI is going to be able to catch all that stuff. Hopefully. I think they're having issues with it right now because there's a lot of glitches in YouTube right now. A lot of people are having issues. So um, I think they're trying to figure it out themselves, but we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Gemini, Google Gemini. I don't know if I would have, but YouTube is Google, so that's their AI. Yeah, I was never a big fan of Gemini, but I guess they like it. So um, yeah. Anyway, this lady, she was older. Yeah, but if you get caught, right, Tim? Yeah, if you get caught, forget it. I don't know what happens. I know they take your channel down. I don't know if they sue you or what happens. YouTube just takes them away during so you don't lose your channel. I don't know. I don't know what happens in that. I never really kind of did any research on what happens if they find, anything like that on your channel. So, um, no, you will lose the subs. So, Jerry, they will remove the channel. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then can you make another channel though? Like if that happens? Probably not, right? I don't think you'd be able to make another channel if they found that out. I just wouldn't do it that way anyway. The subs that I got originally, I worked really hard for. So, um, and granted, I don't have a niche, so I've seen channels be gone. Yeah. I like to do you can try, but you have to have a different email. I see. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna jeopardize that because I worked way too hard for this. And I really like YouTube. I really like doing it. I like talking about, my content. I like talking about different things. I like the one thing I really would love to talk about is politics and world events, but because of my job, I can't get involved in that stuff. So, and then the other thing I want to start integrating is going to be a lot of this like financial stuff because what's going on right now with the currency and the gold and the silver and the stock market and all that stuff, because my husband is so involved in that. Like I want to start doing some stuff with that. So it's kind of interesting to me. I was going through all my old change and I found some quarters that were worth, $4 or $5 that were from 1960, and it was pretty cool. So I want to start doing a bunch of different stuff. That's new to me, Mitchell. Thanks. Yeah, I know they take your there's no way they're gonna let you have a channel with that stuff going on. But like I said, Gemini, I don't think I don't know. I don't like any AI, first of all, but Gemini would not be the AI I don't know, I would choose. So I watched you going through your coins. You did, Monetized. Oh my God, it was so funny. I was like, I had a jar of change that I saved for like a long time. And my grandfather used to give me these $50, back in like, the 70s. And so I had some of those, and so I saved them, and they're worth money. So Meritage, like, that was a great watch. Oh, it was fun. It was fun to go through that. I actually found some stuff that was worth, some money. So it was cool. And eventually, if the world ends, if, something happens, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna, and the dollar is falling apart right now. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Look at these guys hiding behind the tree. Are you hiding? Are you hiding? Yeah, we'll see what happens with the currency. We did do, we spent a lot of money on silver. Um, we dipped into our 401k and grabbed some, silver, and I got kicked out. I'll come back in. I had to come back in. What? See the glitches on YouTube? I'm telling you, there's stuff going on that's just crazy. If I use an AI for anything, if it's Anthropic. I don't know if you guys have heard of Anthropic, but it's Claude Opus 4. Um, that's the one. I did a video on it. I think it's my second or third video, but that's the one that actually ended up trying to threaten um, one of the technicians, one of the engineers, um, and obviously they fixed it. But that's the only AI I would even go to. I think knowledge and skills will be currency. That's true. We're taking different approaches to investing. I also have my 401k that I invest differently. So we have many different avenues, to invest. And I think your like biggest investment or best is obviously your property, right? Your house, your property. That's gonna be, your best investment. So although anything can happen, like anything can happen, I don't know. Knowledge is great, but the application of the knowledge is where you develop the skill. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what can happen. Like this government seems to um do whatever they want. It's kind of scary. So I invest differently than I preserve wealth. I view physical gold as preservation, not investing. Yeah, yeah. Well, we're invested in many different things. So, but I think your best investment obviously is your property, and how much land you have. Um, yeah, it's definitely it's scary times right now. I think it's just scary times. I'm glad I work for who I work for, because I think if I worked for any other industry right now, I would be in trouble. But because of the industry I'm working in, um, we have unlimited like resources of money that the government is kind of like throwing at us. So um, I'm glad I'm in the industry that I'm in right now. So it's if I was back, doing what I was doing before, I don't think I would have a job. I think I'd be laid off. But because I'm doing what I'm doing, I'm pretty good. So less gold now than it did in 1960, and that is true. We did the stats on that too. We did the statistics on that. That was crazy. I could not believe that. I just couldn't believe it. It was crazy. It was just really, really nuts. And you could pay for it with gold. Like you could actually use gold. So even now, yeah, it's starting to pick up the wind. Wind is starting to pick up. Hopefully these clouds don't come in and rain. No more rain. Although I think that's why all the grass is growing right now. Okay, I need to get going. I have yard work to do. Okay, Pest Hunter, thank you for coming in. Have fun doing yard work. Take care. Have a good rest of the day. I'm probably gonna go in soon too. These guys, you guys need a bath, huh? We need to clean you up. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone, for showing up. I appreciate it. And I hope you all have a great rest of the day. And I think Stevie's live tonight, I think, Tim. I don't know, there's a few people that are live tonight. So I will catch you guys on your lives, and thank you all for coming in. Enjoyed the hour of listening. Thank you so much, Coach Juliet. Thanks everyone. Enjoy the day, and I will catch you guys later. Take care, everyone. Let's see, where are they? Where are the doggies? Hey, Eddie, devil dog. How's it going? See. Hey guys. I'm out here with these two little terrors. They're terrorizing us today. Oh, oh goodness, I had to get them out. You're terrorizing us today. This guy. Oh goodness. Don't get Frenchies. They're friggin' too much work. Hi Jamie. How's it going, guys? I just thought I'd get out a little bit today. Plus these dogs have been cooped up and they're driving me nuts. So that's Mr. Hodor, and that is Blue. The girl is Blue, and the boy is Hodor, like in Game of Thrones. I'm still like feeling really shitty, to be honest. I tried to record a video today, but it was just a disaster. So I was not Gary Squirick. Hey, Whistle Stop. Hello. I just had to get these dogs out of the house. They're driving me nuts. They were like just going crazy. So, hey, Fire Ninja Turtle, welcome. I just saw you on the source. And it's actually really beautiful out today. You forgot to let me know that you're going live. I wasn't planning on it, to be honest. He is out of his mind like crazy, so shut up, Odie. Yeah, and I still can't really talk right. So I tried, like I said, I tried doing a video today, this morning, and I was just like, oh my God, it's a disaster. And it's such a good video. I want to get out so bad. And then my weekly Saturday shows I haven't been able to do, and I'm still like not talking right, and it's really pissing me off. And but I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, Jamie, you know, it's really frustrating, and I'm like not happy about it. But anyway, I just figured I would go live for a little bit, and you know, I'm trying to get back on YouTube. So, and then these guys were just like horrific today. I wanted to. I know I have to get better. I know it's like it's so slowly. So one day I'm like better than others. Like it's like one step forward, two steps back. It's just like crazy. So. But I mean, if you look at me, I look fine. It's just the way I talk. Like I just can't. It sucks. It just sucks. So you and Jamie sound the same. Yeah, it's not good. So, but like my face itself it's like fine. Like my eye is fine. Everything's fine. It's just the talking part is just, you know, I still have like that little corner of my mouth, and that's what's like really affecting like my speech. So, but as far as my eye goes, that's been okay, but um, yeah, I'm really getting frustrated. So I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna take these guys out, go lie for a little bit, and take a walk around, and instead of crying my eyes out in bed. She said, yes, I can't say those either, so I'm not gonna say them. I'm not gonna say them. Jamie knows. So, but yeah, it's a really, really nice day out. See, I can't even say beautiful. But you know what's crazy is look at all this grass, you guys. So the desert has never had grass ever. Ever, ever, ever. Ever have we ever had grass in the desert? Never in the Mojave Desert. And look at all this grass that is growing everywhere, all over our property, like grass everywhere. And I know it's from, we just laugh about it. Yeah, so that's, I do too. I laugh about it too, but it's really depressing. But I think it's from the cloud seeding that's going on, because look at this grass. I mean, we never have grass. Hey, Chicken Explorers. And we have it growing like everywhere, like patches and patches of it. Just, I'll show you over here. It's crazy. And I just think it's all the cloud seeding that's been happening. And I don't know, it's just like, I've never seen it grow like this before. I mean, like almost like actual, like check this out. Like that's just crazy. Patches of grass in the Mojave. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? I would love to build a place out there. I like that area. Yeah, it is gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous here. I love it. It is one of the most like, you know, just, I can't say the word because I can't talk. But it's really, you know, quiet, peaceful. But this is what's crazy to me, is this grass. And this is like one of the hottest places in the world and dry. And they have been doing so much like cloud seeding. You can see this morning was crazy, crazy, crazy. It was everywhere. You could see, I mean, it was just, we have tons of video of it, but like there's just tons of it. And I think that's why half the friggin' world is sick right now. I don't know, but anyway, it is beautiful here. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's so just, you know, quiet, no one around, peaceful. And then, you know, we have 5 acres, so it's really nice. You know, this is just, I think we have 1 acre fenced in. So, I was able to actually go in my hot tub last night, so that was nice. It was nice to chill out there. I had to heat it out though, like at like 10 in the morning, so I could go in it at like 6 at night because it was so cold. But yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. And the military has been nonstop with their practices, so that's been pretty cool to watch. And yeah, it's nice. It is nice. But the seeding that's going on is just really kind of crazy to me. Like it's just, I don't know. And like these, I've never seen so much grass grow. It's just crazy. The only people I know that would build fire at 90-degree weather outside. It's actually like 60 right now. It's not hot. It's chilly. It's actually, you know, a little chilly, so we're like, might as well just get them outside because these poor guys, look at that grass. I mean, that's like green grass. That green grass. Yeah, they've been stuck inside because I've been sick, and they were just crazy ass. crazy ass mental today. So I was like, ah, I gotta get them out. So that's right, Eddie. I've been a little few times. Yeah, that's the 29 Palms military base right out there, and they were like going crazy for days and days and days. So I don't know, mostly like it was just nuts. The bombs that were going off, like our windows were shaking, and just the gunfire, and it was a lot. It was like crazy. So I love this. Yeah, it was pretty interesting to watch. I have some video that I took of it, and what I could get, but I'm out here with my binoculars so I can see really, really good. I go over to the fence, and I get up there and I get my binoculars out, and I just go, get a close up view. But it is gorgeous. It's like 65 right now, I think. It's really nice. But these guys needed to get out of the house. They've been like in the house for a while. And honestly, I needed to get out of the house too. I've been stuck in the house because I've been sick. So, and last night I was out for a little bit, but I wanted to actually do some target practice today, but I'm still not at that level yet. Yeah, I'm still not, at that level where I can, do what I want to do. So, but I'm dying to. I'm like, want to go hit some targets and have some fun, but it's, Eddie get a phone call. Okay, no problem. Yeah, so anyway, just figured I would come out, and like I said this morning, I woke up super early to try to record something, and I was like, oh, no, this was not good. So, and then this little girl here, say hi. You want to say hi? Say hi. Woo, woo. Hi. You're so pretty. You're such a pretty girl. You're such a pretty girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, yeah. So he'll run around the fire for the next hour. He'll just keep running and running and running around the fire. Like that's what you can see the ring around the fire. That's what he does. He just goes around and around and around, and then he gets all burnt out, and then it's good. Then he's good for the night, and then I can be left alone. But they needed some exercise. I come out every morning with them, just to throw their stick around a little bit, but I can't stay out for too long because I'm still really sick. So, yeah, so I had to just get them out and, have them run around a little bit and get some exercise in them. So, but it is gorgeous right now, beautiful, and the weather is perfect. And there he is. There's the terror. There's the terror of the group right there. He's the terror, and she's the sweetheart. She's the sweet little one. Look at how cute she is. She's such a good girl. She's such a good girl. And he instigates her, so that's what the guys do, right? But look at him. You can see it in his face. Yeah, so I'm really bummed out about the whole YouTube thing. I'm like really not happy. Oh, it's killing me. So hopefully this will, I know it takes months and months to get better because I've had it. This is like my 4th time having it. So, yeah. You need to relax and get better so you can, I know, Ed. I'm trying. I am trying to. I just need to. I don't know. I think the stress of everything was just kind of killed me. So, but like I said, this is the fourth time I've had it, and usually it takes about 3 months, a good 3 months. So, but it is slowly getting better. So I'm happy about, glad. But I still can't talk. I still can't talk right. So that's why I haven't gone. I haven't done anything. So except for this, but it's mostly for them. I wanted to get them out here, and look how cute she is. Oh God, she's so cute. I love her. Yeah, the next 2 weeks, you don't have to do anything except relax and do what you got to do to get better. Yes, Ed, I know. Thank you for that. Yeah, I am just gonna chill. Not gonna, like I said, just gonna relax, and I don't have any more meds to take, so that sucks. So I'm kind of like, I wish I had. I don't know. I feel like they should give you more meds for this, but there's really not. They are so cute. Jamie, I love them. They're adorable. They're just adorable. But they are getting to be a pain in my ass right now just because I'm cooped up with them. Usually, when I'm better, I'm out all day long with them. Like I chill out in the sun. I lay out in the sun all day long. Like I just lay out in my chair and, I go in the hot tub. I lay out. I hang out with them. Do some target practice, and I like walking, so I'll do some trails, and I like looking for like rare stones, so I'll go off the property and I'm always out. It's just, now I can't be, so it sucks, but they have been cooped up, and I feel so bad because usually I'm the one out here with them, playing with them and playing ball and stick, and so, but Bulldogs did do a fire a couple nights ago, so they were able to come out and, have fun a little bit. They love the fire. They love it so much, so, but yeah, I hope in the next couple of weeks I can get, I got to go back to work. It's like, oh my God, hope I'm ready. Like, I don't know. And I can't really eat, so like, that's the one good thing. I've lost a lot of weight because I can't really eat. So I'm happy about that. But yeah, it's been rough. It's just been, it sucks. It just sucks. So, but like I said, this is like the fourth time I've had it. So, I know what to expect from it. So anyway, but here it goes. Bring it around the fire. Hope y'all having a good day. Ed, what you up to? You building anything today? Jamie, I hope you're resting. Eating is the worst. Jamie, I can't. Everything is through a freaking straw. Like everything. I can't. It's just, I just can't. I don't even want to eat. I was gonna make. I love to cook and I love to bake, and I was gonna make homemade blueberry muffins last night, and I got everything out to make it, and I was like, screw this. I put everything back and just sat, and I was like, oh, but I just I think I was telling Des that on her live. I was like, I got everything out to bake, and then I said, nah, forget it. I'm just gonna go chill. So it really sucks because this is the time of year that I like, you really do all your baking, like, in the winter time. So yeah, I am putting together, I think, one of my best videos ever. Oh, so jealous. Oh, I'm jealous. Oh, good for you. Good for you. But I am jealous. yeah, anyway, hope you guys are doing good and having a good Christmas and good holiday season. And Jamie, I hope you feel better and get better fast. Um, there really is no quick way to get to get through this. So just gotta let time go by, and it's like it has to do with like your nerves, right? So it's when your nerves get damaged, it takes a while for them to regenerate. And going through this the fourth time is not. It sucks. It really just sucks. So, but I know it comes back because I've gotten better every single time. It just takes a while. So I just have a lot at my job. Like my job is just getting. I've gotten some more government contracts, and they keep giving me contracts, and so I have a lot of work to do when I get back. So I can't wait. I can't wait to see them, Ed. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see them. So I'm looking forward to that. That was really nice. Thank you so much. And I have all the ornaments and all the stuff on the tree. It looks pretty. Kind of cheers me up, but I don't know. Just when you're sick like this, it's like so depressing, Jamie. So, but anyway, just wanted to come on live for a little bit and say hi to everyone and wish everyone a Merry Christmas, and hope you guys are all doing well. I know, Jamie, please get better soon. I know you're suffering just like I am, so, but I wish you well. And hi, TDK Knives. How's it going? I'm out here with my two Frenchies who are terrorizing me in the house, so I'm like, I'll take them. I just posted a video of them when they were younger. They were like, I don't know, 4 months old, 3 months old in that video. And they are just, they were out of control today in the house. So I'm like, it's going okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm having a slow afternoon, I would say. These guys are just driving me crazy in the house. So keep doing these kinds of lives so it keeps your channel. Yes, I know. That's the other reason why I did this. Was because I haven't put anything out since I got sick, and it's been, Jamie, I think you and I got sick on the same week. I think it was the same. I don't know. I've had it for 1 month and 2 weeks now. So, yeah, so it's been a little while, but yeah, I haven't been on, and I have so much content now that I've built up and done a lot of research, which is good because once I get back on, look out. Thanksgiving Day. Okay, so I got mine 2 days before Thanksgiving. So I got mine a little bit before, the Sunday before actually Thanksgiving. So yeah, so I still got a little ways to go, but one day it's weird because one day I'll be fine. Like it's like one step forward, 2 steps back. I don't know. That's the way and I'm used to this because, like I said, I've been through this like 4 times already. So, but it's that's how it goes with this. So, but they say sleep is the best. Is the best, medicine for this. So that's all I've been really doing is sleep. So, but I'm bored. Oh, a butterfly. Oh, pretty. Maybe that's a sign. Oh, yeah, so I've been just sleeping, but these guys needed to get out and run around and go crazy, so I let them. But, squirrel. That's a butterfly. Oh, there he goes. Oh, yeah, so she's like, she's had it too. She's like, I just want my mommy back. I want my mommy the way she was. I want my mommy to come outside and go running with me in the morning, and I want my mommy to play ball. And she's my buddy, so I feel bad. But yeah, so just sleep and rest, and really, not really eating because I can't, and I don't really want to. And I did that video, that baking video, I don't know, around Thanksgiving, and I was messed up after that video. It was like, I was so sick after that video. Oh my God, I was so really sick. So I know I can't do that. So, what's going on here? Is it in the desert? Yes. This is the Mojave Desert in California. And this is right outside the 29 Palms military base. And I have 5 acres of land. So it goes all the way kind of over to this side, way out to the front. Over here, it's really nice. It's really peaceful and just quiet. And it's around 60 degrees right now, 65 degrees, but this is our watering system. This is what we do to water all our stuff, all our plants everywhere. We hooked out this whole entire water from the well. There's our well, and then all our watering, it goes over to all our trees, so they get watered. It's pretty cool. It's 46 here and freezing. Oh God. See, yeah, that's not good. I don't miss those days back east. I definitely don't miss those days. That's for sure. Yeah, so our land actually goes even further. We have, like I said, 5 acres, and then no one can build, around here because it's government land. So we don't have any neighbors, which is really nice. It's really nice. So I love it. It's quiet, peaceful, and no one can bother you, and can, chill out in your hot tub and privacy, and it's just nice. So, but I am going to say goodbye to everyone, and I hope everyone has a great rest of the afternoon, weekend, and I'll probably pop in on, I think CV have a live either tonight or tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow, but I'll pop in the lives. And Jamie, get better, take care, and I'll see you guys. Yeah, I am on the Night Sky Pro, so I'm on the right one. I am on the right one, so I should be fine. Perfect. A Simple Family, hi, good morning. Good morning. How is everybody's morning? I am on the right Wi-Fi, I just checked, so thank you, Wolf and Snort. Yeah, so we had to do, a couple extenders and the Starlink. I mean, it's desolate out here, right? So there's nothing. There's my little girl. There's my little boy over there. He's gonna go run around the fire. I'll probably go. I'm good, and you? I'm good. I started a live, and then I tried to do a function, and I lost the live. I was so mad. I was like, oh man. I was, getting into it, and a Simply Family Lifestyle. Yeah, I was like, damn, it's another beautiful day in paradise, Indian Creek, Dayton, Ulster, Southern California High Desert. Cool. Yeah, this is part of that Mojave. We're considered high desert here. I'm gonna throw another. You're about 2 hours away. Okay. So Dana, you're about 2 hours away. So that's, yeah. So they must have pretty much the same temperature that we have here. But yeah, so I'm going to venture off up into the gold mines and do maybe drive into Joshua Tree is right around right over the 62. So I'm gonna go into Joshua Tree one day, do some stuff over there because it's beautiful. That national park is gorgeous. We did it a couple of days when we first moved here. We did all the sightseeing when we first moved out here, and Joshua Tree and all that stuff. So, Invisible Man, hey Desert, our first snowstorm just started. Not much. Think the ground is too warm. Not really staying. Canada. Okay, yeah. Well, I know Canada. It's probably freezing, like New England. Like I still have family back in Boston right now, and they're saying, yeah, it's cold. It's really, really cold. So. You have a massive and beautiful yard. Yeah, Joy, I have 5 acres, but we have about 1 acre fenced in, for the dogs. So, but my land goes pretty far out that way, and then it goes all the way to the telephone pole, that side. And then I still own in the front here. It goes out to, there's a marker somewhere out there. So, but it's kind of weird because the road that we use to get into the property is still part of our land. So like to that telephone pole over there and then back this way. So we have 5 acres. It's beautiful. We've rebuilt the house, and it's just really, really nice. I did 2 short walkabout live streams. Oh, good. Any new spider, snake, or scorpion tales recently? No, actually. I wish you were on. So I started a live this morning, and I was trying a couple of different things, and I lost it. But yes, I have. So I've never seen these before, but they're called tomato worms. And my husband was checking out. I know they're saying popular thing, add a Q&A. I'm scared too, because that's how I lost my stream the last time. I don't know how to use that yet. I just know that I can add it. I just, don't know where the answers go and stuff like that. But I will try that on my next stream, so I know exactly how to use it. But yeah, so Q&A cuts your stream. It's true. Oh, does it really? See, I didn't even know that. So I'm not sure about that either. But so there were these massive, and I haven't seen them. My like I said, my husband, he does a lot of, the upkeep. And so he's like, look at all these worms. And I was in my stream earlier, which I'm so mad I lost because there was a lot of people in there. These worms looked like that movie from Tremors that come out of the ground. They were massive green, ugly, fat, really, 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 really. I don't know if it was YouTube. I think it was more of my own not knowing how to use it, but it could have been. I don't know. I've never had issues starting my live from my phone, but this morning for some reason, when I clicked to start it, it took me to another page saying set up in some sort of mode. I don't know what it was. I had never seen that before. So anyway, so we found these. He found last night, he goes out and checks all our plants and stuff like that. And he found these. They were disgusting. They grossed me out. There was a lot of them. It was like 50 of them. And the stick. Let me grab the stick. Throw that over there. And this tree we had was full. It was beautiful. It was a really full tree, but these massive worms were all over it and just ate it to death, ate the tree. Like there's nothing left to it. So it was kind of sad, but I'm going to do a Q&A on my live. Devil dog tremors. Yes. So mad that happened. Is there's so much land out here that I'm, hoping that that's not bulldogs. Most are poisonous nightshade. I see. Yeah. There's so much land out here that I am just petrified that they're going to end up, doing something out here. I know we've seen some. I have some video. I haven't posted it yet because it might be, I don't know, controversial, but we have seen the seeding, the cloud seeding a lot out here. So and I have lots of video of that, but they do, who knows what they do out here. But I mean, I love it. It's just amazing. Was any nuclear testing done in your neck of the woods in the 1950s? I don't believe so. I don't believe in this area. But I mean, the military base is right there. That's behind those mountains is 29 Palms military base. So, and the base is massive. It goes, so, I actually got a team of people together, and, I think a lot of these channels have to have like some sort of team, like, Whistle Stop and Bell Loop and Devil Dog, and, all you guys are like a team, and you guys all help each other. And, I'm solo, thank God for my husband, because he has been just, pretty much, I mean, he's 24/7 around the clock working. So he actually, we got he has a few friends up here. And so was that man your son we just saw in blue? My son? Oh, he'll take that as a compliment. No, that was my husband. That was my husband. I do have a daughter though. She's 40 years old, and she lives in Florida. And I have a grandson, a beautiful 6-year-old grandson. Unfortunately, I don't get to see them a lot, just through FaceTime. My nasty cyber lurker showed up on my new channel. Oh God. Oh no. I can't handle that stuff like that. But yeah, that's not good. That's really not good. I've been just so busy trying to get this off the ground, and I haven't had time to even, I mean, I literally probably sleep 3 to 4 hours a night, maybe 4 hours a night. So, hey, how's it going? So gotta run now. Okay, Devil Dog. Thank you for showing up, and I'll be contacting you guys. I already texted Jerry actually last night. So, I got Belt Loop's number, and yeah, I'll be contacting you guys. So thank you for everything, and thank you for last night, and have a great day. So anyway, I've been really, really working hard on this and trying to get this off the ground. So I really love doing it. So it's something I want to do. I just, I love doing these lives. Yeah, Jerry is calling me now. Yeah, I texted him last night, and then I forgot that Belt Loop told me that he left his number in the private chat, and I was so busy talking to you guys that I missed it. So I texted him this morning, and I'm like, Jerry, I didn't get his number. Do you have his number? And so he gave it to me. He's like, he left it in the chat last night, but I was just so involved with the conversation we were having, so I missed it. But I have it now, so I'll be giving him a call. So okay, Devil Dog, thank you. Have a great day. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's so beautiful. I just love her. She's so pretty. Are you tired now? Are you tired? Yes, I know. You've been out here a long time. Semper Fi. I love it. So anyway, it's really hard, we don't want to leave this place. It's really nice and private, and when I have my time off, my vacations, it's great. It's just a good way to relax and escape from the real world. So thank you, Joy. She is. I love her. And he just has a blast around the fire. He just loves it. She's my little angel. I just love her. She's such a good girl. They're both good dogs. They really are. I don't know. Frenchies are they have a good temperament. They have, they're just really good, loyal dogs, and they love to be loved. They just love to be loved. Like, if you don't give them enough attention, they will let you know that you're not loving them enough, and and they want to, uh, should do some gold nugget hunting. 3,500. No, it's crazy, the price of gold right now. I was saying on my earlier stream that I lost that I am going to go, like, during my vacation time. I will be heading up. Yes, I can barbecue. Welcome. um, I love it. Um, and you have an amazing walking step. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I'm going to be heading up onto that side over there in a couple weeks and during Christmas. And I'll be going to the gold mines because I think that'll be an interesting live, and just, showing you guys, because we've been up there a few times and they're really cool to see. And it's funny because when I do go up there, I'm always looking. I don't have a metal detector or anything like that, but I do, like I said, look for rare stones, and I found some, I look for some rare stones and some crystals. Sometimes I find some crystals. So I'll be heading up over there, and then one day I'm going to travel down to Joshua Tree, which is way, 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 way down there. And I'll be going into the park. I don't know if anybody has ever seen Joshua Tree, but it's beautiful. I've made it back. Oh God, Loop, I need you. Yes, I don't know. I obviously clicked on something that I don't know. So I was saying earlier that when I schedule my live streams, like outdoor, I schedule them through my mobile phone because that's where I'm live streaming from. And I've never had an issue. I always just click on the live stream when I'm on my phone, and then it just starts. And then this morning when I went to go click on it, it took me to another page, and it said set in preview mode and then click live. And so I didn't know what it would. There was no option for a preview mode. I didn't know I had no idea what it was talking about. So it wouldn't start the live for some reason. And it still showed it scheduled on the calendar, like, up on my phone. So I kept hitting it, and it kept taking me to the screen, set it in preview mode. But it's never. So I don't know if they changed something on YouTube with that. I got to figure that out. And then, I tried to do the question and answer thing. I'm going to have to, sometimes we learn just by doing. Yeah, I know it sucks because there were a lot of people, and I felt bad that it got cut off like that. So I hate when that happens, but, it happens, I guess, right? I'm still learning all this. But the thing that kills me is, like, this is my 10th live that I've done outdoors, 10 or 11, I think. And I've had no issues with it at all. And then today I clicked that live, and it brought me to the screen that said, go into preview mode and then click live. And then it also had on that screen, copy this link and share if you want. And I've never seen that either. So I'm thankful you came back now. Thank you. Hey, David. And yeah, I had to. I was like, I really like doing these lives. I like showing the beautiful views and, my little babies, and I like it. Butler family. Hey, I came in here for a few minutes. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's all Devil Dog's fault. Hey, he made me try it, right? So probably YouTube working on things or trying something different. It was just, I'd never seen that happen before. It was really weird. Like I said, all I do is click the live because I schedule it from my mobile phone, because I'm doing it from my mobile phone. This is like my 10th, 11th, 12th, live. And then today I went to do it, and it popped into another screen that said set in preview mode, and then it had 3 different things at the bottom. Share this link, copy this link, and send this link or something like that. And I'd never seen that before. That was the first time. So yeah, so that was weird to me. And then I wasn't even able to start it. So I don't know if they're, changing something about that, but yeah. Wild child. Oh, hello. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, so anyway, that kind of sucked that happened, but it's, it is what it is, but I'm glad everybody kind of, got back and got on, and I appreciate that. So hi, my love. How are you? Glad to have you here. I'm just doing a little walk around and showing how beautiful the moon. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's actually still kind of out a little bit. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Wild Child. I'm so happy to see you. And I loved showing your bugaboo yesterday. I love her. She's so cute. I just love her. So, yeah. So anyway, I was really just taken back by, that new screen that appeared, and I didn't know, I was having a hard time connecting, but I finally did. And then yes, I was Devil Dog's like, try adding a Q&A, and I'm like, you're part of the family that we're going on now, so get used to it. I am so grateful to be part of that. You have no idea. I'm really grateful for that. I love you guys. My husband, we just love that whole community, that whole group of you guys are really cool. You're fun to be around. You got great personalities. It's in this crazy world, it's hard to find people that you connect with. So I know you guys have been so supportive, like above and beyond what anybody else has ever done for me. So and after last night, we are going to, my husband's like, we may keep the OBS still, but we're definitely going to go with that program. So he's, we looked into it a little bit after, but I was so tired after that last night. I was like, Web, thank you for coming back. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry about that. Yeah, so I definitely want that. I think that's going to be a good part of what I'm going to try to be rolling out on Thursday. I think that'll help me out a lot. Like I said, my team has been working really hard on, this thing that I want to do. So hopefully, Desert Channel Explorers. Hey, I love the name. How are ya? Nice. Kenya. Whoa. Wow, that's crazy. I've had some people from all over, India and Australia. I have a sub named Catherine. She's from Africa. She's young. She's really young, but she's super fun, and she's always on this. I haven't seen her today yet, but no need to be sorry. Stuff happens. Ain't no biggie. Thank you guys. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'll have to check that all out. I'm going to try another later on, mess around and see what happened. If they're adding something new, if YouTube is adding, something new to when you schedule something through your mobile. Because like I said, I had never seen that. So don't forget us in the Great White North. Oh, Canada, never. I used to cross the border into Montreal when I lived in Massachusetts. Well, I lived in New Hampshire too. I lived all over, guys. I lived everywhere. But I used to cross the border into Montreal to go shopping, and loved it there. Just checked out Desert Explorers. Interesting. Oh, cool. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I have a group of people on here that are part of my team, so they're going to be checking out everybody that's on here, and all my anybody that's on any of my lives that I do. So They're always coming up with new things. It seems like I tried to remember the screenshot. It just, in case it disappears. Yeah, Mojave Desert. Yeah, I don't know how, like I said, that was the first time I've done, this is, my 12th one, I think, or 13th live outdoor. And all I do is just hit that button and it starts. And today it took me to a page and it said, set in preview mode. And then there were 3 links: copy link, send link, or paste link. And there was nowhere to put it anywhere. It was like, and so I kept like backing out and it kept taking me, it just kept looping the same thing. So I was like, oh my God, I don't know what the heck is going on. Hey, the game is coming on, so I need to find Eddie's team to watch. Oh, go for it. Go for it. Football day. Sunday is football day. We are all bummed up here for the, yeah, that was, there was a good series though. I like watching the World Series. That's about as far as I go for baseball. I'll watch, the World Series, and I'll watch all the, the Super Bowl and things like that, but not really a sports, I have too much else going on. I don't have time to even watch TV or anything like that. I come from a semi-arid desert, 200 miles north of capital city and Nairobi. Wow. We are. Yeah. Sounds. What's the temperature there? It must be really, 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 really hot. I watched that last game. That is all. Yeah. I watched them. I watched the the whole, pretty much the whole World Series, and of course, the Dodgers won it last year too. I watched that and I was super psyched for them. Because I like that team. Not just because I'm from California, but I just like that team, and I was pretty bummed out. They were horrific. I mean, I don't even know how they won that last game, but I'm not a sports guy either. More intellectual. Yeah. Hello, Desert. Hi, when Larry sings. Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, they were playing really, really bad, those games, and I'm like, oh, they that last game, I was like, there's no way, there's just no way, and they freaking won it, and I was like, I know, and like I said, the Dodgers won it last year, so yeah, it was pretty crazy. I was happy. My husband didn't want them. My husband was rooting. He was not rooting for the Dodgers. He didn't want them to. He didn't want them to win. So, but I'm gonna check this watering. So this is our watering system that we have going from. We have it everywhere, all over the. So it's hooked up here through our well, and then we come out every night and check. Check all to make sure, because we have these little spouts right here, right there, if you could see them, and that's our watering system, and we have it going to all the trees and all the way through. We kind of like try to bury. Hi guys, I know I'm not paying attention to you, huh? Thank you, moderator. And so we have. I mean, he put so much work into this. He's just a great guy. So we have all these different watering systems, so that, and it even actually goes like out. We have it all watered through. I live in a very remote village without electricity and running water and internet. It's very expensive. Yeah. I don't know if I could live like that. I was saying the house over there, back in the day, they had outhouses. And even when we bought this property, we had an outhouse on the property. Of course, we took it down. And when we rebuilt the house, everything is brand new. But we have this really intricate watering system that goes all the way everywhere. Which is pretty cool. So, and it's set on a timer. so we don't have to worry. Have y'all set up a rain catch system? No, and Bella, let me show you what happened. So we had a storm come in, and I showed this a couple weeks ago. Actually, I showed it. So a couple weeks ago, we had a massive, like 20-minute storm, and this is what it did to our property. So here's one of the, and we still haven't fixed it yet. But when these storms come in, forget it. It's insane. So here's another one. They just decimate the land, and here's, you know, another. They're all over. We have them everywhere. Actually, the day I was driving up here, I couldn't even get to the house because none of these roads are maintained, and they were flooded. And so I had to go all the way around, like the back way, and try to find a road because there's not many. And there's a couple of roads that aren't even like on a map, but we know them because we took trails. And so I had to go on those roads, and yeah, it was crazy. It was just crazy. So, but yeah, when these storms come in, forget it. It's crazy because they last like 20 minutes, and you know, I'm back. 2 Myers. Is it hot out there? So this morning when I started my first live, it was let's take a seat right here. It was about 70, I think. Yeah, it was about 70 degrees, and then it's getting warmer now. I can feel it heating up. I think it got to about 82, 83 yesterday. So, you know, but the normal summer temperature, which starts May, June, July, August, even September, is about anywhere between 115 and 120 every day. And it cools down around 9 o'clock to about 100 degrees. So you need a pool. And I was scrolling and found yeah, we do need a pool. There's only a couple places out here that have pools, and they're Airbnbs. So, but I will tell you that there's a lot of Hollywood actors that have homes out here in this area over here. Like I know Jason Momoa has a home further down out here, and they have I was talking last weekend that they filmed The Hills Have Eyes. I guess the very first one my husband told me was filmed out here in these mountains. So it has some history to it. Cheech Marin lives, yes, Cheech. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that have houses up here. So yeah, so and I get it. I get why. It is desolate. There's nothing around. The next town, like, is an hour away from us, you know. None of the roads, we don't have services out here. There's no police, there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's nothing out here. So that's the only thing I don't like about it. But it's hey, drunken chef, good morning. Fall movie is NPT, too far away. Yeah, so I could tell, why they would want to, live out here. It's very private and peaceful, and like there's not a sound going on right now. Like you can't hear anything. It's really, really nice. So there's a cop. 2 Myers, I'm from West Virginia. It's beautiful there. Is that a house? Yes. Not too far away. Oh, I just connected with you. Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, so could probably just really quickly show you this is kind of, I'll go to this section of it. So we did something really nice. We imported all this cherry wood, the windows, and then floors, and then this is my studio right here. And then I can kind of take you in, like this is our custom made kitchen that we did. It's absolutely beautiful. You can hear my TV going. But yeah, that's just part of the house, and it's gorgeous. I love it. Um, I have an adult ADHD and autism, um, but I'm not handicapped, and I'm a chill guy. And to see a Taurus, I am 21. I got a. Oh, cherry wood is my favorite wood. Yes, Guadalupe, it took us a long time to do what we wanted to do to the house, and that's why I'm saying it's so special to us, because all believe it or not, and people want me to post this stuff, my husband and I, did all the sheetrock, all the mudding and taping, and we did the walls. We pretty much did most of the work. We hired contractors to put in all the cabinets, obviously, and the bathrooms and the bedroom, and things like that. And the floors, we didn't do the floors, and contractors did the windows, and then they did all our our roads for us and stuff like that. But as far as like the electrical, plumbing, all plumbing, and then because we have the well, I'll take you over to this side here, because we have this place is locked down. We have cameras everywhere. We can see for miles and miles and miles. We have signs up, infrared license. It's locked down. Earlier I was showing where we target practice, and but because we have the well, I'm going to take you into our dumpy garage. We had to put in this massive water filtration system, and this thing is insanely crazy. And we did that. So it's we have to check all the gauges all the time. This is all the stuff we use, and that's our water tank, and this is all our equipment. We have salt water to keep the hard water. We have to regulate everything pretty much. Like it's the well is good, but we don't drink from it. We still don't drink from it. We we just don't drink from it. It's, even though we have that filtration system, it's pretty much for washing dishes, taking showers, doing laundry, and things like that. So everything needed to be hardwood because humidity. Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, we had to do, there were certain things we did. So like I said, my husband did so much research. We actually hired the realtor. We asked the realtor if they could, hire a drone company to do an aerial before we bought the property. And so that we could see, the flood zones and things like that. And so we had to get, because of the military, and I think in general, you can't have a drone unless you have permission and you pay a license for, them going over your property. So we did that. Normally not a good idea to show your tag for your vehicle. Oh, just be mindful. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. I didn't even realize that. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'll probably edit that out now. So anyway, we got the, the license to run the drone over. So we have some aerials of, I think a lot more than just the 5 acres. We did all around, because we needed to know what flood zones, and we didn't want to buy a house. We have scored concrete. Nice. Yeah. So we have beautiful tile in the area I just showed you, where I have my studio, and then everything else is wood. The floors are wood. But we wanted a certain country look for the house, and um, he really did. He worked his ass off. I was working all the time, and he really did a lot of it. And of course, it was so hot out here, and I wasn't gonna settle for. I shouldn't say it that way, but I needed an air conditioner that was gonna keep me, cool. So this could probably cool a factory. This air conditioner. So we have super duper duper. I'm sure it's different out there in California, but here we can go up to 400 feet, I believe. Yeah, it is different, especially in this area right here because of the military. You have to get that okay. And I think that was one of the reasons, one of the big reasons why we had to go through the town or the state, and get the okay and the approval, and it had to go through the military and make sure they knew what was going on and why it was being flown. And but we did that. So we did a lot of research on the land before we bought it. And hi baby, I love you. And so it was a torn down, I mean, it was really bad. It had, like I said, it had an outhouse. It was just a mess. So the guy we bought it from was an old man. It was just, it had those I forget the name, what you call the walls. They were like inside of an old trailer. All the walls were like that panel. It was like a panel walling for the wall. So it was really bad. And the guy left it fully furnished. Like, he just left the house, so we had to clean out all this couches and beds, and just, it was not good. We could not live here for 6 or 7 months. It was not livable to begin with anyway. It just was not livable. So we lived in a shitty motel for a while, because we didn't have any money. All our money was into this property, so we had to stay, and it was rough. It was rough, but it was worth it. It was worth it. It's now gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, and one of the most beautiful places, I think, to come to. And like I said, I love the nature out here. I love going off the property, and I look for, like I said, I found some crystals and some really nice stones that I collect, and I hopefully will find some gold when I go to the gold mines, which I doubt, because I've been up there a few times, and I've actually brought my little digging tools, and oh my god, I do some crazy stuff sometimes, but yeah, I love it out here. It's gorgeous. Yeah, we have all this detection going on, and like I said, we are locked down. And I was in the earlier, I don't know if you were here, Belt Loop, for this when I was talking earlier, but we get to target practice out here. It's awesome. So we line up the edge and with a bunch of milk cartons, and we have some targets out on the there's some targets there. I think that we do that out here. A lot of people do that out here. That's pretty much all there is to do out here. Is to he's gonna go bury his bone, I think. What you doing, buddy? Beautiful scenery. Yeah, it is. It's the most beautiful place. Like I said, I just love it. I absolutely love it here. It's gorgeous, quiet, and I'm glad my dogs have this, because we were in a really tiny 400 square foot apartment, and the dogs had, they were confined all day long, and just, we can't fly drones near military. Yeah, right. Guess I missed that part. Yeah, we had to get permission to fly the drone for the aerial shot. of the house when we were buying the property. So, yeah, you can't fly any drones out here. Although we do see the military drones out here all the time. So when we're out here, sitting by the fire, which is awesome, um, it's great. I mean, we see a lot of night action out here. Like I said earlier, they do their practices and we'll see, everything going off. And how you doing? How you doing? Oh, I love you so. But yeah, it's really gorgeous. And Sundays are the day I travel back 2.5 hours, sometimes 3, back to my place, and then I start. I have a studio there and record and edit and work on whatever I need to for YouTube. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying earlier in the first live was that, and I think Devil Dog even said that it's a Marine base, and I think the troops, this is the last stop before they send them overseas, is this base. So, and I believe it's because they do their last training here because the terrain and the weather and the heat, everything about this area is almost identical to the Middle East, like Iraq, Iran. So I think that's, why this is their last stop before they get deployed to the Middle East. So, and I've heard that from several different people. One of my doctor's son is in the military, and he was telling me, oh, my son, he's over there right now at the 29 Palms military base training. And I'm like, oh, wow, is he getting deployed? And he's like, yeah, he'll be, this was a few months ago. Actually, it was a little while ago. But anyway, he was, this is where he went. So, yeah, and I did hear that they have, now I've been on the base, and I think you said you were on the base, or either Devil Dog or someone, Whistle Stop maybe. They say that, I have not seen it, but they say that they made a little town inside on the base that's like, a town in Iraq, and they do, all their training like it's a little town that they're in, and it's on the base, and it's pretty cool. At night, this place lights up with flares, red on one side, orange on the other, and that's what I was saying. At night, it is just crazy insane, and that's when we're chilling over here. We're out on our couch here, just chilling, or we're down by the fire, or I'm in my hot tub. And yeah, it's just, I love it. I really do. And the scenery is just gorgeous. I can't wait till it gets a little cooler. It's we'll get to see some snow, and it's really pretty. But I can't wait till I have some time off, and I'm gonna go up onto the other side over there. It's about 15-20 miles away, and all those mountains are the old gold mines, and it's pretty cool. They still have all the pulleys hooked up, and it's pretty neat to see. So we've been up there a couple of times when we had the 4-wheeler, and just had a great time. But yeah, it's absolutely beautiful here, and we did put in a weather station so that we know what's coming. And so that's our weather station, the control for it, and the display for it's inside the house. So we did a lot. We did a lot. We got ourselves, my husband's very smart, smart guy. He's here, and he definitely wants to be protected. So we've got cameras on everywhere pretty much. And yeah, Eddie Devil Dog, I'm sure I was never in the, okay, yeah, I think it was him that said that he had been on the base several times. So Yeah, so it's just gorgeous, and it is starting to heat up. I can feel it now. So we'll probably get, like I said, probably 85 today. It'll still get up there. So, um, but I do. It's just amazing and just the most beautiful place, and I can't wait. Like I said, around the holidays, I have some time off, and I'll be off site, and I'll take you guys. I'm gonna go through Joshua Tree, do a day there. It's beautiful. And smart man. Yeah, he did a lot of, he really researched. There's a lot of military in our community. Awesome. 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 Whistle Stop, Home Stop, Bell. I've also been on that base. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. It's a massive base. Like I said, this is just part of it. It goes all the way down to a town called Yucca Valley. And Yucca Valley, if I'm correct, it's about 50 miles from here, 50, 60 miles. So, and then it goes, it's massive. I've been on the base one time, and I just could not believe the size of this base. It is just huge. Now we have another base, Camp Pendleton, and that's on the other side near the ocean. That's like on the kind of like the San Diego like side, south side, and that base is pretty big too, but it's nothing compared. And I think that's Army, if I'm correct. I think Camp Pendleton is Army. I'm not sure, but I believe Devil Dog said this was Marines out here. So, but yeah, and I worked on a naval base on 32nd as a civilian many years ago, about 7 or 8 years ago. So it was one of the best jobs I had. Yes, I can barbecue. It's Marines also. Okay. Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I did work on the naval base on 32nd, and it was a really great job. I worked there for about 2 to 3 years, and then I got this great opportunity to get into chemistry and do what I love to do. So I left that job and, started working in the biomedical field, and then just recently changed to my aerospace job. So I've done a lot of different stuff. No, they are Marines, but Navy Marine activity. Pendleton is largest base. This one has 80K troops. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow, that base must be huge then, because I've never been on Pendleton. I've been by it many times, but I've never actually been on the base itself. Where'd my little girl go? Because she got bit by a rattler, and I don't want... Bluesy? Blue? Bluesy? Okay, honey. You're good. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. You're chilling in your hole. It's nice and cool in there, huh? I just am worried about her. She gets herself in trouble sometimes. She's a feisty one. She's the one that chases the lizards and brings me dead lizards all the time. But she was chasing a lizard, and a rattler got her, and it was just awful. I have a video on it, and I've told the story, many times, but she almost died, and it was just awful. It was just terrible. So I got to keep an eye on her, because she wanders, and as soon as she sees a lizard, she'll go right for it. And it's not good. It was a $6,000 bill that I did not need. And to find out, now I know there's many species of snakes out here, but she happened to get bit by the Mojave green. And when I did the research, when I started doing research on it, and I found out after they did the blood work, they were, I guess they're able to identify what type of rattler you get bit by at the hospital. And they said that, yeah, she was bit by a Mojave green. And I guess they can tell by the venom, right, that's in them. So, and then to treat her, each bag of anti-venom is $1,000, and she needed 2 bags, and then all the antibiotics and all the care. And I mean, it was a massive bill. And I barely got her to the hospital. She was actually passing away in the passenger seat as I was flying to that hospital. And they get vaccinated. I vaccinate them every year. They get their vaccinations, their rattlesnake vaccinations, but it only buys them, I think it's the type of venom that they can see in the blood system. And the Mojave Green, when I was looking it up, is one of the deadliest. I think the Diamondback, it's the Mojave Green, and then the Mojave, and then the Diamondback, and then it goes from there. So depending on what type of, snake it is. But they told me, she got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest, and it was the most traumatizing. I'll never forget it. I still, sometimes when I close my eyes, I relive that moment, because they're so precious to me, these two. And it was really, 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 really traumatizing. It was just traumatizing, and I couldn't do anything for her because I was driving. The hospital was 2 hours away from here, because, like I said, we're in the middle of nowhere. So time was not on my side, and I was 10 minutes from the hospital, and she started dying. She started not breathing, and I was driving, and I couldn't help her, and I was freaking out. I was just freaking out. It was not good. So I called the hospital. I'm like, because I had never been to the hospital. I'd never been, I don't know where I'm going. And I'm on the phone, and I'm crying hysterically, and they can't understand what I'm saying. And then they're like, listen, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Let's see, I got the sun in my eyes. Miss TT Mix. Good morning. Welcome. So they're like, listen, we can't understand what you're saying, so you need to calm down. So I got myself together, and I'm like, she's not breathing. What do I do? She's having trouble, and I could see her fighting it, and they're like, I told them where I was. I gave them a landmark of where they're like, you're 10 minutes away. We have the doors open for you. We're ready. And just get here as fast as you can. So I literally pulled right up to the doors, did not shut the car off, did not do it, left it just doors open, everything, got her on the table, and they were right away. They right away knew it, I mean, I knew it was a snake bite when I saw her bleeding on the floor. When I found her, I knew exactly what it was. I just didn't know that it was the deadliest snake out here. So, because different venom, dogs can survive on snake bites depending on what type of snake bites them. So, and then unfortunately, she got bit, by the Mojave Green. And so it was about 2 hours to the minute almost when she was treated. So the vaccination, like I said, buys them a couple hours. So that, I believe, did help maybe save her. But it was very traumatizing to watch your dog pass away, almost pass away. Hey, local reviewer, welcome. Glad she is fine and kicking. Yes, Desert. Hello, Desert, at work. Yes, and here she is. And how's it going, local? Hope things are good with you. Thank you for joining. She still has the little marks on her face, which is unfortunate, but she made it through. I was a mess. I was just a mess. Like I said, it was 2 hours away. I made it there in about an hour and 15 minutes. So I was not, I just knew she was in rough shape. There was a lot of blood coming from the 2 spots on her face. And when I found her, she couldn't walk. Like I knew said that just they had been outside playing and they get rough with each other and sometimes they, ruffle each other up and they come in a little bloody because they bite each other. And so I just thought it was just something, I just thought they were playing and they just roughed each other up and it happens. But there was too much blood that I saw. And I'm at work and I thought I'd show my love. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do that too sometimes. Like I'll just check in just to support. And that's what it's all about. I really appreciate that, local. We actually have you on the list. So we have, there's a little bit of we are booked up but you're actually next on the list for watch hours. So we are going to be working on you this week. And we'll get you all set up. And thank you for checking in and saying hi. I've been prepping for, yeah, oh, nice. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, and it was recommended to me, is I'm going to put all my stuff in one playlist so it's easy for people to just go through the playlist and, just watch it instead of jumping from playlist to playlist to playlist. I got some good advice from some good friends, Bout Loop, Devil Dog, Whistle Stop, Jerry, a bunch of really cool guys are helping me out a lot. I have my husband, and then we got a couple of other guys on our team to help with this project that we're trying to kick off. So, but you are on there. So, thank you. Awesome. Yes, we got you down. So we had a couple other people that we had to finish over the weekend, and we actually did. So you are next. And, we actually have a bunch of other people after that, but, so yeah, we're starting today. Actually, you'll see today. And then Thursday night, I'll probably go over all the stats from what we did and how everybody did. So my live on Thursday will cover some of that information. But anyway, back to the rattlesnake story. She was, there was too much blood on the floor. And then when I looked, I saw 2 spots where she was bleeding from. And I'm like, yeah, no, this is not good. And then when I tried to pick her up, she just vomited everywhere. And then I put her down to actually, put her down, and she just fell. She couldn't even stand. And so I was like, no way, this is not good. And there's no hospital near us. And, what do we do? So my husband right away went online. And luckily in Palm Springs, which is 2.5 hours away from here, the hospital is actually 2 hours and 15 minutes away. They had opened this vet hospital 6 months ago. Now, 6 months ago, they opened this hospital, and it's open 24/7. So that was the only hospital in the area that I could go to. There was nowhere else. So I made it there. Like I said, I can't probably say on here how fast I was going, but I knew I didn't have time on my side. So, little one, because you're my little angel and I love you so. I just love these two. I just love them. I just love them to death. I love them. I love these guys. They're like my best friends. I really don't, like I said, most of my family is on the East Coast. I don't have family here. I'm so busy, with everything else. I don't hang out with anybody. My husband's my best friend, my dogs. After work, I go home and I lock myself in my apartment because I really don't live in a safe neighborhood there either. And then I'm glad I have YouTube. I'm glad I have something to do during the week. So, it keeps me busy and I love it. I absolutely love it. Hopefully one day this will be my job. Come on, let's go. You want to play stick? Is that what you want? I don't want the barking. All you do is bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark with your stick. Well, I know you're waiting for me to play with you, huh? So we've been out here long times, huh? Oh no, oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness, okay. Go get it, Boozy. Yeah, yes, YouTube does help you unwind sometimes, definitely. And like I said, I really do enjoy it. I love all of it. I love doing this stuff. It's great. I love, covering videos and topics and recording and I love editing. And I really love these lives because you get to meet so many people and, you get to connect with so many different people from around the world. And it's really awesome. As you can tell, I'm a chatter. I like to talk. So, it's just a fun thing for me. So but this is really where my home is here, and I love it. It's beautiful, as you guys can see how gorgeous it is. And look at how clear the sky is. Like there's no pollution, there's no, it's just. And you are really doing great, Joy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like I said, I really enjoy it. I love it. I'm looking to get to the next level, and I actually met a great group of guys on YouTube, and these guys are awesome. And I had a long live with them last night, and they helped me out so much, and I can't even tell you how much I appreciate their help. And they gave me some good tips, and I think, with all this help, it's going to help me grow. So I'm very fortunate. I'm really appreciative too, and everybody has been just really, really supportive. So, but it's been awesome. Yes, thank you so much. I can't even tell you. I talked last night with my husband, and he was like, "Man, those guys they're pretty cool." And we kind of was like, we all wish we kind of lived close together. I think we'd all get along really well and hang out. And so, but yeah, you guys hooked me up. We're gonna, we're gonna tighten things up a little bit and get things set up, and work a little bit harder. And thank you, Whistle Stop. Yeah, you're the best. You're the best. I just really appreciate you guys, and Belt Loop and Devil Dog and Jerry, and just all you guys are great, and just all the homesteads are I'm really happy I met you guys. So I learned a lot last night, and I like the Tech Talk lives that you guys do, so I definitely will, when those go on, I'll be into that. Is about 3 hours, around 2.5 hours from here. So, but on the holidays, like if I leave on a holiday, forget it. It's like 4 or 5 hour drive. So, oh, you're welcome. Yes, I think we all multitask sometimes. I'm all hooked up. I have my moderator helping me out here. So if I lose connection, he'll say, "Come on back," and come back in. So it's gorgeous. Look at how beautiful the trees are starting to get gorgeous. I'm really happy about that. We got some little scragglers over there, but they'll start to grow. But these guys are doing really well. So, all right, let's see what we got. I don't have my high boots on today, so I'm hoping that there are no snakes out here. So, let's see. But it is winter, so we'll close that in, and we'll take a little walk. So look how beautiful everything is. Look at that sun. Oh, that's gorgeous. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. All right, let's head over. Let's head on over and check this place out and see if I can get some good shots of it. So Mojave Desert Mountains, beautiful. They actually call them the purple mountains because they do have a purple like hue to them, and sometimes when the sun hits it, it's beautiful, just gorgeous. So let me scour the ground first because I'll be heading over that way. And normally snakes are not really out in the open, but I'm gonna make sure that we don't have any snakes. And this is one of the houses that you would get if you work the gold mines. And this house obviously is in very bad shape. Cool. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Thank you. So I thought that's pretty good. They had gas and they had their water source. You can see the faucet there, which is pretty cool. And then I'm not sure how many gallons of water this would hold. Hey, Chicken Explorers, good morning. I'm not really sure how many gallons that would hold. Doesn't look like a lot. But they would get their water delivered, and or I don't know how actually they would, back in the 20s and 30s and 40s, how that all worked. But it looks like your face wants to be seen. Go to the beginning of the video. I said good morning to everyone. My face is on there. So it looks like this was some sort of, I don't know, closet or something, because their outhouse, which is what we had on our property, this is their outhouse. So we had one of these on our property when we bought our house. We had to tear it down, but everybody got, their outhouse. I hear something. I hope it's not snakes. Let's make sure. Gotta listen for that. So we got the outhouse here. And then there must have been some sort of, I don't know. Looks like a door. Maybe another shed. Oh, it looks like they had two. Did they? Oh, there they had, wow. They had two outhouses. So maybe there was more than one house, because there is another house right there beyond. And that also has a water tank, but I do see an outhouse there. So these guys, wow, had two outhouses. That's pretty crazy. That's very interesting. I've never seen the two outhouses, but what fascinates me is the water. Like, that doesn't look like a lot of water. Like, I think I would go through just one shower. It would be, hey, Real Thoughts, good morning. It looks like, yeah, I don't know how much, I don't know if anybody knows how much water that would hold. But I think, I don't know, one shower would probably take up half of that. So, but this is what they, let's see. Oh, there's a date here. It says October 6th. Does that say 62? Oh, there's a name too. Very cool. Very cool. It says 62. What's it say? December 14th, 1962. So 62. Wow. Huh. Wonder when. That's weird. That's a weird date, because I know it was way before that they had, maybe the gold mines are still going in the 60s. I'm not sure. But anyway, they did have gas. So they had a gas source, because you can see their gas stove is right there, which is pretty cool. But they had shingles, their windows, obviously no AC. There's a chimney, well, some sort of type of, they must have had like a wood stove or something to heat with. Yeah, and I believe the front door, let me check the snakes first. I absolutely do not want to get bit by a snake. Biggest fear out here. When I go out here to look for stones and gems and Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said good morning. Oh, okay. So yeah, so this is would be their front door. Gotta have two cars. I guess maybe there was more than, there's, you get some bullet holes here. So, or, yeah, it looks like bullet holes. But this is the siding and their windows. Windows, we had those type of windows when we bought our house. It was horrific. So, but I do see this line, a hose line. So at least they had the water source, and, they had, their two outhouses, and this is pretty cool. So there's another date there, right? It says 4/19/60. And they did some, oh, that's pretty cool. I want to do that. See, these are the type of stones I look for, because when they're shined, they look like crystals. And Joshua Tree sells them at a rock store. Like this one looks like a really good one. Like if it was shine, I like to polish and shine, and do a lot of rock polishing. And my house is pretty much has a lot of stones, because I come out here. My land goes out, about, so I have 5 acres, and my land will go to about, I'll take it to the street, because some of this is obviously not mine. But let's see in the chat. 60s was when electric went in. The shacks were updated. Oh, okay. Someone knows the history. Who is that? I can't see the sun. Bulldogs. Thank you. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I always wondered, like, obviously they had to have, gas lamps and things like that, right? For light. But those mountains over there, we will go to. I'm going to do a video. I'm going to take you guys to the gold mines. I have a couple of weeks off coming up, and the holidays around Thanksgiving. So I'm going to take my 4-wheel drive up there, and you can only take your 4-wheel drive so far, and then you got to walk the rest of the way, because unless you have a 4x4 or your 4-wheeler, because there's no way of getting up those tiny trails. So let me just check this for snakes. I'm so petrified. And I don't have my long boots on, so anyway, yeah, so that's we'll go up there during the holidays. Thanksgiving, I'm going to take a ride up, and we'll do some videos of those gold mines, because they're pretty cool. But it's a beautiful day. Look at this. It's just absolutely gorgeous. And those mountains there, those are where all the trails we used to go on when we had our 4-wheeler. It was great. And then way beyond, I don't know if anybody can see that, but there's the military barracks on this side of the military. So my land actually goes right to here. So this road is kind of part of my land, right? So I own from here to, over there. And then we'll take a walk. And then it goes, I hear a motorbike. We got some motorbikes. This is the season to come here to Joshua Tree because of the weather. It's just so gorgeous. Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said hi. Yes, clear. That's the thing about this. It's just so crystal clear. There's no pollution. There's no, it's just absolutely beautiful. So again, my land comes to about, I think there's a marker over here somewhere, but very deserty. Yeah, so there's another shack over there. I'll head over on some other day. But I see the ground for snakes. So yeah, there is a marker out here somewhere to where our land goes to. We have 5 acres, so it pretty much goes probably the street over here. I think that's what my husband said. Goes out to the end of this road, and this is where I usually come to look for those kind of like stones, you know, I look for the really good ones. I go digging, I have a bucket, and I do all kinds of stuff. We got stuck in those hills, desert living. Yes, I was pissed off. I was hanging on the edge. We almost flipped the four. We had a 4x4, two people, right? And my husband, you know, was going crazy on the four-wheeler, and those trails up there, look at them. I mean, they're all over. They're up and down, and they're just crazy trails. So he was going fast and crazy, and we got, you know, almost flipped. And oh, was it the Jeep? I thought it was oh, you're talking about the Jeep when we got stuck. Okay, and in the middle, and that was on the other side. That was a day. So we went to the gold mines with the Jeep, because that's a four-wheel drive. And we hit some soft sand while we were out there. And that's way out there, guys. Those mountains out there are probably, I don't know, 20 miles away. I don't know. My husband would know more. Here's a good one. That's a really good one. And it was 112 degrees out that day. And there's barely any cell service out there. So, and we had no water with us. It was when we first bought the house, and we were kind of like looking at the area. You were wasting water. LOL. I was not. I needed water. It was friggin' hot. And we were stuck for hours. Like, we were trying everything. We were shoveling ourselves. I mean, we were soaking wet from the sweat, from just trying to, we did everything we could to try to get ourselves out of there. Finally, after about a couple hours, I said, F this. I'm done. Go call a tow truck. So a tow truck was like, we don't go out to those far places, and, you know, unless you pay us, you know, $1 million. So we ended up paying, and it was Chicken Explorers. It was a pretty hefty price, and it took them. They had a rough time. The tow company had a rough time getting us out. They even had they were like, what are you guys doing out here? So that was, you know, when we got to see all the gold mines, which was worth the trip, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, it was a great day. So yeah, this is, I think, where our land ends at this telephone pole, but it goes further down on the other side over there. So again, this part, there's a dirt road. So this is a trail road. Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said hi, good morning to everyone in the chat. Welcome. So this is a trail road, and that trail road is beautiful. It actually takes you all the way down to the very end of those mountains, which is a big salt mine. There's a huge salt mine down there. So industrial salt mine is pretty cool. So this is a trail road. And then that's heading to the trails on that side. Now, this road here separates the government land. So this side where I'm standing is government land. So I'm not supposed to be on this. And they do, if anybody, you know, they see people trying to four-wheel over here, if you see way down there, they'll come right out and they'll get off the land. The government land. So this is a trail road. You'll see all kinds of, you know, trail signs to where to go, what direction, if you want to see whatever. Another crystal. That's a big one. So anyway, I do all this crazy crystal stuff, and I like to they watch close. Real thoughts. So on the top at night, and I'll do a night one. On the top of the mountains there are lookout, and you'll see them. There's one on top of that mountain one on top of that mountain, and you'll see the red light flashes. And when I get my binoculars out, I can see, I can see the what do you call it? The boxes, they said, the buildings they have up there. And, they have lookouts there. So what happened was a few years ago is there were so many people just coming up and just building weed farms, just like coming over here and just digging up the land and building weed farms. And it was really dangerous when we bought this place, because that White House over there was a big meth house back in the day when we first bought the house. So it's very dangerous, and that's why we locked down the house. We got some firearms, and there was a lot of traffic going in and out. And eventually the feds came in one year, and we have tons of we filmed the whole thing. We filmed the whole bust. They busted all this land, all of it. Tore all the houses down, tore everything down, took all hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and maybe even thousands of trees and weed trees, and then just tore that house apart. And they actually did a really good job on redoing it. When we were we still look at property online, and we saw it and we're like, wow, look at what they did to that house, because it was a disaster before when it was a meth house. So good morning, everyone. If I haven't said good morning, welcome to the chat. We're just taking a walk around the desert. So they did a really good job, and somebody bought the house, I don't know, maybe last year, and we haven't heard a sound from them. So when it was a meth house, they had live bands, so they were all in bands, and all we'd hear all night long is, their music, and it wasn't the best. So when we bought the house, we're like, oh my God, what did we do? What the hell did we do? We made a big mistake, but it ended up being the most beautiful thing in the world. And yes, very interesting is not the word to use. And then recently, so we want some shade. So we ended up doing this massive project this May. This actually was in March when we started, and we did all these trees. So we just planted and planted, because eventually in a few years we would like our property to be kind of hidden, with some trees. And there's my guy. Hi, bud. Hi, buddy. Hey, buddy. What you doing? I'm gonna put these rocks over here, okay? These stones. I'm gonna put them right there, okay? Because those are mine. Okay, don't do anything to those. So, and then this is our water system to water all the, we have it coming from the well, which is a very genius invention. There's like glass bottles everywhere, because people did a lot of target practicing out here. Even the old guy we bought this house from, he had just glass bottles everywhere. And we actually met him, and he would show us his rifles, and he was a character, I will say that. He was about 75, 80, so really nice guy. But so this is all new. We had them, and then before, when we first came to the house, we came up this way. So this was the entrance. The gates were right here on this side. So the main gates were here. Hi there. What is Mama doing? Huh? Our weather station. And the controller, the display is inside the house for that. So yeah, we had, this was our entrance, and then the soft sand we kept getting stuck in. It was on this side. There's a little roundabout here. We did a lot of we had to hire a lot of contracts and a lot of construction people. So you can see it actually from here. It's like washouts and property's kind of built up, right? You see it's kind of built up from the washouts. And hey, Drunken Chef, welcome. Hi, everyone. If I haven't said hello, I'm not keeping up with the chat. I'm just telling the story here. So if I haven't said hi, good morning, welcome. It's about 9 o'clock in the Mojave Desert, California. And this was our old entrance. I just want to scour for I don't want any snakes around here. So this is kind of where I don't trust it. Even though my husband's like, it's cold, they're indoors, but I don't have my long boots. I got to bring those next weekend. So, but this is like where we used to get stuck. You can kind of see, and I'm actually like, my feet are falling into the sand. So this was our original road to come into the house. And there was a sign at the very end of the road. And this old guy, I don't know if my husband put the sign up or who put the sign up, but it said no trespassing. We're sick of burying bodies or something like that. It was too funny. Carmine, I wanted to say hi, and then I am off for a few hours. Okay, thank you for coming in. Thanks. I hope your day's good. Yucky time. That sucks. Well, I hope it's not too bad. I hope you have a better day than you anticipate. So anyway, this is again where we used to come in. You can see it's like the sand is like super soft here, and there's a lot of like washouts, and so we would get stuck. And I'm falling into the sand right now as we speak. So we couldn't do it anymore. We were like, no, this is not going to work. We can't. So the road goes all the way. Let's see if what the sign says over here. Let's see if my Wi-Fi moderator, if you're there, and I'm going out of reach, let me know, please. So let's see. What about the snakes? Be careful. I know. Believe me, I'm constantly looking. So this is a sign that I don't know if we put it up or at first, because it was very dangerous here when we first bought the house, and that's why we locked it all down. We have probably, 17, 18 cameras, and the cameras can see all the way like to the mountains. So, and then we got several firearms, and we do love to practice. We love to target practice. So, unfortunately, the ammo is extremely expensive, so we don't get to do it as often as we like. But that's pretty much what you hear out here all day long, is just people target practicing, because that's just what you do out here. So let's see. Oh, okay. So this is what was happening when we first bought this house. We were ordering furniture and, refrigerators and all kinds of stuff. And the delivery trucks were coming down this road. And guess what? They were getting stuck, and they were having to call the tow trucks to get them out. And so my husband put the sign saying, do not come in this way. And I think he put another one down at the very end of the road. And there's another road on the other side over here to go all the way around. You can see it over there. So he's like, there's a detour, if you take the main road, which is all the roads out here are not maintained. But we knew for sure, obviously, that this road was not a good road. So, and that's one of the reasons why we had a construction crew come in and, make another entrance. So it was awful. I felt bad. We had our hot tub delivered, and you can see where my feet, it's all soft sand. Everything is just really soft sand here. Um, the poor guy with the hot tub. Hi, good morning, Poetic. Good morning, my love. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for joining. The sun is so strong, I can't say, hey, Fabrics. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the chat. Just telling my little story of our nightmare of getting this house, and I'm so glad you're here. It's good to see you. Anyway, so we had to put signs, do not come this way. You're never going to make it. So my hot tub, when we were having that delivered, that I don't know if my husband can verify this, but I think it was like a 2-day, like, see the soft sand? You can see it. Like, I think they was stuck out here overnight, if I can remember correctly. And it was not good. It was just not good. Yeah, I could see all the soft sand. So we would get stuck all the time. And you can see the washouts. And luckily, our house is not in a flood zone. But as you can see, and part of this actually to this marker. All right, so I think to this marker here is my land. There's a marker right here. I'll go back. You can see that pole right there. So that's part of our land too. So, yeah. So we do have a lot. We have a lot of land. It's great. But the poor hot tub guy, man, it was, I forget what company. See all the soft sand. It was bad. It was just real bad. Oh, nice. Good, Wolf and Snore. Awesome. They're great people, great channels. Poetic is like one of my favorite. Real Thoughts is another. Chicken Explorers is really great. I was watching him make his pumpkin pie the other day. They're all good, really good channels. I tend to like the good stuff. Everybody has their own, taste and what they like, but those are some of my favorites. I will return the connection. Oh, that's nice. I love that. That's great. So anyway, we ended up finally getting it. They finally did end up getting it and going all the way around and coming out the back way to the entrance. But you could see all these washouts is definitely, this is definitely a flood zone. So when we bought the house, we hired the realtor to get a drone and go over and do an aerial of the house so we could see. Good morning, Catherine. So we could see, geographically where the flood zones were, and if this house, was in, jeopardy of that. And so we had to get permission because the military is right there and they need to know what drones are flying. And so we had to, pay fees for that and all that stuff. But this is where our entrance used to be. And after the nightmares of having all our new windows and furniture and, everything delivered, it was a nightmare. It was a complete nightmare. So we actually had a construction crew come in, and then we had them do some work here for us, build us up a little bit, and then dig that pit for us for some privacy. Although we don't really have a lot of people that travel. There's my little girl. I'm coming in now. I'm coming in the yard, baby. She loves me. she just loves me. And all our trees and our watering system. So you would think it would be really expensive, right? With the water to run the well, to pump the water to these, but we have them on timers. And guys, these trees are gorgeous in the spring. I thought there was a snake. And they have these beautiful white flowers And when they're blooming, this whole entire place is these beautiful, gorgeous white flowers everywhere. They're just amazingly gorgeous. And we do have some pictures of that I will put. And some of them stay bloomed. And but obviously we have our signs. We have our signs actually everywhere. Because you still never know. We're way out. There's no fire, police, ambulance, or anything. We have infrared license plate recognition. We've got it all. We really did what we needed to. Because my husband lives by himself here. He was fortunate enough to retire early. So he made some really good investments, and he was, lucky enough to retire. And so he lives here by himself, and obviously he wants to be safe. So he's here, by himself, and I would be scared shitless, to be honest. And you can see all our cameras everywhere. Let's see what's going on. Chicken Explorers. Right. Oof. Yeah, I would be scared shitless. And there's our gas tank. And guys, we fill this, I don't know, once every 4 years. We've only had the house, I don't know, 5-6 years. We filled it once. And that is for our cooking, our stove. So we have an electric hot water heater. And then we have I'll take you in our shitty garage. And I've done this. I did this last week, but my connection was really bad last week. But we put in this. All this is new. Like, we had to do it for the town. But that's our hot water heater. We have a salt machine to regulate the hard water. And then this is our massive water filtration system in our tank. So this thing is just insanely complicated. It was put in by us. We did this. We have all our everything. We replaced, all the filters. And if anybody hates desert, I'm going to talk with them. If that doesn't work, I'm going to... Oh, Catherine, you're a sweetheart. So all these are new, our electrical, everything we had to do. The garage door was just this pull-up door with a regular house door on it. And it was crazy because when you pulled it up, you had to put a stick under it to hold it up. It wouldn't stay up. So we ended up buying, a nice garage door. And, I do have my tow package on my truck just in case. All this stuff out here. We did all of this, like plumbing. Most of the stuff besides the windows, siding. The windows were done by construction. The kitchen was, we hired contractors. The floors, contractors. Installing all, our beautiful custom-made cabinets and things like that. We had a crew come in, and these guys were super cool. They were really, really cool. And these windows are all custom. They're made for the weather. They're very special made windows for the sun, for the elements, for the wind. So they're extremely expensive. We do have but this is kind of our new floors and this is our porch area. And we had all this cherry wood, imported, and all our windows are covered with that. We wanted a country effect. And then we have a nice slider going into our main house. And there's my studio when I'm recording. But I'll give you a quick look of the kitchen. and it's just absolutely beautiful. I did some gorgeous. I was really picky about our granite counters. Gorgeous. And it's beautiful. I just love it. Granite counters. It's a small, a small little house, but it's perfect. It's perfect for us. Thank you for letting y'all did good. We did. It was rough, real. It was, I'm not gonna lie. We went through a lot of hell, a lot of rough times. We had nights where we didn't have siding on some of the sides of the buildings when they were replacing the siding, and this side here. Oh my God. So the windows were out, the siding was out. We're, in the middle of construction, and this massive storm. Now, if you've been to the channel, you've seen some of the windstorms. Well, the whole inside of the house was just getting pummeled. So my husband and I are out here hanging plastic, like banging it to the the frame of the house. We're like trying to get the plastic up, and the winds are like, it was just, we went through hell. We really did. There was nights where we would just like, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I just don't know if we're gonna make it. But Chicken Explorers, thank you. But we did, and we did a great job. And it took about a year to get it done. We're still doing things to it here and there. We just had the bathroom redone, which is absolutely gorgeous. What we did was we wanted to extend the house like out, because we had this, this concrete here, and you can extend the square footage on the house, but we would have had to have gotten paid, for permits and all that stuff, and have that kind of money. We barely had enough to survive when we were building the house and doing all those cabinets and everything were custom made. They came from the factory. So, and all these windows were custom. Everything we did was custom. All this electrical was custom for the hot tub. And as you can see, we have, our sandbags. You got to have those. Fun fact, the propane tank is only allowed by the county on a must-need basis. They want people to buy electric to recoup the state. Wow. So that's true, because we just got a bill for that. And that's they're charging now for that. And I just think that is just, I'm telling you, the corruption is just out of control. It's just out of control. So it's nice because we have our lights out at night, and I, go in the hot tub. Last night I was in it. We hang out here. Now this AC unit could probably cool off a whole factory of, a 15,000 square foot factory. But we had some years where the temperature was like in the 120s, like it was way over, the norm. So, and that was one of the years that you're building. It was 2019, 2020, 2021. So it was major hot. So we were like, F this, we're gonna, let's get some serious air conditioning in here. And my little guy, you be nice with that. You be nice. He's showing off. You be nice with that. Okay? You don't hurt the little one. Because she's the cutie pie. She's the cutie one. Look at him whip that thing. He's dangerous with that thing. You should do a video on the gas electric thing, because the rest of the country. Yes, I know. I want to. You should see. I was gonna do a video of the whole entire process. Like we recorded every second of the day, every second, everything we did, every hammer we hit, every nail we hit. We recorded. I have, I don't know, months and months and months and months and months, years of, building this house. This was something we wanted to record. It's a memory we'll always have. Still watching. Thanks, Chicken Explorers. So we recorded everything, and I wanted to do a video on that. But it would have to be a video of like, 5 or 6 different series of it, different videos. But we got some really bad damage from the last storm, so that's kind of what it does. It caused a lot of damage, and although we just fill it, we just grab some sand and just fill it. But when the storms do come through, they're devastating, and you can't get to your house. And these are some of the really bad bad things that happened. So, but that's our target practice. This is where we do we do pretty good on these. We love it. This one actually went right through. Yeah, we got that was the AR-15, I think. But and then we line the edge up with milk cartons. And here's our other target practice. And then we have others that we come out with, and we go to town and have fun. But again, the ammo is so expensive now that we don't do it as often as we used to. So we're saving that for the end of the world, just in case. We're gonna just save most of our ammo just in case we need it. So you never know. It's not looking too good, but this one was really bad. This was really, really bad right here. We got to get this fixed. As you can see, my little guy, he'll bury his bones. All his bones are in here. There's a bunch of them. So he comes out here and he digs his bones and he buries his bones, and through all the trees we just planted. And I love it, guys. I love it out here. I just love it. We were out last night chilling. Hi, little girl. See what I'm trying to do. So yeah, so the more stuff they're coming out with, as far as laws in California, the worse it gets for us, because the cost keeps going higher and higher. And luckily, the place I live in, near my job, is on the cheaper side, but it's in a really bad part of the neighborhood. So I also, carry a firearm there, and I'm a single girl there, so gotta protect myself. And but I do love coming out here. And again, I have some time off coming up, so I'm gonna take you guys all over to the mines. We're gonna go across the way, and we'll get to see some of those mines. Are really crazy, and that'll be really cool to see. And I love going to them. Just to get to do a lot of hiking, and my husband and I are, getting a little older right now. So, how are you on the watch hours? That's the thing that's killing me. Chicken Explorers. I traded playlists a couple of times, but it did help a little bit. I'm only at, I think, 1,100 watch hours right now. So, and I need 3,000. So I need that. Yeah, I need some watch hours. So that's the thing that's gonna mess me all up, I think, because I started in April, so I don't have much time left to do what I need to do. So, and then I work so much that there's a lot of people on YouTube like 24/7. They do 4 or 5 videos a day. And I'm not able to do that. I can't. I work, and I have a very complicated job, and it's stressful. And bye, Catherine. Bye, honey. I'll see you. Take care. Stay safe. Yeah, so that's the thing that I need, is the watch hours. So that's why I'm trying to pump out as many lives that I can, because I get a lot of people on the lives. A couple weeks ago, I had, when the live was finished, I had like over 1,000 views on it. And But again, it's just views. It's not, I don't think, the watch hours are there. So, but, and then the thing with me is that I like doing AI videos and the time it takes to research to do those damn videos. Because I don't use AI for the information for those AI videos. I go to sources like, news and Wikipedia. And then I do use AI sometimes for, some things, but AI doesn't have the correct information. They don't have the history. They don't have, a lot of the truth about what, is really behind things. I got to be honest, Elon Musk is probably one of the most honest about AI. So I tend to get a lot of information from him. He's the only one right now that I think has been, obviously I can't trust everyone, right? So, but he's pretty much been the one that I look to for AI information, and when I go to verify it, it's right. Like he's so involved in it. But I will never go to Chat GPT. I will never go to any Sam Altman platform ever. I will never ever do that. He is corrupt. This is my opinion now. This is only my opinion, but I feel like he was involved in the murder of Suchair Balaji. Again, my own opinion. Suchair Balaji was the one who trained ChatGPT and, blew the whistle that they were training it on copyrighted information. And so I would never use ChatGPT. I use Anthropic, is a great AI. If you're gonna use AI, they're pretty good. Although they had issues with their Claude Opus 4. That Claude Opus 4 was the one who was blackmailed me. I'm like, we should have just done that. It's just you're doing a great job and you're getting along, and I'm really proud of you. You're doing really good. So good job there. And I felt so bad about your chickens. I was like, oh damn, I wish we could have told her, before. I wasn't even thinking. But yeah, that was really heartbreaking. I was torn apart about that. I was really sad because, you probably had all animals I have a relationship with. So it was, it was just really sad. But you're doing great over there, and I'm happy for you. And hopefully, winter's coming, like they say on Game of Thrones. And sometimes we have some really bad, storms that come in. So hopefully just get prepared for those. It does snow, and these mountains look beautiful when they're old. But this weather station lets us know what's coming, what's going to happen, gets us prepared, for what's coming. So you might want to check that out. It does, I don't know what type of weather, because I think you're 600 miles above us, I believe. It was $300 on Amazon. It's been there since 2018. Okay. Oh, thank you. I don't know. I'd have to look on the map and see. And then obviously we have to, we still have these wild animals out here. We got coyotes, and the rabbits are massive. You can see on my channel. If you go to the playlist, that's where everything is pretty much hidden in those playlists with the wild animals and the windstorms and the severe weather. They're all in the playlist. So, but we had to, we had critters coming in, and I believe that's how, she got bit by the snake. And one night we put a camera out here to capture some of the footage of the wild animals. So we have some coyotes, and we have some rabbits fighting with the field mice. And then My truck, I have to keep the hood open, which no doubty we told you about. That was a $3,000 bill because all the little field mice and rats ate through all my electrical wire, and it was not good. So that was just not good. I was driving home, and I have a 2.5 hour ride home, and my car just started it was just not working correctly, and I was like, oh shit, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it home. I eventually did, but I had, the very next day I was in the car dealership, and they were like, you have, they ate through everything, and they saw like a little home that the rats built, that, I don't know, it's kind of like that furry stuff they build around them. There was a little home in there that they built, so I had damage done to my truck. So every night we leave the hood open, we stick a light underneath, and that has done wonders. It's kept them out. And then the other thing, no doubty, is spray. Like, we spray our property constantly, and it keeps all the scorpions away, we have black beetles, and we spray everywhere, like all over. Everything, we spray everything, and it does help, to keep away. We had some scorpions and some tarantulas, and it helps keep that away. So the spraying, we did have a guy come out and professionally do it, and we weren't really happy with the job he did, because it was kind of like it took him 10 minutes to do. So my husband was like, no, we're gonna get the same the same solution and just do it ourselves. So, oh, you took the hood down. I just took the hood down now. Yeah, I took it down. Spray like pest control or something. Yes. So I believe my husband knows what it is. He can probably send it to you, but he does all the spraying. And again, we spray not only just around the house, but like around, the property. Like, it's because it does keep everything away, and it's helped so much. Again, we were paying a service to come out, but they were doing such a really bad job. It wasn't, it wasn't good. So my husband said, let's, just get the stuff, and he knows the name of it, and he could probably send it to you. I need to get some barn cats. Yeah, no doubty, we were thinking about that too. Everybody's been telling us that. Get the cats, get the cats, get the cats. The cats will help with the snakes. The cats will help with the mice. So I really want to get one. I just don't know how my little guys would do with the cat. I'm not sure. I don't know. I guess trial and error, right? Everything is trial and error. So, yeah, we're thinking about doing that, because that's a big suggestion to us was the cat thing. So, and I love all animals. I wouldn't mind having a cat, to be honest. What we do like out here is the lizards. The lizards are the cutest things in the world. They're harmless. They're really adorable. The only problem is she likes to chase them. All right, bye, Poetic. I'll talk to you later, honey. Have a good day. Have a great day. Enjoy the Sunday. Hopefully the weather is good where you are. And thank you for joining. We'll chat soon. So the issue with the lizards is my little girl, she's so fast, and she just loves to chase those things. She's brought me some really disturbing dead lizards. Take care, Poetic. So she's brought me a few, and I feel so bad for them. I just, the poor things, I just feel bad. It's sad, but she loves to chase them, and that's exactly how she got bit. She was chasing a lizard. The lizard ran into an area where there was, a snake, and she got bit, and that was a whole mess of a horrible $6,000 bill, and I have a video on that too. So, it is absolutely beautiful here, but, you gotta I mean, we learned as we go. Exactly what you're doing, no doubty, we did. We learned as we went. My husband, luckily, he's brilliant. He did a lot of research, and he's an engineer by trade anyway. So, that's what he was when he was in the field. He was an engineer. So, and he has his degree in that. So he, really, he did, he made made it awesome. And that's, and I know you were in the military, so I know you're pretty trained and smart. So, wild child, good morning. How are you, love? Welcome. I'm just actually showing some desert land and some desert property, but I am going to venture out to the gold mines. I have some time off, like I said, and I'll head up over there and do some videos of that because those are pretty cool to see. And yeah, it's just a gorgeous day today. And I love this time of year, October, November, December, January, February, even March. And then April, it starts to get, it starts to heat up. But permethrin from, oh, there you go. Can't even say it. Permethrin from Amazon is the same thing, but cheaper, all natural. Good morning, doing well, off to work today. Oh, you poor thing. I'm sorry about that. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Work is never fun. So, today I'll be traveling back to the city today. So that's never fun either. But I'm glad you stopped in, Wild Child. Love your channel also. And give Bugaboo a big hug and kiss and love for me. I saw some of your shorts, and obviously I liked and watched, and just I love your stuff. You have great content. So yeah, everybody, I'm gonna say goodbye and just give you one last shot of how gorgeous it is. And let's get that massive sun in that shot. That's crazy. So hope everybody has a great weekend, great day. Enjoy the weather. It's perfect out. And have a great day. And we will see you hopefully next Sunday. I'm here every Sunday, 8:30 in the morning. Let's get Nina to 4,000. Please, I need it. I need it so bad. I really, really want to get monetized so bad so that I can live here with my husband. I'm living, like I said, in the city. I could say what I do, but I can't say, I could say where I work. I work in aerospace, but most of the stuff I do is classified, so I can't really say what I do. But I would love to get to the point where I can get monetized and live with my family. So that would be nice. Thank you, No Doubty. Thank you so much. I only need 400 hours if anyone can help me. Chicken Explorers, I will totally get on your channel. I think I started watching, doing some of your stuff, your playlists. So, and then I was also helping out a few others. So all I was doing is going back and forth to channels and doing, helping people with watch hours. So I would appreciate that. That would be awesome if you wanted to do that to mine. We can, swap playlists, and I definitely need that watch time. And, I'm still low on subs. I'm still, in the 300s. So that also has to, get a little bit higher. But that's my goal. So hopefully I make it. But if you have a playlist, I'll let it run. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Thank you. That would really, really, really help. And also, you could do that for Chicken Explorers too. You can, let that playlist, run too. So the thing with my content is I have a lot of long content. So when I first started YouTube, I I was, so into the AI thing that, I did a lot of long content videos, and some of my lives like this one, I usually try to go about an hour, but it always ends up going over that. So, but anyway, that would be much help if I could get my watch hours up. I'd totally appreciate that. And I love the support I'm getting, and no doubt you've been a big part of that. So, and I just I appreciate all of that. So, doing shorts with your dogs will definitely, and that's what I've done. That's what I started doing, Wild Child. I started doing a lot of the shorts. I posted a few of them the other day. I did. I'm gonna start doing a lot of shorts with my dogs. I have so much video, like I said, of when we first, got this place, and them as babies and all that stuff. So I will be posting a lot of that. So, okay, I'll do the same with the playlist. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. Really crazy stuff. So, but you would get a house, and that would be your water source. They would come and, deliver water. And saw the little tiny kitchen over here. Again, I always look for stones, like some of these type of stones. Once you shine them, they're like crystals. They're really beautiful crystals. And Joshua Tree downtown sells these once they're all shined up. And so I collect these. I come out and collect these. And then, yeah, so let's check it out. So this is, oh, look at the old windows. That's your kitchen, your tiny, tiny, tiny kitchen. Pretty crazy. And then you get your one bedroom. It looks like a bedroom over there. Let's check it out. Broken glass. Oh, it looks like they had some type of, I don't know, this is where they would, like, barbecue maybe? Looks like a barbecue type of something, or some sort of ritual, and Indian burial ritual, something here. I don't know, but it's pretty cool. So they had all this land, and then their outhouse. The person that did it was a moderator. You guys are chatting, yeah. And then, yeah, the back of the house here. So this must have been a bedroom at one time. And then they have another little something going on right here. And then this would be, I'm assuming, the outhouse, because we had one of these on our property when we bought it. They had a couple of things. It looks like a couple of sheds. I'm afraid to actually open this. Oh, noes. Yeah, so that's their outhouse, and we did have one on our property. We had some sheds over here. And like I said, none of the roads are maintained out here, so it's pretty rough to live out here. Like, there's some severe weather. And I'm really curious how often the water got delivered. I do see the water, how they got it into the house. And definitely, it's definitely a gas stove. You can see it's definitely a gas. So they had gas. They must have had some sort of, trying to see if they had any electricity going on in here. But so not bad. I mean, if you worked in the mines, you got your land, you got your house. It's pretty desolate out here. It's just been really crazy to know that back in the day. But there's a YouTuber. Her name is No Doubty Homestead, and she just bought 12 beautiful acres in the desert. Beautiful. And she is a brave woman, I'll tell you that. She did everything, had, no trailers, no nothing, and she's making it, and I'm so impressed by what she's doing. Everybody go check out that channel because it is amazing what this woman is going through and how she's just, she has a son and her mom, and they're tenting it. It's cold out right now. It's like in the 40s at night. So it's amazing on how she's making things work out there. Again, I'm gonna look for snakes. There might be something. Here's one. Here's a beautiful. There we go. Here's another. See, if I go out beyond and grab all these, they'll become shiny, shiny, shiny crystals. But some of this is flood zone. You can see, it's flood zone. So, but anyway, it is beautiful here. It's gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful. But it's, it's rough living. It's definitely rough living. And you can see, like, that looks like some sort of critter hole. So I'm going to get the hell out of this area. And there's a bunch of them. So let's go back over closer. See, here's a little flood zone right here. You can see the water flow here. So hopefully, no doubt he doesn't have any, flood zone areas where she's at. There's another one. I love these stones, and when they're all polished and shined, they're beautiful crystals. I have a bunch of them in my house on shelves, and they're gorgeous. And like I said, there's a bunch of gift shops downtown that sell these type of crystals and stones and gems. And here's another water, another kind of like water flow where when it rains, it's a wow, look at that one. That's massive. That's pretty cool. So this is kind of my little hobby I do out here when I'm brave and I know that there's no snakes around, and I don't have my high boots on today, so I'm kind of nervous about that. But anyway, it's really, really beautiful. And this is my property here. It was completely flat at one time, and we had a construction crew come in and kind of give us a little bit. We designed, how we wanted the property to look, and we wanted some privacy. So if I go like closer to the ledge, this is my inside. Down there is where we do our fires, so we have some privacy away from everybody. And there's my two beautiful babies. Good morning, my loves. I know I'm coming in. We haven't played yet, huh? We have not done our playing. But this is just, I think, the most beautiful place. And there's our military back there, so we kind of get a better look from where I used to be. Just really, really beautiful. So this is kind of one of the roads. None of the roads are maintained here. So you see another washout right here. So we built up high so we wouldn't be in a flood zone. And we weren't anyway. When we bought this property, I should say my husband did all the research on it and made sure that it wasn't in a flood zone. We had, we asked the state to approve a drone to go above, and take some sky, pictures from the sky. There's my little guy up there. And we get an aerial view. We had to get permission because of the military. They didn't know, what drone it was. So The realtor had to get permission from the state to see if we can run a drone out here to take aerial pictures. And he did a lot of research on this property before we bought it. And so we did find out that it was, not in a flood zone. It was a good piece of property. It had a lot of work. Like I said, it almost looked like that. It did have siding on it, but we replaced all the sidings. We pretty much did everything to it. We all new windows, floors, everything, electrical, plumbing, built it from scratch pretty much. So, we bought the land, 5 acres. So our property goes out to that telephone pole, and we can take a walk out there. So this is all our property still here. And you can see a little washouts here, but it doesn't hit our property, right? It goes right there. Hi, Mr. Hodor. Hi, Bluesy. So yeah, let's take a walk. Oops, thought that was a snake. So as I walk further, now again, none of the roads are maintained. Lot of beautiful, beautiful stones and gems out here, and this is where I go to kind of look. Yeah, desert lady. So then there's a road right here, and I'll take you to the road. So that's where our property ends, is where that telephone pole is, basically at the end of this road here. And then after this road that I'm going to go to, look at that one. I got all these good ones. After this road, I'll go to this here. How are your dogs? They are amazing. They're waiting for me to come back on the land, and I'm going to go. So this is one of the roads that go all the way down to the very end of those mountains. It goes all the way down. And this is a trail road, so you'll see some trail signs that you can, four-wheel on. But if I were to step on this right here, this I'm not allowed to be on. This is government land right here. So I'm not allowed to be on this part. So I will not be on this part of the land. So anything beyond this area here, like right here and on, is all government. All this is government land. So not able to. What are you picking? I am picking some beautiful stones that when they're shined, they're like marble stones, but when they're shined, they look like, I love crystals and stuff like that. They're not really true crystals, but they look like it. Some of them are, like rose, granite, and things like that. So I like polishing, and I have them inside because I have a desert home. I do a lot of like desert decorating, and like this is beautiful. That's really beautiful. I like the smaller ones because I can make little things out of them. But so yeah, this is still all my property here. And actually my property goes even onto, pretty much stops after this. So this is an easement road we share. So this road is kind of still my property. So I believe my property line is where that telephone pole is, right there. So just a little bit of this part is still my property here. So it is beautiful. I found you through No Doubty. No Doubty. Thank you. I am such a fan of her. My husband and I are just addicted to that channel, and because we can relate. I can relate to her, and I'm glad she's doing super well on YouTube. I wish I had that, because she's just, she's doing great, and I'm glad for her. And she seems like a really wonderful lady, and I can just totally relate to what she's going through, because we couldn't live in this house for 6 months when we bought it. We lived in a shitty, shacky hotel because we couldn't afford anything, but at least we had something. No doubt he has nothing out there. She got snow today. Yeah. Hi, Catherine. Okay, Poetic. Yeah, so we do get snow. We get snow in January. But she's, I think, around 400 miles up above us. So she's probably going to get snow a lot sooner than we would. But I'm going to head back onto my property. So this is the way I come in. Again, we had such devastating storms that this is what it does. The storms that come through, this is what it does. And we have this all over our property. These big gaps in the ground. The wind storms are pretty bad. I have videos on my channel about one of the wind storms. You guys should go check out. It's crazy. But we had to reroute our entrance when we bought this house. 600 miles north. Okay, JK. You are doing awesome. Oh, Poetic, I love you. I actually want to exchange phone numbers with you. I exchanged with Chris the other day, Poetic, but I think we should all just have a chat together on the phone or do our own, I don't know, something, because I just, you guys are awesome too. I really love your stuff, and you are just super smart, just got great content, and you're building like crazy. And I share your stuff all over the place. So good morning, Lackwinder. Good morning. Hi, dear. Hi, friend. How are you? I am good. I'm sorry if I'm not keeping up in the chat. I'm so busy talking, explaining, but welcome everyone. I'm not originally from California, but I do not miss living. Yes. Yeah. Right now. So California is really bad. It's getting really bad to live in. And it's unfortunate, because it used to be the most amazing place in the world. And now it's just getting unbearable. It's just really, getting unbearable. And I have two places. So I have this place in the desert, and then I have another place in the city where I work. And I could say what I do. I can, I work in aerospace, but I can't actually say what I actually do. But so I work all week long, and then I travel here. But our entrance to our house used to be this over here. So we used to drive, when we first bought the house, we used to drive in this way. I am waiting for your live. I'm waiting for your live. You're on my live. I'm waiting for your live, your next live. I was on it the other night. So that used to be the entrance to our house. We used to drive this way, and that is actually our road, our main road. But there was so much soft sand that we would get stuck, even with four-wheel drive. So you could see like the ditch right there, and we would get stuck, and we'd have to get the chains out, and then our fence to get in was like right there. So we said, the heck with this, let's hire some contractors. That's a pretty one. And then have them, kind of make a new entrance for us so that we wouldn't get stuck all the time. And so we did. So they carved out the contractors came in and carved out this road for us. And so now I come in from that angle up here. And again, the storm we had just did so much damage. And it's crazy because the storm came in, it was like 40 minutes and it was gone. But this is what happens. What happens. And then you could tell there's a, flood zone right there. So we, like I said, my husband did a lot of, research before buying this, because he knew what to look for when we were buying this. He knew, is it a flood zone? Is it a fire zone? Is it, this, that, and the other thing. And then he hired someone to do an aerial drone, above to capture the land, to really do some. And then he did a lot of research about the parcel itself. And so he was like, yeah, let's buy it. And it was, the right price at the time. Where are you from, Catherine? Catherine's awesome. I'm glad to see you here, Catherine. I hope you're doing well. I hope your subs are getting up there. All right, let's get back in. I'll lock this up. And we are, like I said, locked down. Everything is locked down. We got the chains. I'll lock that down. Well, I can get that after, but then we have, cameras everywhere. So in the front of the house, there's cameras. Hi, little one. And we could see people coming from miles. And, we have protection out here, like I said before. It is starting to grow. So, but then now here's our inside. And it's been nice enough out where I've been able to enjoy my hot tub. So I was in it over the weekend. It was really nice. I got to chill out on the couch and we had the lights going. And as you can tell, it's super windy. So we have, the sandbags covering the hot tub because it's extremely expensive hot tub. And it's like an 8-man hot tub for one person. So, but yeah, so we're trying to grow as many plants as we can. And we've got got my big heavy jacket on today. Like I said, it's cold. So we're trying to, oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. We're trying to grow some more, as many as we can. And again, say hi, cutie pie. Hi. It was your birthday yesterday, huh? It was your birthday yesterday. Yes, it was. I have 200. Yes. I had, it goes up and down, Catherine. I'm not sure why, but it does go up and down. So it's just time is not on my side right now. So, hi, little one. And yeah, it's been difficult. Go ahead. She wants me to play. But yeah, it's beautiful here. I love it here. This is one of my favorite, lives to do, because you get to see how gorgeous, it is. Even though California is just getting to be so bad, there are some little places hidden out, way out, that are like this. So again, I don't live here 100% of the time, which is unfortunate, but so I live in the city where it's hectic and crazy and, because of my job. But I do love coming here and spending time, with my family, which I miss. I miss this one. I miss her so. It was her birthday yesterday. Yes, she's rocking it. Poetic. I'm trying. I really am. I really do. And that's the thing. I really love it. I love doing this. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm confused. Catherine, your ID is not showing my YouTube. Yeah, so sometimes that's what sometimes channels are hidden and you don't know it. They're set to private and you can't find them. So when people sub to me and I try to sub back, I can't find them, or they don't even appear that they subbed on my channel. So I don't know if it's a setting or what it is. Again, I'm still so new. Poetic would probably know. Yes, I don't like that. Okay, Poetic. So you know about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that is. How you're supposed to build or support anybody if you can't find them or even check out their content. You be nice. You be careful. You be careful with that. You almost hit the little baby. Oh, the little baby. She's so little. Yeah, so it's kind of strange that is, but I don't know why that is. But so some of the subs I don't even know who they are on my channel. Come here, little bluesy. Come here, I got your ball. Yeah, because they're hidden. I just don't, I can't find them. So it's unfortunate because you wanna maintain a relationship. You want to have share comments and share experiences, and if you're part of a community, it's kind of like a family, right? So you want to keep contact. You want to say, hey, what's up? How's it going? I loved your last video, and it 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 inspired me, or it moved you in some certain way. And it's I have 5.k subs, and I maybe know 300. That's crazy. Yes, we are all good friends here. YouTube is good for loneliness, especially as a senior. Yeah, and I did a video about that on Thursday night, or a couple of weeks ago, actually, about AI chatbots and how people are creating chatbots. They're creating caricature chatbots for companionship, and it's not turning out so well. So check out that video if you haven't seen it. It's kind of sad, but I had to cover it because it turned into this. And when you're on that main road out there, like where I showed you earlier, you can't really see inside. Wait till you see Rudy and Source on Elephant. Oh my God, I can't wait, Poetic. I can't wait. Oh my God. That was a great show yesterday. I hated getting off of that show, but I had some things I had to do. So, but yeah, so we stuck a Ring Central camera out here for some wild animal action. We stuck a carrot up there, and we have some videos of some coyotes, and these rabbits are like the size of my dogs, and we got some good videos of field mice fighting with the rabbits and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, living here. And again, we customized everything. So all these windows, like when we put the new siding on the house, we had to customize the window so it could handle the heat and the different elements, the weather elements, because the windows before were just awful. And then, we did new roof, everything, new siding, windows. It's a small house. It's only, 1,200 square feet. It's small, but I could take you into like the little part of this is my kind of my studio part here. So this is where I set up. We have, our air conditioning, and this is just our porch deck part of it. We put new floors, new ceilings, new windows. Everything is like country. This is all custom redwood. So we did a lot of good customization building the house. So hey, have you ever I had a scorpion. Yes, we have scorpions and all that stuff. Yeah, my little girl got bit by a rattlesnake a couple of months ago. It was devastating. I have a video of that. But yeah, there's all that stuff out here. There is all that stuff out here, but we do spray, so that's one good thing. If No Doubty is listening, or if anybody knows her that's listening, I would definitely invest in some, a bug spray or spray around the whole entire area where you're staying. It keeps everything out. It really helps. It really, really helps. It really helps. Oh, go get it. Go get it. Go ahead, little one. It really helps with the scorpions. And we have some really big black beetles that are gross. And it's not, I'm actually worried for those people. Oh, Chicken Explorers. Do you know who I'm talking about? No Doubty? They set up in a floodplain. My husband commented to her because he knows a lot about this. And my husband did a lot of research about this land and this area. And I know I don't think she fully knew what she was getting into, but damn, she's trying. She's doing, what she can. She finally got her sheds. I'm not sure what bugs Doughty has. Yeah, I'm not sure either, because she's, like you said, 400 miles above us, I believe you said. Yeah, she finally got her sheds in, and, there's no electricity, there's no water, there's no, at least when we bought this place, we had a well, we had a water source. Then we had the well company come in and test the well and realized that, there was some mineral bacteria or something like that. So we put in a massive water filtration system, and it was extremely expensive. But at least we can wash our clothes and shower and do our dishes in it. And we still do not drink it, just in case. We don't even give the dogs, that water. But just in case, I don't know. It's treated too. The well is treated all the time. We do treat the well. And then we have our weather station. I think I've showed this many times before. So JK, she's on clay. It's tough to work with, but she'll make it. I think so too. I think she's smart. She's very smart. She's extremely smart, creative. Again, she started her channel, I don't even know, maybe a couple months ago, and she's already monetized. She's already got her ad, her watch. I mean, she's really smart and very brave. She's, there just with her son and her mother, and I just am so impressed. That mud will be terrible. It is terrible. It is really terrible. It's, it's like clay. It's exactly like clay. It's, but she'll figure it out. If those sheds maybe put some bricks underneath or something, or some type of, build this thing like once every 6 years. So our gas, it's pretty low key. It's, not, what kills us is the taxes and the mortgage on the house is what really kills us. And then I have another place that I pay for. So all the bills are double. So it's not cheap. I bought an SUV with that red mud, and yes, it never comes off. Right. Yes, but we sit on a fault. Yes, that's the other thing. I've experienced 2 earthquakes that were, I thought my kitchen floor was going to open up. It was crazy. This was a couple years ago. It lasted for maybe 15, 20 seconds. I ran out of that house when we first bought the house, and my husband was out here with the contractor, and I ran into the garage, and I'm like, Oh my God, did you guys feel that earthquake? It was so bad. You can see a lot of cameras up everywhere. Like we have them all over the place. And they were standing over here and they're looking at me. His truck was like right here, the contractor. And they're looking at, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're crazy. So the contractor got into his truck, turned it on, and on the news was major earthquake just hit. And I was just like, I told you guys. We actually, on a neighbor's well, it's so hot. It has steam. Oh, right. Catch the classic horror sci-fi Them about giant ants in the desert. Oh, geez. Oh, I heard of the birds. But okay, I'll have to check that out. I love 50s films and I love all those old films. They're one of the best, I think. So, wow, steam. Yeah, so we're under this massive, so I guess this was all volcano. Now, JK will be able to give me some history on this because this is all volcanic land, I believe. It used to be a volcano or something like that. So underneath us is these hot springs, right? So we have a town called Desert Hot Springs, and that's what that is. It's underground, heated, volcanic steam, and it's just, it's crazy. It's crazy. You don't know? No, I don't know metal detecting. I never really got into that. But I've been to the mines over here on this side, the gold mines, and I always wanted to go down one of those, but obviously they're gated. You can't go down them. Joshua Tree does do tours where they take you up there and you can see them. But I always wondered if there was still maybe little bits of gold up there somewhere. But again, those mines you can barely get your body down, and they go for miles, 6-7 miles down, and it's just really creepy and scary. But I always wondered if there's any, gold around anymore. The issue is everything out here is metal. That is true. That is definitely true. Most of the minerals and everything, all the stuff is really, got these flies now. We got to shut the door, little one, because all the flies will go in. So we'll shut this door. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we have lizards, which she loves to chase. She loves the lizards. The issue is everything out here is metal. Yeah. I hate AI spell check. I know. I know. I go through that in my chats when I'm on a chat community. I'm like, I want to say something and it just misspells it, and I'm like, oh, damn thing. Have you guys had enough yet? Have you had enough yet? Tarantulas. Yes, there's a video. I have a video of tarantula right here. It was found right here with the snake. And go to that video. It's on one of my playlists. So we had one of these orange buckets and we had a hose. My husband came out one day. I wasn't here. The snake was right here and the tarantula and that was the only time I ever saw a tarantula, was that one time. And they were both together. It was really crazy. It was just really weird. So the snake was there, and then my husband walked away for a second. And then when he came back, there was a tarantula, a black one. Oh, black widows spiders. Yes, we have those too. We have it all. We have it all. We definitely have it all. But like I said, we spray a lot, so we don't have really any issues with, any type of bugs in the house. I found here and there baby scorpion. But when we built the house, my husband actually sealed, before we put the walls up, we put this rubber seal that goes around the house. and it goes like 2 feet up from the cement to the, to the sides of the wall. And this cement is like a rubber cement to keep out anything that can get into like little, crevices. So we did all kinds of stuff, chicken explorers. We did. We were like so paranoid when we first bought this place because, again, when we first bought this place, it was scary. There was a lot of crime here. There was a lot of, meth houses and just weed farms and just bad. So that's why we locked down the property. We got some protection. We actually do a lot of target practice. We do a ton of target practice. We have a lot of firearms because there was just so much crime out here. But then the feds came in a year ago, 2 years ago. And so here's one of our target practices. And then we have another one set up here. And that's what we're trying to do right now. We've actually not built, but planted all of this, hoping to one day to get, like those two on the end are doing great. But we did plant as many as we can to get some shade in the area. So hopefully that'll happen in a few years, and we'll be able to have some shade. And then we also did we put in a Wi-Fi extender because even though we have Starlink, I wasn't able to go out to that house unless I had an extender to go use. So we've done a lot. So we bought probably an air conditioning unit that's probably way too big for a 1,200 square foot house, but it was just so hot all the time. If I ever make it as a YouTuber, I want to get some property to build on. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to make it as a YouTuber so I can live with my family, so I can live with my husband and my animals. I want to retire. I'm at, a few years from retirement, but I'm not able to right now. So it's, I got to go back to the city and work. And I was hoping YouTube would be maybe a little bit of an income and, help with that. And then I'd be able to, get rid of all those other bills I had with the other place. So, but that hasn't gone exactly the way I planned. So, and I've invested a lot. In YouTube, like equipment wise, and, all the editors I use and just all kinds of stuff. And I have to have two setups because during the week I record at my apartment. And then, on the weekends I do my lives here. So I had to purchase double everything. So it was not cheap. So, so I was hoping that, that would happen for me, but it's pretty much nearly impossible to get monetized on YouTube, I think, unless you're No Doubty. She just did a great job. I mean, she instantly, her experiences and everything she did was just, she did a great job. And I was hoping that would, do that for me so that I'd be able to be here with these little precious little ones. Oh, you're dirty. We got to wipe you down. No Doubty Homestead. You're doing a great job, honey. You are just amazing. We're addicted to your channel. I'm so proud of you. You're very brave. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Well, a little bit I can. But yeah, it's rough. It is rough. The weather's, if you go to the channel, you'll see some of the windstorms we've been through, and we've just been through hell pretty much, but it paid off. We have a beautiful, beautiful home. after about 7 or 8 months of not being able to live there once we bought it. It's funny because once we bought it, we were like, what did we do? We made the biggest mistake of our lives. I appreciate you guys so much. I'll keep pushing people to your show. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. We're just addicted to you guys. I just love to see, your progress and what you're doing. And I even get some ideas from you. So, you're just doing great. I wish you the best of luck, and you guys will make it. You guys you're a smart woman, and you got your son there and your mom, and your land is gorgeous. It really is. It's just, when it rains, hopefully, like I said, we just got this massive storm, and just in 40 minutes, this is what it did to our property. A 40-minute storm did this, and we have that everywhere, all over. And now we've got to fix it. We got to fill it all in. But the storms that come are just devastating. They're like this. This is what happens, and they are just extremely devastating. And then we've got to go do look at that. I mean, that's insane. So they do a lot of damage. In fact, I wasn't even able to get to my house that day that happened. There were so many people stuck, and I had to go all the way around a different way to get here. But you got some gorgeous land out there. Hopefully it's not, some areas might be a flood zone. I'm not sure, but you'll figure it out. You're smart. You've done a great job so far. I'm glad you got your sheds. That's a big, huge, But having no water is rough. That's, kind of rough. Retaining well with drainage. There you go. Okay. I know there's I was showing earlier, there's a lot of houses out here with water tanks. So they have these water tanks, and a service comes by and they fill these water tanks, and I don't know how long that lasts, but there's a water tank, as I was showing earlier, maybe something like that. I don't know if you have services out there, because we don't have any police, fire, ambulance, nothing out here. So, there's nothing. Tell Dowdy about your sheet rocking. I'm gonna share some pictures. I actually pulled some pictures of us doing our own sheet rocking. So my husband and I, we pretty much did a lot of the work ourselves, and we bought all the equipment, and we sheet rocked the whole house. I did all the mudding and all the taping and mudding and the sheet rocking and painting, and we went through hell. There was a lot of work that went into it. Again, we weren't able to live in it for a while, so we had to live in this shitty, shacky hotel, if you want to call it that, because we had no money. Everything was, all our money was invested in this property. But we made it. We did it, and it's absolutely beautiful. It's just gorgeous, and no doubty, I'm sure you see the skies at night, and they're just breathtaking, and nothing else in the world. I mean, it's just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We had some homes to fill in sheetrock, some holes. Holes. Yes. Yeah. We did a lot. We did a lot of work, and it was a lot of pain and suffering. But again, we made it, and it's a lot of, like I said, what we built was custom. So we have custom country cabinets, and they were custom made. You couldn't even buy them from the store. We had to order them from the vendor, the supplier itself, and they made them there. And then we had the contractors put it in, and my counters, I was very picky. I have all this black marble crystal. Um, our stove is like a restaurant quality. We just did everything we wanted for this house. We put in very high quality, appliances, and um, we did everything we wanted because we were gonna live here, retire here, and we just wanted everything to last. The elements out here are really brutal, so we did extra insulation, extra. We went above and beyond what a normal contractor would do to build a house, so so that it would last. The house was built, I believe, in '63. So again, some of our cameras, those need to be cleaned off. But yeah, so again, all electrical, plumbing, everything. And then, we at least we have a garage. A lot of places don't have garages. So I was grateful. I'm going to take you into our little messy garage. But this is our water filtration system that we had to put in right here, so that we are able to, there's our water tank for our showers. But this is a massive, massive system. Extremely, there's all the treatments we use for it. So that we're able to shower and use it for clothes, washing our clothes. And believe it or not, my husband put that system. It was extremely impressive because that's like a commercial system. So, ooh, that's nice. Yes, yes, yes. We had to have it. When we bought this place, I couldn't even walk in the house. It's the rotten egg smell. We have this slate right here, like this big area. We were thinking about extending the house further to get more square footage because we had all this, we had this cemented area here. But once we found out, that's going to require, the permits and everything like that, we were like, okay, no, we'll keep it as a hangout. And that's what we did. We just, we did not get any permits for repairing or rebuilding anything. So that helped. And we met some really good guys out here, some really local. What we did is at the hotel we were staying at, if you want to call it that, they had these magazines, like local magazines. And in these magazines, they had like handyman people listed looking for work. And we actually found some professional contractors in there that did a lot of work in the Yucca Valley area and the Joshua Tree area. So then they had a reputable company, and they did a lot of work. So we hired them, and they were very, very good. And negotiating with them, they were great. They were, pay us when you can. And, they were just really, really good. We always paid because we wanted our stuff done. And, but they were really good contractors, and the county was good to work with in this area. They wanted to help people. Permits were not as expensive as a town. The towns are expensive. Okay, what do I do with my trash? I can't burn. Okay, so that's the thing. So we burn all of our trash except plastic. Now, we're lucky because I live in the city. So I take all our cans and all our plastic and I take it back to the city, and then I get rid of it. But where you are, I'm not sure if you have a dump, because again, you'll have to pay a fee for that also. I think it's $35 to dispose of your your plastics and your cans and things like that. But I'm fortunate that I get to, I take it all back, but we burn everything else. We burn all the paper, all the, all that stuff. We burn all of our trash, all of our, other things, our boxes and, stuff like that. But as far as like recyclables, I take those back. And if I did not have the place in the city, I would go. We have a dump. It's about 5 miles from here, and you pay $25 and you just drop it off there and they take it for you. So, and I've done that, a couple of times. Um, so we have a lot of stuff still from the old house that's, over here that eventually we want to burn. Um, and one of those handymen did take out all the other stuff that we had in here, all the other. And I'm going to post some pictures, no doubty, of what the house looked like when we first bought it, and the sinks and all this other stuff. I'll show you some of the stuff. But on this side here, we still have some of the old, like, bathroom stuff. And, we're going to burn it eventually. But we hired a handyman, and he took away, like, we might even do that. So this is like our old bathroom, our old, sink and cabinet and whatever. But we'll hire a handyman and they'll come pick it up and they'll take it to the dump. You pay him like $100 and he'll come with his truck and take it all away and get rid of it for you. So the country has a disposal area. Oh, okay. They give us a sticker but have never been. Okay, most people dig a hole for construction, but we have sand. Yeah, so I know this greenhouse down here, they actually have a trash container. So they have one of those big green, like trash container things, a big, huge one. And there's a truck that comes by and picks up their trash. So there is some type of service that is out here for that. Not sure how much that is, but everything else we burn right in this little pit over here. Sand is easy to dig. Yeah. So most of our stuff we just, burn here. And okay, I gotta see. Oh, here she is. You want to go in? Are you thirsty? You thirsty, little one? Where's the other one? Where's Mr. Buddy? Go ahead. Maybe I'll show you guys the kitchen real quick. I'll show you a real quick picture. Oh, thank you, Poetic. Yeah, we like I said, we really wanted the best of everything, and we put a lot of our savings. Of course, we dipped into our 401ks and just we wanted this so bad. We wanted this property because we knew it had a water source. We knew no one else could build around us. We knew it wasn't a flood zone. We knew it had the most beautiful views in the world. And it had the perfect square footage. There's only, the two of us. And then, we finally learned to get a weather station because the weather was just, we didn't expect the type of weather out here that comes. So now we have this nice weather station, and inside is the control unit for it. So we can see what's coming. We can see, everything that's going to happen and prepare for it. But, we have millions of sandbags ready for, anything that happens. And like I said, there's just tons and tons and tons of wind and crazy, crazy stuff. That's nice and simple. I like it. Thank you so much, driving. Yeah, thank you. I love it here. It's absolutely beautiful. And this is my favorite part, which I was in yesterday. It is the most relaxing thing in the world at night. So we have our lights going at night, and then the hot tub has these amazing lights, and it has a Bose system in it. So I'm chilling in this, and the night skies and the mountains and our lights and just the fire going. It's perfect for me because I have so much stress during the week with my job. It's extremely, extremely technical, and stressful. It's very stressful. And I tend to try to be an overachiever. So I put a lot of stress on myself, which probably could probably control that a little bit. But uh, it sounds relaxing, poetic. It is so relaxing. It is just the most relaxing place. I just love it. And that's, it's worth the 2.5 hours, sometimes 3 hours with the traffic. Like on holidays, it's about 3 hours. But it's definitely worth it to me to come here. And obviously, I miss my husband. I miss my dogs is the hardest, it's just leaving them on Sunday. They know, like they'll know today. They know when I'm leaving, and they're depressed, and they're just sad. And when they see me packing the truck, I can't even look at them. It's like I start crying, and I cry the whole way home. It's really hard, it's just super hard. It's not an easy, thing to do. I'm actually tearing up right now. But you got to do what you got to do, right? So hopefully one day I'll be able to, live here, hopefully. And that's why I was hoping like YouTube would be, the thing I could probably do on the side, because, I'm pretty, I know a lot about, coding and things like that. So, and I love editing. I love the editing part of it. Although some of my editing lately has been kind of horrific, because my recording of the videos some of them have been too emotional, and just it's challenging. Like when I was on the source with 5 questions, the one word, he did the 5 words, and he said YouTube, and I'm like, challenging. It's the most challenging thing to build, and to get to those watch hours, and to get what you need within the time frame that they give you. It's like almost impossible. So I mean, I think it's 10 million shorts, and I don't know, it's some crazy 4,000 watch hours, and I don't know, 365 days or something like that. So I mean, you got to build like instantly. So and that's what I respect about No Doubty. She instantly she went from like 200 to 4,000 people, but she has a niche, and she did it so brilliantly. And I think everybody just is drawn to that channel, because they want to see what's going to happen next, and her journey, and what the outcome is. And she's really smart, and I'm just addicted to it, my husband and I. And I think we share, like I said, we share a lot of things that we've been through together. So I feel like I need to edit everything, and that's a mistake. I just need to post what I make. Sometimes that's true. That is true. Unedited, being real. And I did say that, when I was on the interview, being real is definitely, the most important thing is, being real. And the thing is I love to kind of be like a reporter. Like I love doing news stories. I love, like the dog trafficking news story I found out. And, every Saturday when I do my Frenchie videos, I find some news stories about what's going on, with different things with animals. And for some reason, I like doing research and reporting. So I probably should have been a news reporter. I hear that more and more. Yeah, Sandra. Yeah. Hey, 5Gs. How's it going? Awesome share. Thank you. Yeah. So that's the kind of stuff I like to do. But it's hard getting a following on that, because I mean, everybody's reporting on the same thing, right? On YouTube, if something comes out like the Charlie Kirk assassination, I did a video on that, and it went further on X than it did on YouTube. But again, I was super emotional on that video. I was just super emotional, and I had to edit, and it just didn't come out. It just didn't come out. The editing was all choppy and whatever. But hi, Matthew. Everyone that I see on YouTube that has 20 million edits to say 3 sentences is not the kind of channel I want to subscribe to. And that's true. That is there. You said it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So, and that's why, my shows on Saturday, those are not edited. Those are just raw, real. That's how it is. It's how you're going to get it. And even this one, just this live. But I do like recording. I like recording stories. I like telling stories. I like covering news. But usually when you cover a story, again, everybody on YouTube is covering that same story. So it's hard to get a different, outlook on it, because everybody's covering the same thing. So, hey, Belt Loop, what's up? What's happening? I wish I could have stayed on your live last night longer. I was on, I don't know, I think I hit maybe 7 or 8 lives yesterday. So I was like, oh my God. But I really enjoyed the Da Vinci learning session with, I think it was Ed and Ralph. And that was a program I did, play around with. And Runway was another one. So that was really interesting. And that was cool to, yes, I will definitely hang out again. On your live, definitely. It was I'm super shy to go on the panel. I know I don't seem it, but I am really, like, when I was on the Source, I was like shaking in my boots on that. I was just really nervous, and I'm just super shy. I don't know. I was self-conscious, I guess, a little bit, but no, I will someday get the bravery and to come up on your channel. So you guys are awesome. All you guys are so cool. I love your community. You also have a great bunch of people. So Devil Dog is super cool. I mean, just Web, yeah, just everybody. Maybe someday you will come up. No reason to be nervous. That's kind of the point with the panel. The focus can be shared. Yes. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. And I see everybody having a good time up there. You have a really good community there. It's great. And I love it. So that's why I joined a lot of those channels. I believe I joined your other channel too. Your Critters. I think it was Critters. I did join that one too. So I'm a member on that. And I love those. I love those videos you have there. The Source asked me to do 5 questions, but I have a hard time with scheduling things in my life. Yeah, it's life is crazy for everyone. It's just crazy. Life is just crazy for everyone. Everyone's busy working, doing their YouTube thing, editing, doing recording. Life is just crazy. And I work a lot. I work about 50 hours a week. And then, I travel 2.5, 3 hours on the weekends, both Friday and Sunday. It's just, and then in between, doctor's appointments and dentist appointments, and life is crazy. It's just crazy. So, it's hard to, get things done and schedule. Hey, buddy, where you going? Hody? Come here for a minute. Come here, buds. Come here. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, let me see. Oh, Oh, hi, beautiful. But this is what I do it for, these two. I have this place for them because they were living in a really small, little tiny, she's all dirty. They were living in a tiny, 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 tiny apartment. So when we found this place, we're like, this would be great for them, and they love it. So, hi, bub. Except for the rattlesnake that bit my poor little baby. Huh. You got bit. You poor little thing. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it was a very bad experience. I hope I never have to go through again. And it was also a $6,000 bill. So, but I have video on that. And that was another video. I was like so depressed when I was recording that video. I wasn't happy with it. I was just, because it was the day after. And that was the real me. I was just so depressed. So yeah, but that's only been for a couple of months. I could end up dropping back to 64 hours a week if our staffing picks up. Adorable. Oh, wow, expensive. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was super, super, super expensive. I mean, I think these veterinarians and hospitals and these vet hospitals they have some kind of racket going on. I don't know. I have a conspiracy theory that they may be, I don't know, tied in with the government somehow. I don't know. It's just too expensive. The cost of the care, for these animals are just out of control. So, they get their rattlesnake vaccinations every year, but that really only buys them, it only buys them a couple hours. So I totally get it. I shot a video of my dog Lula fell right before she passed. Oh, I could never make it a public video. No, right. It was just devastating. I can't. I was just so emotional. I was just so down and just so emotional that you could tell in the tone of my voice. I was just like, have you ever been through this? And just, but I just wanted everybody to know, be careful. There was a lot of people hiking at the time, and these snakes were everywhere at the time. I guess there's a season for them. They see something. Is that a lizard? Is that a lizard? It's over there. The lizard. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where did the lizard go? Did you see it? They love chasing lizards. Yes, so there is a rattlesnake vaccination, and they get it once a year, but it literally just buys them enough time. And we are 2 hours away from anything. Like, we're an hour and 15 minutes away from Joshua Tree, which pretty much has nothing. So you have to go to Yucca Valley, which is another half hour for any type of Walmart or shopping, any type of food shopping or anything like that. So the hospital I had to take her to was in Palm Springs. So it's 2 hours and 15 minutes away, or 2 hours away. And she was in rough shape. I mean, she got bit. I found out after the blood work was done that she got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest rattlesnakes there was. And it was the Mojave Green rattlesnake. And she was just a little itty bitty thing. And I had no idea that was, what bit her. So I pretty much made it to that hospital in about an hour and 15 minutes. And, it was and the closer I got to the hospital, the worse she got. Like, she started passing away on the seat. It was just, it was just awful. She started not breathing, having trouble. So I panicked. I called the hospital. I was 15 minutes away from the hospital. I'm like, what do I do? She's not breathing. I don't know what to do. And they're like, you're 10 minutes away. Just come. We're ready for you. We've got the doors open. So I pulled right up to that hospital. I didn't even shut the car off, did nothing. Just pulled right up to the front, grabbed her. They were ready for her. They pumped her with the anti-venom, medicine and all antibiotics. And each bag of that anti-venom is $1,000. So she needed 2 bags of it plus all the antibiotics, plus the pain medication they gave her. Then they wanted $3,000 more if I were to just leave, but I didn't want to leave her. So I said, I'll do the care. I'll sit with her for the 12 hours and I saved myself $3,000 for, sitting there for the 12 hours and caring for her. So interesting location, scary. Yeah, there's nothing out here. There really is nothing out here. The bond with fur babies is unlike any other I know. Yeah, it really is. It's just, I love these guys. I love them. I just love them to death. They're my best friends. I don't really associate with anybody outside of, I don't really associate with anyone. My family is all back east. I don't have any family here. My family is my husband and my dogs. So I do talk to my family back east. I have a huge Italian family back east. So we do keep in touch, but I don't, I go home from work and I do YouTube. I don't leave my apartment because I'm in a rough area back there. So I have, I am protected. I do carry protection. So, so this is my family. Desert, talk to you later. Have to let phone to. Okay, Poetic. I'll probably see you later on the source. Take care. Thank you for coming in. I'll see you later, hon. Have a good day. So anyway, that's our experience out here in the desert, and it's been that, just an experience, but I love it. I just wouldn't trade it. We have a lot of memories, and those are things you look back on, the memories and the good times and the bad times, but I do love my pets, and they're the most important thing. So yeah, during the week it's pretty quiet for me, and that's why I like YouTube, because it keeps me, gives me something to do during the week when I get out of work. Although I'm beat to death when I get out of work. The type of work I do is it's very stressful. But anyway, well, I think I am going to end this live stream. I usually go for about an hour on Sundays. So every Sunday I'm out here and I do a live just to see what's going on and check out the scenery on Sundays. So thank you everyone for joining and participating, and I was so glad you're in here. I thank you for the support. You guys have been so great. Belt Loop, just Chicken Explorers, everybody that's been in here. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys soon. Take care, everyone. Sunday I'm out here and I do a live just to see what's going on and check out the scenery on Sundays. So thank you everyone for joining and participating, and I was so glad you're here. I'll turn up the sound on this. To get some of the beautiful sky view. This is our night live. Look at that. We just missed the sunset, but look at the colors of the sky. That is just beautiful. And we got our two little Frenchies out here. One little one's over there and the big guy's over there. There he is. Hey, beautiful. Beautiful baby. Oh, he's having a good old time rolling around. Look at that sky. The sun just set. It's really beautiful. No wind tonight. Let's check this little one out. Let's check this little one out. Watch him go around the fire. Ring around the fire. Ring around the fire. Wow, look at that sky. That's beautiful. That sky. I'm living in the desert. Oh, no kidding. Nice. We're in the Mojave in California, right outside of the 29 Palms military base, which is that side right over there. I love living in the desert. I'm in New Mexico. Oh, very cool. It's beautiful there. Beautiful. Deserts are awesome. Hi, Rosita. Hello. Welcome, everyone. I wanted to do a night live because it's just so beautiful and the skies are so gorgeous. And my little puppies love it out here at night. He has a good old time. He's been running around the fire like crazy. And I got my little girl over here. She's going crazy with her ball. Got my relaxing chairs I've been chilling out on. And it is just really amazing. Absolute name of the puppies. Okay, this is Mr. Hodor or Mr. Buddy. He's 6 years old, and this is my beautiful little Mrs. Bluesy, or we call her Mrs. Dupers. She's also her birthday's next month. Going crazy with her ball. Got my relaxing chairs I've been chilling out on. But it's her dirty. Look at how dirty she is. Oh, she's dirty. Really amazing. Oh, hi, Dupers. She's definitely gonna need a bath going in. But I wanted to do a night live. This is the first night live I've done. I usually do Sunday mornings, early morning. But it's absolutely gorgeous here. Yeah, the deserts are just something else, I'll tell you. They're just some of the views are beautiful. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the sky, the color. Hey, Ace, how's it going? Yeah, just the skies alone are just absolutely beautiful. I mean, you don't get to see that anywhere. Are you in Cyprus? No, the Mojave in California. I hear a car. We don't usually hear cars out here, but I hear a car. But look at how beautiful that is. That sky creeped me out. Wait till it gets darker. It gets really, the skies are really crazy at night. We see all kinds of, there's a lot of drones out here because the military's over there. So we do see a lot of night action. I guess Camp Pendleton had something going on today, and look at these. And last night there was like chopper after chopper after chopper going by. So we had a lot of military choppers going by last night. Like I said, that's the military base over there. And I thought they were going there, but where's your sleeping place? So that is our home, but I am here on the weekend. So I have my husband, pink and so purple and orange, look like falling down. Yeah, some of the like I said, like the sky, like it's just amazing. The views are just so beautiful. And I have 5 acres, so we have, thank you. It's much prettier inside. We tore it down and kind of rebuilt the inside. So it's absolutely beautiful inside. Everything is really custom built, and we put a lot of effort into hiring the right contractors and getting the right design we wanted. But it's really peaceful because we don't have any neighbors, because it's all government land and no one else can build around us. But that's the sun setting. I wanted to get that view before the sun was just amazing. It was massive. But we just had a major storm like a couple weeks ago, and we have some kind of severe damage like on our property, which we can fix easily. But then we did some target practice, and it's really cool out here because it's got a little bit of freedom, and um, planting all kinds of stuff. Where are there other people? Not really. I'm gonna try to see if I can get up this mountain. Um, so not really. There's not. So there's an old decrepit house right there, which is kind of creepy, but it has an outhouse on it. So there's a neighbor behind that house. And then our closest neighbor is way down there. So Mojave Desert, yes. This is the Mojave in California, right outside the 29 Palms military base, which is right there. So all of this land, no one can build on. It's all government owned. Look at that sky. Just the most beautiful. Ma'am, like done here from Dubai. Oh, Dubai. Wow. Now that's a beautiful place. But yeah, so we're out here just hanging out. My little guy is following me. I'm gonna try to make it down this. And then, ma'am, if you don't mind, can you just tie your scarf like a mask, just the way girls wear for protecting from the sun? Subscribe, done, Max. Nice. So this is my little soccer player. She loves the ball, huh? She has many balls. They're all over the place. We play horseshoes. We play with our firearms. We do our campfires. I'm from Malaysia, though. Oh, Rosita from Malaysia. Wow. I have a lot of people from different countries on this stream. Many, many. It's wonderful. I think it's great. Hey, buddy. You've been running around. Only just tie your... Yeah, so it is, I don't know, roughly 7 o'clock right now in California. So there's there's so much forest in my country. Oh, see, that's one thing. That's why we planted all these trees. We're trying to get some shade there was nothing here previously. There were no trees, nothing. From Indonesia. Henry, wow. So many people. Is that a pit bull? No, it's a Frenchie, a French bulldog. They're both Frenchies. This is my male, and that is my female. It is extremely peaceful here, and that's why I love it. Hold him. It's really, really peaceful. It's the most peaceful place on earth, to be honest. We got some damage from the storm a couple weeks ago. But we've been planting all kinds of stuff to get, hopefully one day to get some shade. There's a big old house down there that got a bunch of trees, and I want some trees for some shade. So, wow, look at that land. Yeah, we have 5 acres. It goes about to the telephone pole out there, and then about to that telephone pole out there. What's that? These are Datura trees. Ma'am, are you angry with me just because I asked you to tie your scarf? No, I'm not angry. Airbnb, but it's got a lot of trees, and I want someday to have, that's why we planted all these trees, to have my house just provide us some shade. Look at that. Look at that sky. I mean, that's insane. Look at the halo of that sun. I mean, it's just really amazing. Yeah, so last night we had a bunch of military helicopters flying over, and they were flying really low. So I thought they were going to the base over here, but They were actually going to Camp Pendleton. So many coyotes around at night. Yeah, there are. I have some video of coyotes on my channel. We put a camera right here, vision camera. Actually, it's still right there. And we put some food out over here just to see if we can find any wild animals. And so there's some video of some rabbits and coyotes and field mice. And so we do that's why we have the fence. And that's why you'll see like the fence has all these, wood pieces to block anything from coming in. But tornadoes, no, not here, not tornadoes, but we have devastating rainstorms, and this is what happens to the land when, so we have severe windstorms. And I also have those on the channel, sometimes 50, 60, 70 miles an hour. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff. It's a beautiful place to live, but you have to deal with the elements of, the desert elements. So, it's definitely a peaceful place to be. I have a nice hot tub I chill in. I was in this morning. Carmine, hello. Yes, it's very peaceful. Like, there's not a sound going on right now, not one sound. And at night, like, the skies are lit with just bazillions of stars, and you can see galaxies, and just amazing. I have some beautiful pictures of sunsets and beautiful pictures of the moon. We have a super duper camera that we use for close-ups of the moon and sun, and we get some good shots of that. But KWA Kawado, I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough, Jack. Little light pollution will get clear night skies. Yeah, so that's the thing about it being out here. The skies are so clear all the time. Like, it's very clean. The air is clean. The skies are clean. We have our own water source, which is what you're looking at right now. So it's nice. It's a really nice place to come to. I absolutely love it here. What breed is that cat? That is a Frenchie, and that's a boy, and he's 6 years old. And then I have another Frenchie. Oh, thank you, Rosita. Thank you. It's a fun channel. I have a lot of topics on the channel. It's not a niche channel. It's just a bunch of different things that I'm interested in, and a bunch of different topics that I like to talk about. That's some funny looking cat. My little girl. And she loves ball. That's all she loves. She's been playing for hours, so she's a little tired right now. But he'll just run around the fire. He'll just keep running, and you can see the ring around the fire. What he does is he tries to catch like some of the ashes from the fire. I don't know why he does that. Frenchies are cool. Yes, hold on. Yes, they are cool. They're one of the best dogs ever. They're actually #1 dog. They were voted the #1 dog. So they are really, really cool. My little girl, though, got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes a few months ago, and I have some video of that. It was really bad. She almost died. So there is some danger out here. It's a dog. Yes. Hey, Jeffrey. Hey, how's it going? I wanted to do a night live, Jeffrey, just to show the skies and how beautiful the colors are. I wish you were here just a few minutes ago, because we had some beautiful pinks and just gorgeous, gorgeous colors. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Carmine, it was rough. Um, my spaniel used to jump in the fires. Oh goodness gracious. Yeah, he's had some mouth burns here and there. Hey, you be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Let me get that away because that's too hot. That's too hot. Go over there. That's too hot for you. Um, Great interview today. Thank you. Thank you, Jeffrey. I had a blast. I had a really good time. I was really happy that I could talk about the channel and, just chat with everyone. And the source is great, and everybody on that community is great. So, what kind of dogs are they? They're Frenchies. Two little Frenchies. Miss Bluesies or Miss Dupers and Mr. Hodor or Mr. Buddy. The galaxy will be in the sky tonight. Next time, 11:20. So we see many galaxies at night. We have, like I said, a super duper camera. Hey Wagner, hi. I'm really into agriculture. Oh, cool, very cool. Yeah, we love to plant. We planted many. Go to this side over here. It's getting dark, so I'll probably not be able to see. Yeah, I bet that's a great night sky view. Yeah, we see many crazy stuff actually in the sky. Shooting stars, we see a lot of shooting stars. We also have these beautiful tiki lights that come on when the sun goes down. So the whole property is lit with these tiki lights. But we've planted all these trees to hopefully look at that. Look at that halo, the sun going down. That's just amazing to me. Are you near Area 51? Everybody asks that. It kind of looks like it, right? No, we are. We're not, but it kind of looks like it could be. What state are you in? I am in California, and this is the Mojave Desert. If you've heard of Death Valley, I'm probably about 150 miles from Death Valley. So we're quite a bit away from there, but we get the same temperature. Same desert as Area 51, opposite end. Oh, JK. Yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah. So we have the whole property lit with our little tiki lights, and usually at this hour I'm in the hot tub pretty much. But wanted to do a live at night because it's just amazingly beautiful here at night. Where is the crib? King of Kings. Where's the crib? Right here. So this was a shack. Like, it really was not livable for about 6 months, and we have everything custom made in the house. All these windows are custom for the temperature and the atmosphere, and so all new windows, floors, bathrooms, kitchens, electrical, plumbing, water filtration system, air conditioning, roof. I mean, we just did it all. So, and we usually hang out, and I have an amateur radio license, and there's a lot of room for antenna. Yeah, I have a video out that we on an extra extended Wi-Fi. So we have Starlink, and we also have a bunch of satellites. So, and we also have many cameras. This whole place has cameras everywhere, so we can see people coming from miles and miles and miles. I actually see a car way down there, and we never see cars, but it's very odd that we see anything out here. But Brazil, I have a pair of katana for when the zombie apocalypse arrives. That's why I'm out here. We're locked down pretty much. We have, like I said, we have our firearms that we protect ourselves with, and The property is definitely locked down. We have cameras, like I said, everywhere possible. We can see people coming from way for miles. So, Leo. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Leo. Yeah, so, oh, she loves the fire. She likes sitting by it. I can see her. She really likes it. That's pretty wild, LOL, but nice. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really do like it here. Unfortunately, I only get to come on the weekends. My husband lives here full time with the dog, so he gets to enjoy it all the time. But it seems pretty controlled. Yeah. So when we first bought the property, it was really bad out here. There was a lot of crime, a lot of meth houses, a lot of weed farms, and it was really kind of dangerous. And that's why we locked down the property and got some firearms and things like that. But the feds came in and they pretty much cleaned up the whole entire area, thank God. Sports nights with Jorge. Say hi. Hi. So blur. Where are you? Game out, $1.99. I'm in the Mojave in California. I don't know if you could see the red flashing light on the mountains, but the military has all these, lookout towers on the top of the mountains. So it's pretty crazy, but it is very peaceful. And I do see a car way over there. Where are you on Monday through Friday? So I live in the city Monday through Friday because I work. And so I live at, I'm 2.5 hours away from here. So on Fridays, I drive up. It's a pain in the ass, but I'm looking for land, maybe 7 to 20 acres. You could probably find it. Thank you for your service. MF is in the tower. Are we traveling to California in November? You could probably find it out here. There's much land out here for sale. But California is a really difficult state to live in. Like, a few years ago it was amazing, but now with all the laws and the regulations and rules, and that's one of the things I like about having this property is, it's pretty much free. We're free for the time being anyway. We'll see how long that lasts. Is it difficult to get supplies and grow? Yes. Hold on. Yes. Hold on. Yes, we are an hour and 15 minutes away from the town. And so it is extremely difficult. We do not, when we go to town, we pick up as much as we can to last as long as we can because it's extremely far away. And I was just commenting on my little girl got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes, and it was 2 hours to the hospital, and she almost died because I was just too far away. But I got her there just in the nick of time. She was actually dying in the car seat next to me, and there was nothing I could do. I was trying to get her there as fast as I could. But luckily, they get their vaccination. So they get rattlesnake vaccinations every year, which only buys them a couple hours. So time was not on my side, but she still has a really bad scar on her face from it. Yeah, so it was rough, but she ended up doing pretty well. It was a hefty bill to pay, but she's worth it. I love my dog. So yeah, it was rough. Are you in return? I missed that one. So my little girl likes to chase lizards. She is a lizard chaser, and she just went to go chase a lizard, and she has brought me many dead lizards. And she went to go chase a lizard, and it was actually on this area over here where we have all our stuff that we burn. And there happened to be a snake there. She was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, and she got bit. and it was, yeah. Is there anti-venom? Can you buy? So it was $6,000 at the hospital. So anti-venom per bag was $1,000. She had 2 bags of it, plus all the antibiotics they charge, plus all the blood work they charge. So it was about $6,000 for that day. So it was a hefty bill to pay, but she's the love of my life. So, Andrew, thank you so much. Yeah, it is one of the most beautiful places, like I said. And we pretty much made it, you know, really the most relaxing place in the world. Geez, that's a lot, but needs to be done. Yes, yeah, it was outrageous. And luckily, that was the only hospital that was the only hospital around that was open. And the crazy thing about it is they just opened 6 months ago. So I had to drive to Palm Desert, the Palm Desert Hospital, and that's 2 hours from here, to take her there. So it was really, really awful because it wasn't, like I said, she couldn't breathe and it was just really bad. But they were really great at the hospital, and it was a very difficult. I was freaking out. I was out of control. Where are you guys at? Arizona? Close. When my dog was severely injured, he survived because of my medical training, and the animal hospital wasn't really that much help. Oh, and it was very expensive. I did a video on it, and there was a couple, because at the time I did the video, that I guess there was an outbreak of like snakes biting dogs. It's like it was their season. They're out a lot. Like there's a season for snakes, and they mate and they do. So the season is from like April to October. And so I found, when I was doing my video, all these dogs that were bitten by rattlesnakes. And one of the couples that had a dog brought them to the hospital, and they said it's going to be $6,000. And they said, no way, I'm not paying that. And they ended up giving the dog Benadryl. And fortunate they did at the hospital told me that it was a Mojave. I guess they can tell by the venom in the blood. So, and the next day, because it took me so long to get her there, it really damaged some of her organs. So, because the next day she just urinated blood the whole day. So that was really scary. I didn't know what was going to happen, but Carmine. Diphenhydramine. Oh yeah, right. I mean, she's fine now. She's like, the thing that scares me is she doesn't remember. She keeps going over to that area. And so when I'm here, or when my husband is here, he'll go out and he'll check the property, and I'll check the property before we even let them out. But the skies are starting to darken, and the stars will be coming out. I see a couple. I see some stars coming out right now. There's one. Looks like a planet, actually, but it's beautiful here. Yes, it does organ damage. Anti-venom is somewhat tricky. Yeah. Tonight this will. I'm really shy, and I was really nervous for that. But the source is so cool, and he makes you feel really comfortable. But I was like, oh, poetic! I was so happy that you came up and chatted. So that was really cool. And Rudy. Now I'm getting to know Rudy, because when I first met Rudy in that chat, it was like, who is this guy? Because he tried to get some money out of my PayPal account, or requested some money from me, and it was like $97,000. But anyway, it was Rudy. Yes, many rattlesnakes, local pimp. Yes, I was just actually, if you go to the channel, you'll see some pictures of some rattlesnakes that we have right outside our door. They are here. So, And I have a video of her getting bit, unfortunately, a few months ago. So, and it's getting super dark, so I don't think you're gonna be able to see them, but that's my crib. Oh my God, yeah, poetic. It was so awful. It was so awful. It was really, really, really awful. It was rough. She almost died. Like, I was trying to get her to the hospital as fast as I could, but I'm so far out in the desert that it was 2 hours away. And you saw the video. Yeah. So I just, even when I was doing that video, I was like so depressed because you could tell I was just so depressed. It's a great place to live. I'm not gonna lie. It's just absolutely beautiful. And like I said, it's very peaceful. There's nobody out here. It's just, I was just saying, back in the day when we first bought the place, it was loaded with crime. Like, there was so many like meth houses and weed farms but the feds came in a few years ago and wiped these places out. I mean, just completely just decimated the properties, and then they were rebuilt, and most of the houses, oh, there's a car coming, the first car that I've seen in months. Most of the places out here, like further in the distance, are Airbnbs. So you should have cats. Cats will fight snakes. You know what, local? So many people have told us that, and we'll probably end up getting a cat. Many people have told us that. And so we are thinking about getting a cat, and they'll help with the field mice, because these field mice get into my truck and they eat my wires. So I just had to go have my truck serviced, and that was like $3,000 because they ate these wires. And it's just some of these wild animals are pretty crazy. So far away from neighbors. Yeah, poetic. I don't have any so you can't build. Oh, there's something going on in the mountain up there. I think that's the military up there. Oh yeah, there's a red light up there. They're doing something. I love watching this stuff. Something going on. So I love watching the military. I don't know if you can see that red light. There's a light up there. So the military do their practice. Yeah, something's going on. They'll start doing some stuff. But this is all government land, so no one can build around here. And then we have all our tiki lights, and it's just the most relaxing. Hey, Whistle Star. Welcome in. Cats are very quick, even quicker than snakes. Yes, that's why we need one, but I want to know what the military is doing out there. This is where they do their nightly practices, and this is all their land, all these mountains. They're usually on the other side, but there is definitely something going on out there. So, yeah, poetic. It's very peaceful out here. The night skies are just absolutely beautiful. Probably watching with night vision. Yeah, they do. Like I said, I love watching their practices at night. You see, like in the middle there's a dip in the mountain. All you see at night is these red lasers, like that's their gunfire, and it's amazing to watch. And they do a lot of bomb practicing, which is something I don't really like because my house shakes like crazy. But it's do you see any UFOs? I swear to God, there's a lot of drones. I'll say that. I whether what they are, I don't know, but like, I'm trying to see if you guys can see some of so there's some planets and stars, but no, I have not seen any UFOs. I've seen many drones, like I said. It's the military, so this is all military land, and government drones, I think, hold helm. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Definitely, for sure. And they fly right over a house. And like I was saying yesterday, at least 20 military helicopters that flew over. And I thought they were going to the base, but I guess Camp Pendleton in California had some sort of function they were doing. So all those helicopters that I saw ended up going to Camp Pendleton, but they are definitely doing something out there. I wish I could zoom in. I'm usually out here. When I see that they're in the mountains, I get my binoculars and I look at it and yeah, poetic. It is crazy. It really is crazy. I just I don't know. I love all this stuff. So, and the cool thing is, you know, we get to target practice out here. We have our firearms and we get to do a lot of target practicing. And I would love to live in the desert, but I hate snakes and scorpions. Yeah, you have to deal, you know. We've lived here a long time, and that was the first time that we've ever encountered something like that with the snake thing. So, oh, they got the red light going on out there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Something's happening. Oh, maybe it's a SOS. I don't know. It's something weird happening out there. The red light now. Maybe they're spying on me. On me. I don't know. But yeah, Target Carmine. Yes, we have a bunch of different firearms, and we go crazy. We love it. It's great. And that's really a lot of people. That's what you hear all day long out here, is actually people just firing off their firearms and target practice. And it's really cool because you don't have to pay to go somewhere to do it, you know. You don't have to pay, although the ammo is ridiculously expensive. Oh, I want to know what they're doing out there. Ammo is super, super expensive. Ooh, they're lighting up something. I don't know what that is. So we try to, you know, we want to go all day with it, but ammo is super expensive. So we try to control ourselves. But they have police drones in the UK. I've seen them late at night. Oh, see, yes, ammo is expensive, super expensive. I mean, just California, the taxes on ammo right now is just, they raised them in July. So, you know, it's extremely, extremely expensive. There's something going on out there too. I can see the blinking. Oh, that must be the tower, actually. But anyway, it's a great place. I always advocate reloading ammo to save money, cutting it down. Yeah, my husband actually, we save all our shells and all our, you know, our casings, and I think my husband's gonna take that up as a hobby, because that is a good way to save you know, money. Oh, our camera is going. So this is our camera we use to capture the wildlife at night. You know, we'll throw a carrot like right out here and we'll see what comes along, and we have videos of coyotes and these massive rabbits, and it's just crazy. It's just a crazy place. I always advocate for reloading. Yeah, beautiful night. Yeah, it's a gorgeous night tonight. It's one of the first nights I've been able to do a night live stream. Again, I have been wanting to do this for a long time, but the winds this year, the winds have been just out of control. And I usually do this stream Sunday morning, so I'll be doing another stream in the morning, but this stream is usually done on Sunday mornings, and it's even windy. It's just been, the winds have been out of control, and you'll see all the sandbags on everything that I have, because the winds sometimes get up to 65 miles an hour, even more. So we do have a weather station we put in way over there, and I'll show it tomorrow. I usually show it on my Sunday lives. But yes, the property is beautiful and I love it. bird shot is great for snakes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we don't have many. That is the first encounter, to believe it or not. So in the 5 years, we have not encountered. We've seen them, but they're more afraid of you than anything. Like, they don't like. If you go to the video, I did a lot of research, and the snakes really do not want to be bothered with. They just do not want to be bothered with. So, but she happened to be chasing a lizard, which, just, she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. So, she ended up, chasing the lizard into a hole, and the snake was in the hole. And unfortunately, it was one of the deadliest snakes that there were. So, we get a nice view of the sky right now. Pretty. It's going to be beautiful tonight. So that is so true. They are more afraid of people. Yeah, they really are. They don't like people. They don't like to be bothered. But well, I want to thank everyone for joining tonight. I wanted to, do this night live because I thought it was really cool, and the sky is just gonna be beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. And I'm gonna go enjoy the fire. And Poetic, have a good night, have a good weekend, honey. I was so happy you joined today. It was good to talk to you person to person. And I love your channel. And I'm gonna go sit and enjoy the rest of the night. So everybody take care. What's the coldest temp in the winter there? Okay, so yeah, 25 degrees actually. JK was right. We get some snow on the mountains. It's pretty. Dirty bums. Yeah, so we do get some snow. We do, but it's just like, it's not heavy snow, but it does get cold. It does definitely go. Bye, Poetic. Subbed and liked. Thank you, Carmine. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good night and have a good night. You too, Poetic. Take care, honey. Yeah, so I'm gonna go check out this fire, listen to some tunes, and thank you, Hold'em. Thank you so much. Have a good night, everyone. Take care, and we will see you if you want to join tomorrow. I'll be doing my live at 8:30 California time. So, but everybody have a good night, and I hope to see you guys again. Where are you exactly? So I am in California in the Mojave Desert, right outside. This is the scene I'm showing you, or the mountains that you're looking at, is the 29 Palms military base. This is actually the base that they send everybody to right before they get deployed. So this is the major base here in California. So anyway, that side over there is where all the mining happens, all the gold mines. So since gold is so valuable now, and everybody wants gold and silver, I feel like going over there to see if I can find, see if all the mines are all, emptied out. Who knows? But we did some trails over there when we first bought the house. We had a dune buggy. We had a 4x4, and we did all the trails. We did all the mining trails up there, but obviously they're all boarded up, so you can't fall into the holes or anything. But who knows what's down in those mines, right? I've watched some channels where these guys in Canada have this land, and they just still mine the land to see if they can find gold and stuff. It's pretty interesting. So, but I come rip the dune buggy across the roads and have some fun. Oh, we did. Believe me, we had our share of fun. We did all these trails. So This is government land past the, so I own, my property goes to that telephone pole out there. And then after the telephone pole, there's a street. Well, there's a road. There's a sand, none of the roads are maintained out here. So, but after that, all that free, like that flat land out there, that's all government land. So you can't go past like that road, that dirt road. They have on top of these mountains, I don't know if you can see, but they have their, their radar out there. So if anybody does go on that part of the land over there, they're right, the military's right out there, and they're telling you to get off, and they'll take action if you don't get off there. Go mountain climbing with your hubby. Yeah, well, I like to collect like rare stones and rocks and gems and stuff, and so I do go beyond. We have 5 acres here, so thank you, Whippet Store. Thank you. Ashim has been okay. Thanks, my moderator. Thank you so much. Shut up, enjoy, and Qatar. Oh boy. Anyway, yeah, I like to just come out and chill. And, we have about an acre for the dogs so that they can come out and play. And it's all about their, fun for them. They were stuck in the city in a small apartment a few years ago. So we found this property, and no one else can build because it's government land. So we are the last house on the road, which is not maintained. And there really are no services out here. So even to go to the grocery store is like an hour away. He called me a dirty Indian. Me upset. I go scam him for a real. Oh God, you guys. Jesus. How old are you guys? I'm guessing maybe 15, 16. Yeah, anyway. So I just come out here on Sundays and I play with these guys. This one especially, she's so cute. I just love her. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do. And he's adorable. He's my hero. He's my hero. He's my little boy. He's my little girl. Did you have enough water? Oh, but I'm so happy. It's beautiful now outside, and I can stay out a little bit longer, and we can have our campfires now. Boy, I've got a lot of not good people on the chat right now. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so I do go. I got some nice, beautiful stones I collected, and then I polished them. And there's a town called Joshua Tree about an hour from here, and they have full rock stores there, and they sell, all those kind of stones. Jobs in the game mechanic. Jobs in the game mechanic. I'm not sure what that means, but if you're asking if there's jobs out here in this area, absolutely not. This is all desert. There's no jobs. There's no stores. There's no nothing here. You have to travel an hour outside of this property here. Just, and there's supermarkets, and there's a big Walmart, but that's closer to the highway. And I am, I think 60 miles from the highway. So we're really out there. We're, like I said, we're the last house on the road. Right, up against the mountains, and then we have the military, but it's pretty cool. It's just queries, single, lesk, fiskin, normative. No, I am not. No, I'm not single. I'm married, actually. Yeah. So my husband lives here, at the house. And I actually live in the city. So I go to work during the week, so I come up here on the weekends. Oh, my bad, my bad. No worries. Where is this? This is in the Mojave Desert in California. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out. We're about 5 hours from Las Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego, which is where I used to live. So I used to travel from San Diego to here every weekend, and then I just changed jobs and got a little bit closer to here. Still 2 hours away, but yeah. So I come up here on the weekends to see my husband and my two little babies that I miss so much during the week. And I live in another town 2 hours away to go to work. So yeah, so I come up here, and then it's nice now because I got to chill out. I have my really nice hot tub over here. So last night, yesterday actually in the morning, I was able to enjoy my hot tub. It was really nice. You can see we have all sandbags because literally everything, it's so windy. Like the wind out here is ridiculous. It's really, really bad. What are you doing, beautiful? Huh? You following mama? Are you so following mama? Oh, look at this stone. Oh, look at that stone. What is that? What is that stone? Oh, come on. We goes over here. Come on. Is Michelle. Come visit Ireland. Oh, this is California. So California, Mojave Desert. We're area right here. It's October, November, just because the skies are insane. Is it Indian Territory? Okay, so Indian Territory is on that side. So there is Indian Territory, but this particular side of the 62, I believe it is not. So there is a casino down 2 miles in 29 Palms, and which I've been to a couple times. It's not a big casino, but they have one there. And hi, little one. Hi, let me see your pretty face. Oh, you're so pretty. I love you. You keep following me. Yeah, so this I do not believe is Indian land. So Joe Knight, I have a Frenchie. Oh, you have a Frenchie. So on Saturdays I do a live Frenchie show, and I do a feature Frenchie of the week. If you want to show your Frenchie, you can either sub the channel or you can email me and I can feature your Frenchie. You tell me a little story about them. I love Frenchies. They're the best. I do it every Saturday and I have so much fun with it. Would you love to buy there if you had a spare room? So we have, this house is a nice house. It's, my credentials are 48, single, never married, no children. You're too funny. I have a husband. Yes, horror movies are filmed out here. Many Fall was filmed up the road. Hills Have Eyes. Oh, that's right. Yes. They have a water bowl. I have it out here for them. I always have a water bowl out here for them. They never are without water. So there's their water bowl right there. So yeah, it's not a, it's not a, how do I explain it? It's just peaceful to me. Can it be scary? Yeah. I wouldn't live here by myself like my husband does. I would not. But it's oh, big no then. No, I'm actually married. Yeah. So for a long time. But yeah, so he lives out here and he loves it. But like I said, we are locked down, we are protected. It's nice because we get to, oh God, yeah, I'll show you. We have several, I don't even know how many, I can't even, several. And that's what's fun about it. This is one of our target practices that we set up. So we do a lot of that. So this is one of them that we did the other day. We did pretty good, not too bad. So that's one, and then we set up another one here, which this one is beat to hell. So here's our other target practice, and then we line this whole entire ridge up with like milk cartons and all kinds of stuff to practice at. So we have a very strict, can't say that word law, like top 10 in the world. Yeah, see, that's the one thing that I'm glad the United States, you know, the Constitution lets us bear arms. So I thank God for that. So, and, you know, I bought everything legally, and lizards too, I imagine. Yes. So lizards aren't too bad. She loves lizards. That's what she comes out for. She comes out here to chase the lizards, and that's how she got bit by the rattlesnake. She was chasing a lizard, went in to follow it where it was going. She was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's how she got bit. So, but she has brought me many dead lizards. It's not good. Yeah, very nasty. But she loves them. She chases them. That's like her fun thing to do, is to do that. And this guy with his stick. So they have a ball out here. They really love it. And it's all about them. I really love my Frenchies. So I'm happy. And he'll tease her with that. Is he teasing you with the stick? Look at pig. She's a good soccer player. Her little black paw is hurting her right now, so she's having a little trouble. But he's showing off with his stick, and he can do some damage with that. So I'm gonna stay a little bit away from him. You be nice, okay? Okay? Always surprise me when kids have no fear of animals. Disney movie only, joking, tough kid. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so they did actually film. That's right, I forgot. Hills Have Eyes, and we actually did see a camera crew out here a few years ago, but it wasn't for any type of regular movie. So they had some chick out there doing stuff, and it was a really weird film crew out there, just over on that side over there. So always surprises me when kids have no fear. Yeah, so anyway, there she goes. So I love it here. I love it here, especially, like I said, this time of year, because the skies at night, you can see every galaxy. We have, you know, so many pictures of the sunset on my channel, and the moon. Some of the moon pictures we've got are just, we have a super duper camera that we have, and we've gotten some beautiful pictures of the moon with this camera. You can see, satellites, you can see them everywhere, everywhere. So yes, you can see the satellites everywhere. The nights are just beautiful. There'll be no moon out, but it'll be so bright from the stars that are out. It's just one of the most beautiful places. And like I said, this is the tourist time of year. So there's going to be, on this side, there's a bunch of Airbnbs way down there, a mile or so away. And they'll all be, filled with, yes, we have telescope, and yes, of course, and yes, we have satellite, we have all our dishes. We have Starlink, we have all kinds of satellites and dishes. And we also put in a weather station. So this is our weather station, because we need to know what's coming and what to prepare for. So no solar panels, no. Our electric is very high. It's like $500 a month. It's awful. But this is our weather station, and the control, or the dashboard for is in the house. So we get to see, actually what's coming, and what the winds will be, what the temperature will be, the moisture, all that stuff. So, hi, little Bluesy, Miss Dupers. Hi, Miss Dupers. No, I wouldn't get solar. No, just because it's a scam. I think you should monetize your channel. I can't get there. I need 1,000, I think, subs, and I'm trying to get there. And I just started the channel back in April, so I am trying my hardest. I've invested a lot of money in, equipment and programs and all that stuff. So, hey, Bells. Hi, good morning. How are you, love? Yeah, so I'm trying to get monetized really, really bad. I've joined this community where Bells and Stars is, and it's a great community. So I've actually, since I've joined that community, I've actually grown a little bit faster. But I have a lot of information like I like to cover. So I think, I don't know, maybe it's because I don't have a niche. Like, I think YouTube likes people to have like a certain niche, but I like to cover everything. Like, most of it is about the dogs and my desert living, but I love to cover world events. I'm obsessed with AI, not in the sense of on the good side. I'm like trying to warn people about what's coming with AI, and it's more of a warning type of thing. So a lot of my videos are, about what I think the future is going to bring, and then also finance. I'm interested in what's going on with the currency. So I have a lot of different variety on my channel. So I've been to the Mojave Desert twice. Oh, have you, Bells? It's about always accurate AI, not. Yeah, I don't know. So what part of the Mojave? Okay, 29 Palms is Marines. Yeah, okay. I actually went on base a few years ago. So I used to work on 32nd in San Diego, the Navy base, Navy. And I worked there for like a few years as a civilian. And I wanted to get a job on this base so bad. So I went on base for an interview, and it wasn't for anything, it was just the job that I could hold so I could live here, because I wanted to live here so bad because I don't live here. So I wanted to get a job around, and that's pretty much the only place around here that has work is that base. So Phil, Belfast, Northern Ireland. How come visit Ireland. Anyway, I went on the base, and I interviewed for the job, didn't get it. It was to work in the food service industry, which is not really what I wanted to do, but it had benefits and it would allow me to live in this property. So I'm a chemist, so I was just, that's not what I do. Is the food service is not what I do. So Michael is 67, but it'll be near 100. Well, glad to see you're enjoying it out there. Yes, Ray, it's really nice. Thank you. I missed that. Michael was asking the temperature. Bells and Stars. Hi. Yeah, so really I, worked as a chemist in a biomedical company for a while, and then I just changed jobs, and now I'm in aerospace, but I really, really wanted a job on that base because of the benefits, and it didn't pay much, but it would allow me to live here. And it's about 20 minutes away from here, the entrance. So I was on that base, and it's massive. That base is massive. It is. I couldn't believe the size of that military base. Like, and the equipment they have, the tanks, and I got to see a lot of stuff on that base. It was amazing. 57.2 Fahrenheit here. We started our autumn. Yes, we did too. September 21st. Hi, little babies. Say hi. Hi. Oh, look how cute you guys. Do you need more water? Let me see. Trees, and that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Jimmy, it's very peaceful here. We when we bought the house, it was a rundown. We couldn't live in it. It had an outhouse over here. It had the side. So we did all the windows. We replaced the siding, the floors, the kitchens, the bathroom, electric, the plumbing, the bathrooms, everything. I mean, we tore it down to the studs and to the frame of the house and rebuilt it there. So would someone shut that dog up? I know he does. I know he's continually. That's all he does is bark with his stick. So most of our Jimmy. Uh, Most of our electricity comes from this big ass thing. Is our air conditioner. So uh, there is superstition around taking down fairy trees. It's very bad luck to cut down. And then anytime I run my hot tub, obviously that's gonna suck up the electric. So, but it's really nice out here. It's really peaceful. It's really nice. And like I said, it's for my little ones. It's for it's for my little girl. I just gotta watch her. Like I can't let her out anymore until I've gone out and scoured the land because she got bit by the rattlesnake. So I have to make sure before I let them out that there's nothing out here that can attack her. And we've cleaned up the bushes, like we've trimmed the trees because they hide in the trees. So yeah, so but it's beautiful. I love it here. It's a nice place to escape to after a long week of work. I don't have an easy job. I do a lot of like coding and formulating and all kinds of just crazy, stressful stuff. So I'm off. Okay, take care. Like out, like a out of date pint of milk. I'm off. Okay. All right. Take care, everyone. Probably gonna end this stream too. I do it every Sunday, so if you wanna join me next Sunday, and then I have my Saturday lives. And then if you have a Frenchie, we also have a website, Wolf and Snort, where you can upload pictures of your animals and um, is the slope a security feature? So we had this dug. No, we had this dug to protect us from the wind when we want to come out, like where the wind is so strong sometimes and we want to come outside, and we just had this dug so we could sit out here. Are those mountains in the distance? Yeah, they're about 2 miles away from the house. So, yeah, they're maybe a mile or two away from the house. So, but we do hear all the practices, and I get to see all the practices, which is pretty cool at night. So sometimes they have night practices and all the helicopter practices. It's pretty cool when they fly in sync and all that. So it's pretty neat. But yeah, so I do this every Sunday, and then I have my Saturday Frenchie live. If anybody has any pets, I do a feature Frenchie, and I promote the channel that your Frenchie's on, and it's a fun Saturday show, so it's one of my favorites. But maybe level ground out. Yeah, it was leveled. It was completely leveled, and we had it dug. So we did that on purpose, just because, like I said, the wind is so strong that we needed, we go down in the hole, we call it, and then we sit and have our fires, and it kind of protects us a little bit from the wind. So, but wish you luck. Mountains under sun are 60 to 100 miles. I see. Wolf and Snort. God bless you in America. Thank you. Come visit Ireland. And thank you. And I'm going to say goodbye and end this stream, everyone. Have a great rest of the day. And hopefully, I will see you guys. Is cannabis legal? Yes, it's very legal and it's everywhere. That's another kind of good thing in California. It's the only good thing, probably. It's really rough in California right now. Everything is not good. Things are not good here. It's very expensive, and yeah. Catherine, hi. Oh my goodness, I haven't talked to you in so long. Oh, how are you? I was just about to end the stream, and here you are. I hope you're doing well. How's your channel going? Um, yeah, anyway, let's see. I was sick for a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, so many people have been sick. I haven't been feeling well either. I've been going through some stuff myself. So, and I have a lot of other members on my channel that have been complaining that they're sick too. So, but I hope you are feeling better, and hope your channel is doing well. Fly over sometimes. At the moment, I have over 1,000. I'm pretty new channel though. Everyone who subscribes is often. Yeah. So we see all kinds of air practices, like the helicopters will, you know, fly in sync. So we'll see 6 of them at a time flying in sync, and it's the practices are. That's one thing I like about living out here, is getting to witness all their practices. But I will have to say, the bombs, when the bombs go off, it shakes our house, and that actually is what wakes us up, like in the morning at 5:30 on the weekends. Because it's so hot out here, they practice really, really, really early. I'm actually living close to FT Bliss, El Paso, Texas. The Truth Tree, El Paso, Texas. Oh, it's hot out there too. Damn. And I'm ex-Army. Okay. So that, I think the Army is the Camp Pendleton in California. I think that's the base for the Army out there. So we have a lot of bases. I was saying, I used to work on 32nd, the Navy base. And then on Coronado Island, I used to work on that Navy base as a civilian. I'm not in the military, but I did work there for a few years. It was great. And I tried, like I said before, I tried to get a job on this base, but I didn't end up getting the job. It was in the service industry, like the food industry. So, and that's not what I do for a living. I was saying earlier, I'm a chemist and I work in a biomedical. Well, I did work in the biomedical field, and I just changed fields. So I'm no longer doing chemistry. I'm in aerospace now. So let's see, your husband in the military or something? No. Yes, I have 173. No, he's not. He's actually retired. So he is lucky enough to be retired, which is wonderful for him. So he lives here. And I live, you know, during the week at another house 2 hours from here. So I go to work every day, and then I come up here on Fridays. And Pendleton is Marines. Yeah, it's competitive to get a base. Yeah, Ray, it is, because all the wives, right? They're all the military wives. They usually get the jobs. So But I thought because I worked on, I did work on base, like, in San Diego, the Navy base, that I might have an in. I might have an in for the job, but I didn't. I didn't get hired, so I'm not able to live here full time. So did the full did the full 20 years. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so you must be getting good. So you're retired then too. You have to be. Fort Bliss, El Paso Army, by the way. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, everybody's military. A lot of military. I think the scenery is perfect for a live stream. Thank you. I love it. I do this every Sunday and I get to meet so many people. Earlier in the chat, I had Brazil, I had China, I had Berlin, I had like so many different countries. The earlier chat was a little challenging though. There was, you always get some not so good people on your chat. So it was not, I had a rough time when this chat first started, but yeah, this is the most beautiful place, I think, for me. It's just plum gum. Hello. I did 5 years. I went on 3 combat tours in Iraq. So Ray, so you must have, is that why you came to 29 Palms? Because I heard that that's where they send all the, the troops they send out to the Middle East come to 29 Palms before they send them out to the Middle East, because this terrain is exactly like the Middle East, like the weather, the mountains, the desert. It's extremely similar to what it's like in Iraq, and so I hear that, before you get sent to the Middle East, you come to this base, and that's where you do your training before you get sent out. But I did 5 years. I want to come back tour in Iraq. So I called it quits. Yeah, I don't blame you. Plum gum, hello. Hi. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hope you're retired and living the life. My Mo's was 91 Bravo. Oh, I did 2 tours in Iraq and 1 in Afghanistan. Yikes. Yeah, not a place I would ever want to go. So thank you for your service, though. I really appreciate your service and all the military out there. I was just telling earlier that on this side is all the gold mines all over there, and that's it. Some of it's Indian reservation on that part of it over there. So there's a casino in 29 Palms. But yeah, we had a four-wheeler, and we used to do all the trails, and we did the trails up by the mines, and it was pretty cool. It's really nice living out here. I do love it. And we are really self-sustained. Like, we do have our own water source. Yeah, you should dig a bit and see. We wanted to so bad. You never know what's going on with the currency right now. Gold and silver is what you need to have. So, and I did a couple of videos on it. I did go out and buy as much as I could of, gold and silver. So, because something's going to happen with the currency. But yeah, we thought about going up there and seeing if there's anything left. But I've got to go. Bye, Catherine. Bye. Thanks for joining. I'm from Uganda. Only speak little English. Oh, okay. Yeah, so anyway, it's a great place to come. And I do have vacations during the year. So are you South Africa? No. Oh, Catherine. Catherine South Africa. Yeah, so I do come up, when I have my vacations. I have like 3 weeks off at a time. So I come here, and thank God for that. So that does help. But it's getting really, really, look at that sun. It's going to get. You have a bit of an accent. Are you? Yes. Okay. So I am, I am from from the East Coast. I was, my grandparents are Sicilian. They came here from Sicily to New York. And then they like migrated to Boston. So I was born and raised in suburbs of Boston. And yep, that's where I grew up. And I moved to California about 16 years ago. So you are far away. Do you have something to drink? I do. I have I have a drink right there. But we do. We have our own water source, so we're good with that. We have plenty, plenty, plenty. You ever look for gold? We, like I said, we when we first moved here, we took our four-wheeler and we went up to the mines, but they're all closed off. So we did hunt around. I do actually go off because I have 5 acres, so my land goes way, past this fence, and I do go off the property, and I do collect rare stones and crystals and things like that, and I do find some, and I do the polishing, and they look beautiful. And attention, there is a wild dog. Sweet. That must have been cool over there. Yeah, it's a fun place to come. I really enjoy it here. And I do, like I said, I do a lot of, I search for certain gems and certain stones, and I gotta find out where my little girl went. Miss Dupers? Woozy? Woozy? I don't know where she went. Okay, all right. I gotta watch you because I can't have you get bit by the rattlesnake, little one. Yeah, it looks very nice over there. I live on the government coast. And in Southwest Louisiana. I do miss it in 29 Palms. Louisiana, I've been to one time. When we moved here, we traveled from the East Coast. We drove from the East Coast to California. So we went through the bottom part of the United States, and we went through Louisiana and all those states at the bottom to drive here to move. Do you know Gaba Gaba? No. Yeah, it looks. Oh, I missed that one. But yeah, it's again, a beautiful place, and I love it here. So I want to say thank you everyone for joining, and hopefully I'll see you all next Sunday. I do this, like I said, every Sunday, and then Saturday I have a live with my Frenchies. And go check out some of the videos on the channel. If you go to the playlist, you'll see all the crazy weather, the crazy weather videos, and some pretty cool videos that we got, some wild animal videos that we did, and all kinds of fun stuff. So take care, everyone, and you're welcome, Ray. Hope to see you again, and we will see you all next week. Hopefully have a great Sunday. Bye, everyone. Catherine, hello. Little Boozy. Little Boozy, come on. Let's go play with your ballsy. Come on. Mama's not playing with you. Come on. I'm too busy watching. Too busy trying to catch the training. But they're on the other side, so. Come here, dupes. Come here, dupers. Catherine, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Heard you for a while. How was your birthday? Oh, she's so cute. I just love it. I love it. Good morning. Hello. Hello, everyone. Parishes. Which country are you from? I'm from United States. I'm here in California in the Mojave Desert. Right outside the military base. Subscribe. No name. Subscribe for the. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, this channel is pretty much mostly about them, but I have so many other interests. You have plenty of yard. Yes, I have 5 acres here, so we have about an acre fenced in, and then our land goes way to that telephone pole over there, and then all the way over there, and all the way around. So, but yeah, we got this land. I'm from Delhi, India. Oh, wow. Wow. It's cool to meet people from all other countries. I love doing this stream on Sundays because I had people from Switzerland and Poland and I mean, everywhere. It's great. But yeah, this channel is mainly, like I said, for them. But good morning. When Larry sings, I love it. Arkansas. Oh, did you hurt yourself? What happened? What happened? Okay, okay. Come on, let's go get your ballsy. Come on. Come on, if I don't pay attention to her. She comes over to me and that's how Frenchies are. They want the attention. They want the attention so bad all the time. But I have so many other interests like AI. I'm super interested in AI and everything that's going on with that. And now getting into all this currency stuff and all that stuff. So I have a bunch of different types of videos, but mostly of my home, of my desert. Come here, bub. Come on. You have 141 subs. Ah, do I? That's not what I had this morning when I woke up. So that's good. Thanks, Catherine, for letting me know that. Whoever subbed, thank you. If you subbed today, thanks so much for the support. Call for tune. I'm in California, but am moving to Parhump. What's that? Parhump. Already bought a place. Is that in the United States? Yeah, I play guitar and sing. When Larry sings, ah, cool. I love to sing. I love to sing too. That's awesome. So when Larry sings, do you have video of your stuff on your channel? I'll have to go to your channel and check you out. I love stuff like that. Oh, it's in Nevada near Las Vegas. Okay. Okay. Yeah, beautiful there too. Kind of like this, you know, deserty. You do have, okay, cool. Good little pup. Hey, Trailgo. Yeah, he's a good boy. He loves his fire. If you can see the ring around the fire, that's all he does is run around it, run around it, run around it for hours. He loves it. And she just loves her ball. She just loves it. They just have a good old time. I usually come out a little bit later than this, but like I said, they were practicing so much with the bombs that it woke me up. It shook my house so much that I was just like, what the hell is going on? And they were last night, I mean, just constant. It hasn't stopped. They've been like going crazy out there. So your dog reminds me of Eva. Eva? Who's Eva? I don't know. Hello from Germany. Hi, welcome. We're in the United States in California in the Mojave Desert. This is my little desert property. I got my two little Frenchies out here. Love these guys. And they love it here. They just absolutely love it. This is the perfect, so the season here is right now, like October, November, December, January is gorgeous. You can, hi from the Bronx, Paul, White Folks Wallace. Hi from the Bronx, New York, Bronx River Projects, MDA building, birthplace of hip hop. Nice, sweet. I'm a New Englander also. My grandparents actually came from Italy to New York, but we ended up in Boston. So I I'm from originally from Boston, and then I moved to California about 15 years ago. So welcome, Paul. So we got this place, and I love it here. My husband lives here full time, and then I live 2 hours away from here to go to work. So I come up here on the weekends and chill out. My grandma's dog. When Larry said, my grandma's dog. Oh shit! What, Catherine? No. Recently or a while ago? Hi. Go get some water. Go get some water. Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Hi. Say hi. What about you, buddy? Mr. Buddy. Oh, you're so beautiful. You know that? You are. You're just so beautiful. Nice. Yeah, it is nice. We have our, own water source, so it's nice. We have a well. We're pretty self-sustained out here. It's pretty, no one else can build around here because this is all government land, everything over here, which is nice. So our closest neighbor is way over there. I don't know if anybody can see, but we got a lot of privacy. It's nice, peaceful. Whew, they're practicing like crazy. Holy shit. Oh, unbelievable. Yeah, so I come out on the weekends and chill and come see my little babies who I missed terribly during the week. But I love having this property, so hi, little one. Anyway, yeah, so we dug this ditch so that we could be protected a little bit from the wind because it's really, really, really... Which country are you from? I am from United States. I mean, my grandparents are from Sicily, so I'm Italian, but I'm from the United States. The East Coast, New York first, and then Boston. And now here in California, which I love. Well, I did love. California is not the same place it used to be, but I do love my property. So I, it's peaceful here, but not when I have to drive back to the city and go to work. It's not peaceful there. So, but yeah, you can see the sandbags everywhere because it gets so windy and we have to hold everything down. And but lately it hasn't been that bad. We do have a weather station too we set up. Do you know me? Roman Reigns? No, I don't know you. I don't. Are you visible on YouTube? Like, some people don't know that they're private, and when I try to look for people, I can't find them. So the way things are going, y'all in the right space for real. Yes, that's exactly why. And we have this place locked down, like locked down. There's cameras everywhere. We're definitely we're definitely protected here. It's cool because we get to like target practice here. So the other day, well, this was like a week ago too. We try not to waste our ammo, but because it's so expensive, but we love to target practice. So these are some of our practice, some of our targets we hit. And this one we did pretty good on, a couple of shots here. And then our other one is here. So we're loaded. And then we line this ledge up with all kinds of cans and bottles and whatever, and milk cartons or whatever, and then we try to, shoot them. But this is our other. So it's great. We have a lot of fun out here. There's a lot of people you hear like just practicing and. Wait, you're not in Area 51, right? No, I'm not. I'm way far from that. That's what's up. Yes, that's what's up. We that's one of our hobbies. We like to, we like to target practice. That's one of our hobbies, and it's nice that we can do it out here. And you do hear it all day long. Everybody out here does it. So, what job do you do? I'll tell you, I am a production planner. I can't really say anything more than that, but I am a production planner for a really big company. So, but I can't really say what company. So, just checking. Yeah. Cute dogs. Yeah, I love these guys. They're awesome. They're a lot of fun. And like I said, he'll just keep going. He'll keep going, around. And he'll go for hours. It's fun at night. We chill out here at night. We usually have our fires at night, but we've been. What are their names? Okay, so this is this is Doopers. We call her Doopers, and that's Mr. Buddy. That's Mr. Buddy, and they're 6 months apart. He's our male. We got him first, and then we got her 6 months later. He thinks the other side is a portal to the unknown. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. It's too funny. Probably. They don't go beyond the fence. There's so many wild animals out there, wild coyotes, or we have some. If you go to the channel and you go to some of our playlists, you'll see some of the wild animals that we put a ring. So one night we put a ring camera out here, right over here. I think it was right here. Actually, this is where it's at. And then we threw some, carrots or whatever, just to see what there was. And damn, you should see. There was these big ass coyotes. The rabbits are the size of him. The dogs. The rabbits out here are massive. Then we got all those little field mice and those little desert mice. So we had to put all those things to protect the bottom of the fence because they try to get in, and we have all these plants and they try to eat the plants. And yeah, well, did he at least? Oh, he thinks it's nice to shoot. It's actually fun. Yes, it is fun. So what he tries to catch the flames that are the ashes that are coming up. That's what he tries to do. I don't know. It must burn the hell out of him, but it doesn't seem to bother him. Boozy? I call her Boozy too. So Boozy and Hodor, another nicknames that we have. You give me the ball, I'm gonna get the ball. But yeah, I'm usually up there really on the couch. We have a nice couch up there. I was in the hot tub yesterday because it was really nice. Where'd it go? Where'd the ball go? Where did the ball go? Huh? Where did it go? Where did it go? Right there it goes. Go play soccer. You tired this morning? Oh, you are tired this morning, huh? Yes, sirree. So, yeah, it's a pretty cool place. When we bought it, it was a shambles and not livable. So we completely gutted it and rebuilt it. So everything's pretty much new. Well, about 5 years old now. But all these plants and trees are new. We just did those, all of this last spring, last May. So we're hoping to get some shade because there's a place down here that has tons of shade, and I want my property like this. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a house. See all those trees? I want that. So what time is it there? I believe it's around 7:30, maybe 8 o'clock. Hey, you stay out of there. You stay out. You got bit by a rattlesnake, remember? Remember that? You don't remember. She got bit by a really poisonous rattle, one of the most deadliest. Wolf and snort, thank you, 8 a.m. Yes, you must be. Yeah, I have video of it. So we've been here for a while. Nothing's ever happened. Of course, there's snakes and everything, all kinds of, stuff out here, wildlife, like I was just saying. But she likes to chase lizards, and she's pretty quick. So she has brought me some dead ass lizards, really disgusting. Yeah. So anyway, she was chasing a lizard, and she just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. And I got video on my channel of it. It was a horrifying experience. I didn't know what I knew she was bit by a snake. I just didn't know that it was one of the most deadliest. How did she survive? Paul, it was the most horrifying experience, and I have a video of it, and I almost lost her. We get them vaccinated twice a year. I mean, once a year for the rattlesnake venom, the vaccine. But the vaccine only gets them a couple hours. But because we're so far out, just to even go to the stores, we're about an hour and 15 minutes away from anything. So, and we're on unincorporated land, so there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no police, there's no nothing. It's pretty much kind of martial law, I guess. She had a vaccine. Yes, Wolf and snort. She had a vaccine. So the closest hospital was in Palm Springs, and that was an hour and 45 minutes away. So where are you? I'm in California, United States. So anyway, I threw her in the truck, and she, about 15 minutes before I actually got to the hospital, she started she was pretty much dying in the car seat, on the passenger side. She couldn't breathe. She was just struggling, and I just was a mess. I was freaking out, and I was still like 10 minutes away from the hospital, or 7 minutes, or whatever it was. I was a mess that day. But I drove like a bat out of hell from here to get there as fast as I could. So Mojave Desert. Yes, Mojave. And so when I got her there, she was in really bad shape. But I had called frantically when I was like 10 minutes away, and they said, don't worry, we're here, we're waiting for you. And as soon as, I pulled right up to the door. I didn't even park. I just pulled right up to the door. They had the doors open. There was a group of techs and doctors waiting for her. They immediately gave her the anti-venom. They could tell right away. And so she received 2 IV bags of anti-venom, each at $1,000. It was just the most expensive accident that could have happened to her. And I was there for about 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours at the hospital. So with her, they gave her anti-venom, which also had antibiotics and all kinds of other pain medication and stuff like that. But she was in a rough way when I brought her there. So, and there was nothing I could do. I was driving, and she was just not doing good. Where you going, little one? You going to look for lizards? Is you going to look for a lizard? Huh? Is you going to look for a lizard? She's not feeling good today. We played so rough yesterday. That's all did yesterday. So when I come, I play with them as much as I can, and she she just played. Yeah, she's looking. She's trying to look for. So like you could see, we cut all the bushes, the low hanging bushes on the trees, because that's where the snakes hide. And you can see that in one of the videos that there was a snake actually right on these white rocks when we opened the door. But anyway, we got her safely back. I haven't heard of this vaccine. Do I need to have my cats vaccinated? I'm hoping cats are smarter. So they say, California. Um, so they say that we should have gotten a cat. You know, they say they actually tell us to get a cat and put it on the property. But if you're in the desert and you have an animal, cats are 3 times faster than a snake. Right, exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I would do the vaccination. I mean, it's not cheap. It's not a cheap vaccination, but once a year, and it buys them a couple hours. And it was the most horrifying experience. I'll never get it out of my mind, because there was nothing I could do for her. She was in the passenger seat dying, and I was just trying to get there as fast as I could, you know, trying to get to the hospital. But luckily, this hospital was amazing. They treated her instantly above anybody else, and it was pretty crowded there. The day I went, and they just they did have enough staff though to, you know, take care of all their pets there, but they you could see that she still got a little bit of a mark on her, but she was in a rough way, and it was really, really bad. Good info. Yeah, check out the video. I have a lot of info about the hospital and what they do. And I'm lucky because my husband actually did the research to find a place, because like I said, we're so far out in the desert. And he found this hospital, and they had just opened 6 months ago. So if it wasn't for that, we probably would have lost her. I don't know. But they're open 24/7. I will say it was about, you know, it says $6,000 bill, but yeah, go check it out. Go check out the video. I have timelines of what her face looked like, because when I first saw her, I didn't know what it was. She was laying on the kitchen floor, and I called out to her, and she didn't look up. And I got closer, and I called out to her again. She still didn't look up. And then I got right up to her, and I saw all this blood everywhere. And I was like, oh my God. And I knew they were outside playing. And so I thought maybe he roughed her up a little, because they rough each other up. But it wasn't that. It was way too much blood. And I saw it coming from 2 areas. So I said, oh, I think she got bit. But I had no idea it was from the deadliest snake out there. It was the Mojave Green, I think it's called. So it was really, really, really bad. And I think if she got bit from a different species of snake, it wouldn't have been. I mean, it's never a good thing getting bit by a snake, but because it was one of the deadliest. I have a bunch of shorts you guys can check out. Pahrump is the last town before Death Valley. Oh, good luck there, buddy. It's freaking 300 degrees, but we have a couple of animal hospitals and 2 human. Oh, biggest town in the middle of nowhere. Right. Right. Yeah, Death Valley is pretty damn hot there. I remember one year they had record highs of like 130, the temp was a few years ago. And it was 127 here that year. But it's still beautiful. I love the desert. I don't know. I just love it. There's something about it it's just peaceful and away from the world and away from all the madness and craziness, and just, just really peaceful. But, there are dangers out here. You got to be careful. And that's why we have this place locked down. And you got to have, protection and all that stuff. I've always been warned about white owls and, of course, coyotes. So, Wonder Hussy is from, yes, yes, Wonder Hussy. We watch her all the time. She has a great channel about Wonder Valley. So we're actually considered one. They call us Wonder Valley. I mean, our zip code is 29 Palms, but like I said, we're unincorporated. We're on unincorporated land, so the town is actually called Wonder Valley. So we're about maybe 4 or 5 hours from Vegas. So and then we're about so I was in San Diego, so I'm about 4 hours from San Diego. So Wonder Hussey is near Pampa, but doesn't live there. I asked why, and as far as I can tell, maybe too conservative for her. Oh, I wondered too. I know she has a couple of different places, different houses. She travels everywhere, obviously, but LOL. She lives in a small place. He was amazing. I've been waiting for it to hit the fan since the 80s. And to be honest, we are closer than ever. Yes. Fam, pray for your day is off to a great start. Hey, are you locked in? Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Salute to the chat and mods. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate that. I feel honored. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I was talking about Charlie Kirk and everything that's happened. It's just I don't know where this country is going. It's not going in the right direction. But all I know is that this military base right here has not stopped. They have not stopped. Yes, once your family, I'm all the way locked in. Sweet, awesome, thank you. I was telling everybody in the chat that I got woken up this morning because this is the 29 Palms military base. And at 5:30, my house was just shaking. And they have been practicing day and night 24/7. Like it has not stopped for the last week. So I don't know, something's going down. They're preparing for something because I haven't seen it go down like this in a while. So last night they were out here. We got to see them do some practicing out here. So, but this is the desert, my Mojave. Got 5 acres out here. It's pretty nice. No one can build around because it's military land. All this is military land. So, but I can actually smell the ammunition, the gun smoke and the bombs. I can smell it, and they're doing it from that side. But they're over the mountain today. They're not on this side. Usually they're on this side. So, but I can smell it. Let's see. I'm from the Bronx, New York. People get shout out every day. This is different. They know who's behind it, but they're coward to confront. Hey, listen, there's a lot of us that say that and agree. What happened to Charlie should have never happened. It was definitely orchestrated. Like I said, I try to keep my political views off the channel because I know everybody, right now is so divided. And I think in the end, we're all people. We're all the same, no matter what our views are. We shouldn't be killing each other because we disagree on something. But obviously, the government doesn't think that way. So, but my channel has a lot of different things, mostly of my home and my pets, which I love, but I'm into a lot of AI stuff. I'm obsessed with AI and I am pretty computer savvy. So I just love covering AI and what's going on with Elon and OpenAI and all this other stuff. And, the AI deal that Trump just signed. And I'm just into all that stuff. So I do a lot of research. This is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Are you locked in? Thank you so much. Yeah, so I have another channel that I try to put all my AI stuff on, because some people go to the channel and they're like, they're not interested in AI. And, OpenAI and ChatGPT started with Elon, and he partnered up with Sam Altman, and they partnered up with a couple other scientists, and then they hired this whiz kid, Suchir Balaji. And Suchir Balaji was one of the trainers for ChatGPT, and he felt uncomfortable knowing that what he was doing was wrong. So go check out the video. It's a long story. Let's see. Missed this one. Cashing out. Oh, Ben. Not supposed to be. YouTube makes up rules as they go. Oh, I see. Yeah, right. That's another thing. YouTube can do whatever the hell they want. One day I'll have 150 subscribers, the next day I'll have 12. I mean, it's just, they've been messing around with my lives. They'll cut it out. They'll just stop them, and they've been messing around a lot with my channel, and I'm pissed about it. But the first term was the setup. I see. Yeah, I think everything has been orchestrated, right, since the beginning. It's all been, this has been in the makings, I think, since, I don't know, the 80s maybe. Like, just this whole money, everything that's going on now with the dollar, and it's all messed up. It's just messed up. So, my Go-To just died on me. Hold on 1 second, guys. I think my battery's dying. Yeah. All right, it just died on me. So let me see if I can turn it back on. There we go. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to be covering a lot of videos with currency and what's going on. And there's this great lady, Lynette. She's amazing. She's a 50-year analyst, financial analyst, and she breaks it down. I just released a short today about it from a video I did. I have a bunch of other shorts I'm going to be releasing this week. It's kind of a long video, so I know people don't like to sit there. I know I don't, for an hour. So I made some shorts, and it breaks down the video. So thank God for shorts. Because this live right now has been an hour. So I'll just break this down into shorts, and people can get the message that way. But I will be covering a lot of what she says. There's a few others. My husband is super, super, super smart financially. So he's very into all of this. So he's definitely a helper, with some of the information that, I cover. He's like, this is a good topic. So, that's really good, because I work full time. I work 50 hours a week. And then I travel hours on the weekends to get here. So I wake up at 2 a.m. I record. By 3:30, I got to leave my house to go to work. Then I work, till 4, come home and record or edit or, do whatever. I have a mini studio at my apartment, and it's rough. It's a long ass day. But the thing is I love doing this. Like, I love doing this. Like, this is something I absolutely love. And it's crazy after 50 years of working, I finally found something I really like to do, and I can't do it full time. So, and that's why I think some of these, channels have millions and millions and millions of subscribers, but they're on it 24/7. They got the time to be on it 24/7. So, it's just crazy, but I do love doing it. Final Cut or Premiere. I've worked on both. Final Cut or Premiere. I've worked on. Hey, don't bite me. Don't. Final Cut. What Trying to figure that out. I've worked on both. Are you talking about videos? Video editing. So, got you. I got 4. Okay, so Runway, CapCut, Descript, Opus. I have a few broadcasting platforms that I use. Lighting, cameras, teleprompters, massive PC, CapCut, Descript, Opus. There you go. Yeah, so many different OBS, yeah, for broadcasting. And then I kind of use, because I'm not monetized yet, I use a Stream Elements to see, if I could make some sort of money from, tips or chats or things like that. And but it's not even about that right now. I mean, I would love to be monetized. That's my goal. I want to quit my job. I'm a little bit older, so, I'll be 60 in a few years, so I would love to just do this. I'm an old video guy. Oh, no shit. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I absolutely love the editing. I love editing. I love all that stuff. And I love recording. Sometimes I'm not that fluent in some of the information, so I use a teleprompter. And, a lot of Dems have fake subs. No way you have 1 million followers or 2,000 views. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I hit 1 month, I hit 89,735 views on my shorts and videos in 1 month. And yet I have, I think, 130 subscribers or something like that. So I don't, something doesn't make sense, right? It just doesn't make sense. Absolutely. Woof and snore. Absolutely. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know. And I put so much work, and, my helper puts so many hours, 14 hours sometimes a day to edit. And, I have green screens and I went full-fledged for this channel. Just hoping that I could, make a living out of it. But even YouTube, they take all your money. I mean, it's just a scam. It's like, we have vids with 30% click through and they stop at a certain number automatically. Yes. And are you locked in? That was one of the things I wanted to ask yesterday on our live with the source was, what is up with that? Like, why would you have 89,000 views on your videos and, only have so many subscribers? It just doesn't, I don't know, something doesn't make sense. Ask anyway. Okay. I'm asking. I literally had 89,735 views on my shorts and videos, and I have 130 subscribers or something like that, 140 maybe. And I don't get it. I don't understand why that is. I should have more followers. I should have more subs. If I'm getting that many views, how does that work? I don't understand, and then you have these channels with millions of subscribers and, they have 640 views on their videos. I don't know. And then Woof and Snore. Oh, this is another one. Are you locked in? This channel, Woof and Snore, dead internet theory. So I guess, I don't know, something came out this morning about that, about the internet, with all these bots and all that stuff. And I don't know. I don't understand YouTube. Do they pick certain people they want to promote? And do they, I heard your story, Are You Locked In, yesterday, of how you, gained so many subs and such a short period of time. And your channel's great. I checked out your channel. I love your channel. And I can see that happening, but I feel like I should at least, I've been doing this since April, I think, and I can explain it. Okay, explain it to me, because I feel like I should have more subs. I'm on here a lot. And yesterday you said, go on, twice a week or 3 times a week live, and I do. I'm on live. And I still, I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know. I'm actually going to go on the source today. He's helped a lot. The way it works in Silicon Valley, anything manipulative or exploitive, you can imagine they are probably already doing it. It's your call of action. Plus you got to add end else scenes to your vids. Like an outro, like an outro, you mean? Like an intro outro thing? Because when I do, as the video ends, I do have, this is my next video, or this is my last video. But I think you're talking about add an outro to it or something like that, maybe. We do. All of them have them. Yeah, but I think he's talking about like an outro, people have intros and outros to when they come on and when they end their videos. So they have an introduction, and then they have, something, I don't know, maybe it's your call of action. Plus you got to add end else screens to your videos. Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of those too. But you got like, who can I use as like an example? Osmond. I don't know if you know who that is, but he has like 14 million, viewers, and all he does all day is sit on his chair and play video games and just chat all day. And he has 14 million views. Again, it's not lack of interest. It's the algorithm purposely stops them. IMO intro clips are dead. I skip or leave for those. Right. Short videos are good. Too much content out there. Right. I agree. And that's my very first video, I did an intro. And man, have I come a long way since then. But I like I said, maybe I don't, I'm not a fluent speaker, so I do use a teleprompter when I'm doing like my AI videos. And that helps a lot. But it's I don't know. I really like doing this, and I wish it would just pick up, and I wish I would get monetized. And so I'm trying another platform. I'm on Rumble too. So if you're not pushing their narrative, yes, I know that's I agree, Paul. That's exactly what it is. And that's why I try to keep the politics out of it, because I agree with that. I think that has something to do with it. We had several videos that actually were going viral and were stopped dead. We had one of our dog videos that hit 5,600 views in a matter of 10 minutes. And it's on the channel. 80% click through. And then it just, that was it. I mean, and we had a couple do that. like in a matter of minutes. Like these videos of our dogs. They hit 5,000, 6,000 views in a matter of 10, 15 minutes. So that's why I was saying 1 month I had 89,735 views, but yet, I think, I don't know. Hey, Desert. Hey, Steven. What's happening? Welcome. I met you yesterday. Thank you for joining. This is dying on me. I'm gonna have to hold it. I don't get it. I don't know. There's something up, and it's definitely cute animals. Thank you so much. Yeah, cute animals do get views. He's trying to get to fly. Desert, I'ma help you. Okay, all right. My bad, was playing 2K. LOL. No worries. Like I was saying, I just, I do. I like doing this. I put in the money. I put in the effort. I work 24/7 with this. I actually work more for YouTube than I do for my regular job. Like I work 50 hours a week on my regular job, and then I do YouTube like nonstop. So, it's just, my battery died on this thing. So I don't know. Sorry, guys. No. Chip wants to send you a message. Okay. I don't know how to get those either. See, I'm so new at this. I don't even know how to, I gotta go check on her, because if she's, I don't know where she went. But my gimbal just died on me, so. Okay, there you are. I don't want you getting bit by no snake. Okay, you stay over here, okay? Bye, Catherine. Take care. Have a good weekend. Enjoy the rest of the day. Think about it. Don't fool yourself. Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm not giving up, so it's going to take a lot more than... I'm not giving up. Like I said, I really like doing this, and I really want to live with my family. I don't want to live, it's rough leaving here. And it's scary living where I live. So I gotta do what I gotta do. And it's just, my husband is here and I'm somewhere else, and I only have 48 hours with him, and I'm here because we've been watching Mojave Desert stuff, because we're moving there. Same reason. Watch Wonder Hussy, so you go the desert angle. Yes, yeah, I love her channel. She's got a great channel. We've been watching her for a long time. She's covered actually a lot of spots we've gone to. So, and there's actually a lot of history out here. Like on this side over here, I think I've shown in my last. So all these deserts over here, all these mountains over here on this side are all old gold mining. Like, we've taken our 4x4 up there, and there's tons of gold mines up there, and you should see these things. They're crazy. Joshua Tree does some tours that they take you through these deserts, and some of the mines are insane, how far they go down, and just, you can barely get in them, I mean, of course they're graded so you can't get in them, but we've dropped like a rock down to see how far, when we can hear it drop, and you can't. And you can still see like the wooded steps, how they get up and in and out, and all the cables, and it's just crazy. So there's a lot of history with the gold mining back in the 40s, 30s, 40s on that side. And we've gone, I have a lot of pictures of that. We've done that, which is pretty cool. Um, and yeah, there's a lot of history back here. Days waiting. I'm talking. Got to New York. Days. Wait, I'm talking. Got that New York. It was all over the news and stuff. So that's how many homeless were there. So yeah, it was pretty bad. So anyway, I just moved, a year ago because I got my new job, and that's funny until fucked it. That FYN Tenelli fucked everything up. No lie, some homeless are cooking rats over homemade barbecue. I see it. I saw it in New York, actually. I saw it, it's just messed up. It's not, it's not what, it's not good. None of it's good. And it's scary. And I wish it would change because there's still a lot of good people. There are still a lot of good people. There's good people, but it's unfortunate there's too many evil over the good. So, you've got just way too many. I think the evil overpowers the good, and that's the scary thing about it all. So, but there are good people out there, and growing up, I grew up in a really religious household, so extremely religious household. Very strict, that new drug. Oh, that's what you're saying. But hey, at least you can get tacos here. That's true. They have the best Mexican food here in California. That is true. That's one of my favorite foods too. Because I'm Italian, I'm sick of Italian food. But the difference is they don't think OTS is evil. Yeah, it's. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm hoping that eventually something happens for the better. I just think too many things are wrong and going not in the right direction. And, I just not good. But I'm hoping for the best. I'm staying positive. I like YouTube. Gives me a channel to, an avenue to, meet new people, chat, hang out. And like I said, I like doing it. So I'm hoping to get where I need to get, where I can just quit my job and live with my family. And, that's my goal. So, but it's taken a long time. But I am grateful for, the views that I've gotten, definitely. I do get a lot of views, which is, I love that. I love seeing that. And I do love the editing part of it. I'm, like I said, for my job, I do a lot of VBA coding and formulating. So I'm, pretty good with the computer. And that's one of my favorite things to do is editing, but it is time consuming. So that's why I spend so many hours. And I do have a helper that does, like I said, he spends 14, 15 hours a day to edit some of my stuff. So it's a lot of work, but I enjoy it. And I'm not giving up. I'm just not giving up, but I'm fighting YouTube on it. And I think that's going to be a rough, that's the challenge is YouTube. So they can pick and choose whatever they want. But there's very successful people on YouTube. So, but I think also that my channel has a lot of different content. So I think that might be an issue too. Are you locked in? I don't know if you have any, if you think that might be an issue. with having different content on your channel. And that's why I created that 2.0 channel for my AI stuff. I don't know if that, you know, people go to the channel for the dogs and the desert, and now I have AI stuff and, you know, other videos I cover that I'm interested in. And so I try to separate that stuff because certain viewers like to watch certain things. And but anyway, it's a struggle, but I'm not gonna give up. I like doing it, meeting a lot of good people, and I don't know, I like it. All right, y'all, I'm gonna head back into my house and get ready for my travel back home. Thank you all for joining this chat. I do it every Sunday. And Saturdays is my Frenchie live. So if anybody has any pets or Frenchies and want to join that live show I have on Saturdays and then here on Sunday. So I'll see you all hopefully, and have a great rest of the Sunday. Take care, everyone. All right. What are you doing? What do you want? You doing little tricks for me? Oh, it's a hot one today, huh? Oh, it's a hot one. Look at that sun. Woo! Look at that sun. All right, let's see. Cannot see the chat yet, so. Oh, messages. All right. Okay. Oh, let's see. We got the bombs going off up there. Let's go see. Let's check out the bombs going on here. Oh, I know. They're shaking the house. They're shaking it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Hey, Terry. Ariel, good morning. I wish I had money. Believe me, it's I'm broke. But we got some, I don't know if you guys can see the smoke out in the back there, but the military doing some bombing this morning, so way out in there. Woke us up, shaking. The house is shaking, so I don't know if my internet will go out there. Hey, good morning, everyone. Yeah, you can totally see I don't know if my internet will let me go out that far. But pretty soon we'll hear the guns going. But it's been a few weeks since they've been practicing, so. Is this green screen? No, it's not green screen. Does it look like it? I have to have my moderator come on and and check it out. But no, it's not green screen. Oh, there we go. There's another one. They must be practicing on this side too. But you can definitely see. Yeah, no green screen unless I hit it by accident. Hi, little one. What's going on with you? Huh? You wait for me to get the stick. Is that what you're waiting? There we go again. Oh, I want to get right up to the fence. What's this little girl doing? She's so good. She's so good, like a little soccer player. Yeah, I got to get out here with my binoculars. It's the best when I have my binoculars and I get to see. But you can hear it. You guys probably can't hear it, but they're doing it. You'll hear the guns going any minute. There they go. See if I can get down there. I don't know if I'll lose. All right, let's check you out. What you got going on today? To the house a little and have a great signal. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's see. Try to get this. Oh, yeah, man. They're going at it today. Road or house? Wish I could zoom in. Oh, wow. The house is shaking for sure. Pretty cool out here right now. This one. What do you want to do, huh? You gonna let me get it from you? You gonna let me get it from you? Gonna let me get it? Let's go see where the other one went. Where's the little girl? You can go to the house or little house and have great signal. Okay. Thank you. Say. Let me know if I cut out a buffer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Over.
The words hung heavy, pressing on the family as the canals rippled beneath rainbow wings. The roots stretched before them, a challenge written in bronze and shadow. Aunt Glad's voice.
Oh yeah, you can hear the guns now.
All right then. You three, enjoy the gauntlet. Nada and I will be off studying whatever this cyborg tree dragged in with it.
They'll probably come on this side later on.
Singularity.
There we go.
The roots were not still. They twitched, restless, alive.
Oh man.
Deeper with every heartbeat. The sound reached them first, a high-pitched whine that set their teeth on edge.
Yep, they're training. Finally, it's been like 3 weeks since I've heard anything over there, so. But let's go check out. Oh yeah, oh damn. Damn. Oh. I wish you guys could hear it. I gotta get a special mic. Picks up a good sound. Yeah, I know. The mountains are 10 miles away. Yeah, they're about. So I was wondering if anybody could see the cloud of smoke coming up from those. I don't know if you can see from the camera, but I like watching her. She's so talented. We just got her this ball because she's pretty much destroyed. Hi. And she gets all dirty, all dirty, all dirty. Oh, there we go. She gets all dirty, but she's really good with that ball. Ooh. Wow, that was a big one. That was a big one. And you tired already? You hot? Are you hot and tired already? Huh, buddy? Wow. .0, can you see the smoke? Do you see anything from this view? Oh, it's way far away, but. Or hear that? Yes, okay, cool. Cool. Wonder what they're getting ready for, because I haven't been training in a good month or so. Oh, they're actually on this side too, that's why. I see it. Oh, no shit. They're on both sides, or is that just this side? Let's go check this out. Stay in the shade, buddy. Stay in the shade. Let's go check this out. I finally get this on. Yes. They are on this side. Yeah, they're... Oh. That's crazy cool. I do hear the guns.
Scream like a freight train slamming its brakes, metal grinding into metal, the wine drilling down through marrow. The gauntlet had found its first boss. The face drill tilted skyward. It swung left, then right.
Yeah, I do. Oh, damn. They got some big bombs going off over there.
They spun with drills at both ends.
Pretty neat.
Before plunging into the dirt and bursting up.
Pretty neat. They're probably almost finished with their day. They usually go out at like 6 a.m. because it's so hot. It gets so hot. But wow. So today will be another scorcher. Whoa. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Those are horizons. So ground combat. David, okay. It is, because I can hear the guns. I can totally hear the guns. Whoa. Yeah, they're going at it today. Interesting. Well, finally. Hopefully tonight they might have, I love their night practices. Their night practices are amazing. Come on, buddy, let's go see the little one. She's over there. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Come on, we'll listen to the bombs over here, okay? We listen to the bombs over here. All right. All right. And the bombs are just one after another, so. Oh, Google, gotcha. Let's check out what this dude's doing. He's pretty entertaining. Oh, yeah. You got some water there, buddy. Go drink your water. Huh? And look at that one over there. Oh. You want your water, bud? You're gonna play in the shade. You won't come up in the shade? Oh, did you hurt your pausey? You won't come up in the shade? Come up in the shade. Come here. Come on. We'll get you in the shade. Come on. Oh, we bring you up in the shade. Come on, go up that way. Go always up this way. In the shade, buddy. There you go. Oh. All right. Yeah, usually it's between those mountains at night. The helicopters will ride by in sync. That's pretty cool to see. Has AI. The new A2 version had AI. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot they did that upgrade. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But gonna be a scorcher today. Look at the size of this sun. If I don't kill everybody's eyes. Wow, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but man, that is insane. Those bombs are crazy. That's pretty neat. 25 miles away. The M777 Howarder, 155 mm, 25-mile range. I see. I see. Yeah, I gotta get a microphone so we can get the sound. Because I can hear those guns. Those guns are going crazy right now. Yeah, they're on this side. They're not on the other. Well, they have a base on this side too. They have a couple of bases out on this side of their base. So they have some barracks on this side of the mountains. But the actual military base itself is on the other side. I've actually been to the base. I've been inside the base. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. It's hot out. I know you get so hot so fast. Go ahead, take a little break, okay? You have tricks? You can't see desert practice bases because they is in 5 to 10 acre holes like you have. Yes, right. They're down deep. Like, yeah. No, I get that. I get that for sure. Let me see if you let me get. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh, no. Oh, oh. Go get it. Oh. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. That was a big one. God stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. Stays in the shade. There you go. Stays in the shade. Okay? Because it's too hot for you and you'll pass out. I know, buddy. It's hot. It's hot out here. Beautiful day, though. It'll be... temperature's been, 110, 115 daily. But still beautiful. Still gorgeous. Whoa. We have some gorgeous, the Taurus. Let's go check these out. I meant to tell my husband how beautiful they are. I can't believe this is, I grew these from seeds. I grew these. Planted them and look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Little babies that were nothing. They were like these. And now they're coming up everywhere. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Look at those. Oh, just beautiful. And now they're coming up everywhere. I didn't think they would get this big. But they're really, really pretty. Look at how dry the land the land is. All crackled. Uh, all crackled like that. But look how beautiful those are coming out. Almost dead. These guys were almost dead. And brought them back to life. World's deadliest nightshade is sage. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that either. Lots of stuff I don't know about the desert because I don't live here full time. But oh, there they go. There they go. Drinking, I gotta get in the shade too. The Torah sage. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Okay. I do remember my husband telling me about that. I think when we first bought the house, we had a beautiful one, but it was it got all these weird type of bugs on them. So we had to cut it down because it was bad. So they pretty much ate the tree. And yeah, the Torah sage. You guys are so hot, huh? Those are so hot. Yeah, it's gonna be a hot one today. It's gonna be a hot one today. But the land is still beautiful. It's just gorgeous out here. Very peaceful. And these guys love it. We were out last night with them. The moon last night. I'm gonna post some pictures. It was beautiful. That's the thing about being out here is some of the sky, the scenes, the sky scenes, and the moons and the sunsets, and just the most beautiful things. Just the moon was absolutely amazing last night and the night before. So it's rare that I get these shots that I get. So I did go out last night and get some good shots of the moon, and I'll be posting those later. It was like maybe around 8:30 too. It was really gorgeous. Trying to get my, let's see, there we go. My two little ones. He's had it. He actually hurt his little toe. So he can only play for a little bit. And she's been playing, God, for hours. Hours last night, hours today. She just loves her new ball. She just loves her new, we just got her that. She's destroyed pretty much every other ball we've gotten her. So we're hoping this one lasts a little bit longer. But, and he loves his stick. That's his stick. He just loves it. That's his and his only. Huh, buddy? Huh, Mr. Buddy? You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Huh, Miss Dubers? Miss Dubers. I did a live Frenchie show yesterday, and I had some cute videos of this guy when he was a baby. He used to love to play with mops and brooms and stuff, and that's some cute video. Look at how dirty she gets. That's the thing about the sand here. Once it gets wet, it's mud. It's actually mud. You could probably build a building with it because it's so muddy, and it's like, super thick, and it dry. It's like It's like pottering. Like it's
And jolted back to life.
it's like mud, pretty much. Like cement. So when the sand gets wet, you can use it as cement, pretty much. But what you doing, buddy? Huh? Oh, you're so cute. Oh, there you go. He's pretty much had enough with it. He's limping. He's hurt his little paws. He hurt his little paw yesterday. Actually, it was last week. So, but I think they have pretty much had enough. Uh, it's strange. Usually there's like tons of airplanes in the air on Sunday mornings. Usually I catch a lot of air flight, and very weird today, nothing. Really strange. A lot of commercial airplanes are out here. And it's weird that I haven't seen one at all. A lot usually on Sundays, so. Oh, buddy, you can't even breathe. What are we gonna do with you? There you go. There you go. She's still in there. Oh. There we go. Yep, they're still out there. You can hear them. You need to get in the AC, huh? We need to get you in the AC. Cool off a little bit. Frenchies, they can overheat very easily. So sometimes they go in and they get sick. Like they'll vomit on the floor from being out for so long, and all the sand, that they get in their mouth from playing. So I try not to, keep them out here too long. But oh, hey. Yeah, my GoPro is pretty much gone pro. Or my stick, let's say. All right. I've lost the. There we goes. There we goes. There we goes. Change that one. Change that one. Whoa. Holy moly. That one was huge. Shit. You ready to go in? You ready to say goodbye? Say bye, everyone. Have a good Sunday. Miss Dupers, my little soccer player. You want to get out of the sun? Go get some fresh air conditioning. All right, y'all. Thanks for joining. Everybody have a great Sunday, and we'll see you next week. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning. Out here in Mojave, it's like not too bad weather. Got my little doggies, my little Frenchies, having a good time. It's super early. Yeah, it's beautiful here in California, Mojave Desert. Gorgeous, gorgeous day. Thank you. Yeah, I love it here. It's very peaceful. It's starting to cool down now. September, the fall is the best time of the year. And I'm playing with my little babies. They're the cutest things in the world. Uh, where are you from? This guy loves. You live in here or business? This is I don't live here full time on the weekends. I come on the weekends. I work in the city, but my husband lives here with our two little Frenchies. So, yeah, from Russia. Okay. uh, well, I've seen parts of Russia. It's beautiful. uh, parts of uh, no worries. Don't worry about it. I swear to. Hi, hi. Good morning. I've seen parts of Russia. It's beautiful.